What up, guys? CP the Tool Addict. Woo! Joshua Brandenburg. Tarek farted. Good job, Tarek. Hopefully you didn't shart when you farted. One mechanic. Hello, Dave. How's work going? I don't know how many people we got in here. Oh, we got zero. We got zero people.
I don't see you on live.
You don't see me on live?
No.
I'm on live. The hell's going on here? Oh, it's on. On.
Yeah, I see
it's on live, fella. Yeah, we're on live. I can see it. I can see faces. How's the live feed going, guys? Because I'll tell you what, this is Phil. What's up?
Yeah, I see
it's on live, fella. Oh, let's get that static feedback off. I see you and hear you fine, MB Forward says. So maybe you're lagging a little bit.
Seems good.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What the hell is Malcolm Cheese? Malcolm Cheese? Malcolm Cheese. One mechanic, MB Forward, Jake the Mechanic, Larry Borkstrom, the Outlaw, Jeffrey Smith. Look at all them blue wrenches in there, guys. Look at all them. Mac Tools, Louisiana, Robert, Patch of Heaven Farms, Dwayne V. How is it going? Hopefully you guys are having a much better Friday than I am.
Dano's Toolbox.
Dano's Toolbox. Boat Freak. Yeah, we'll get some guys in here. Mr. Subaru Tech himself. the snap-on, his next snap-on guy, so he'll enjoy this. He'll enjoy this live stream. If you guys haven't met, this is Arman. Arman is a shop owner / mechanic / badass snap-on connoisseur. You know, Arman has if you haven't checked out his channel, somebody will go ahead and link that in there when you get a chance. Link that up in the description for him to check out Arman's channel. Arman has one of the cleanest, tightest, nicest snap-on setups in his garage.
Thanks.
That anybody has ever seen. Yeah. Tarek, how were the fires? Yeah, the fires weren't enough. Woke up mud and floods in the shop. Oh, God. Guess I'm having a better day than you are. That's for sure. Unfortunately. I'm sorry for that, Tarek. I've been meaning to talk to you, Tarek, and I apologize for not texting you. I have been just bigger than a one-legged cat in a sandbox. Kyle Koplovich, what's up? Turbo Tie. Tony Crotru. How's it going? Bumble Brinfield, the Tool King's on the screen. The Tool Kings? He's probably got more stuff than I do. In fact, it is. You're making me want to spend that money on that General Service Road box set. Yeah. That, what is it, GMX? Is that what they call it? GMX? The GMX box?
Yeah, GMTK.
GMTK, yeah. Yeah, that thing's nice. If you haven't checked that out, he got a smoking deal on that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's I haven't even had chance to watch much YouTube. I watched a few people's things, but I really haven't had a whole lot of time. And it was just absolutely miserable. Actually, the end of today was miserable. On my way home, I got a ticket. Then I broke my screen that I just replaced on my tablet less than a month ago for $150. So, yeah, my dog ran away this week again. Yeah, that's fun, chasing him down for a whole day.
Sounds like a shitty country song, man.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I should just be sitting here going, oh, it's a shit day in Iowa. Dustin Kinnard. Mr. XCL9. Yeah, I don't need that set neither, but it's pretty cool. Actually, I could probably use that set. That would be more handy if I was going out to do service calls, just to be able to grab that. I have a Craftsman toolbox that I use. Where the hell did I set that thing? Somewhere around here. I have a Craftsman, the one it's kind of, my biggest thing is I don't like it because it's heavy. So that GM that snap-on set, that the badass snap-on set there is I think it's real legit. Yeah, you did. He did. He got it. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's nice. Yeah, because you don't have to, like you said in your videos, you don't have to put that on or you don't have to roll your tool card on there now. It's a little bit lighter than that to make sense. It's a nice quick pack out to go. Everybody's wanting the pack out style stuff. And in fact, speaking of pack out, I don't know if anybody's watched. I watched a little bit of the Milwaukee pipeline. I just didn't see anything from Milwaukee that really impressed me that much coming out. Looks like it's all contractor grade stuff as usual. Mostly. I mean, obviously mechanics are not Milwaukee's main focus. Montevello, that is Arman. Arman the Spike Man. And we'll get to talking about Arman. If you haven't checked out his channel, somebody needs to link that into the description for me, please. I would appreciate that if somebody could find his channel and link it in the description so that everybody can, kind of fit their way into that thing, and get themselves a little taste of the Arman channel, because he has got a fantastic channel. Link it. And unfortunately, we can't do that. Yep, there we go. Mr. Subaru Tech, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
We got 3 Subarus in our house.
Mr. Subaru Tech. You guys do?
Yeah, we got my son's a
you got
ambassador. He's got a STI all raced out with all the Cusco catalog on it. He's got the what do you call that? The not the 2.5, but he's got the 2.0 WRX with the premium performance package, and then he's got a pimped out Forester.
Oh,
he's a big Subaru nut.
You're gonna get along with Mr. Subaru Tech really good.
Oh yeah, my son already follows him. It's funny.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, Robert's a great guy. That we'll just call him Robert instead of calling Mr. Subaru Tech because it's YouTube. But Robert's a great guy. He really is. He's pretty all around good dude.
Montevello Mustangs on.
Yeah,
I've been watching him try to use
Montevello
tools for a month. I don't know how that's working out with him. I've been watching his channel.
Yeah. Have you do you know who Tarek is? Have you met Tarek before?
I've seen his comments here and there. Yeah, I've seen him, but I haven't checked out his channel. Pretty good stuff, or?
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a channel. He's just a good friend.
He's a lurker.
Been a friend for a long time. Well, he has a lot of home repair. He has a big home repair business, so he's working a lot. But he's been friends of my channel here since we started. Like most of these guys, anybody with Blue Ranch has been pretty much with me. Yoda Doug, and Mark. How you doing? Larry Borgstrom, One Mechanic. Have you checked out One Mechanics? Turbo Tide. Yeah. Ties. A lot of these guys have been around since the beginning. So Bumble Brimfield. Some of these guys don't have channels, some do. Larry obviously does. Turbo Tai has a channel. Wesley Wilson, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, Wesley? Timothy Adam, I'm a Snap-on nerd as well. Nice to know I'm not alone out here. That's right. We are going to ETH. If I missed somebody, I apologize. My internet's been terrible. Fearless Ferris Fire, there he is, buddy. How you doing? Fearless is a great dude. We're going to talk, first of all, about how my week's been. Because my week's been choppy is all the best way about to. I haven't got much content this week, guys. Unfortunately, I just did not have the time. And I've had a lot of stuff going on. It has been crazy. I had to work extra hard because I had to pay $2,600 for my dog. And the money just keeps coming out of my pocket. Thank God it's summer season around here, so that will help consolidate a little bit of that. And trying to get back to work. I haven't been feeling really great. But I did help out a few people with some channels, some YouTube channels, which was really nice. CJ's info, how you doing, buddy? That was the main focus is I'm trying to get back. Yeah, definitely, Mr. Subaru Tech, or Robert. I'm definitely trying to get back into helping people out with the channels, and I will have a few people in there that I want to talk to tonight when they come through the chat. So don't, if I snip out for a second and say something to them, don't be surprised, because there's a few people I want to talk to directly tonight to help them, kind of direct their channel in the right way. And then I also helped out a guy this week. I really didn't have the funds, dude. I'll be honest with you. I really don't. I really, money's getting tight for me, and that's not a big deal. I mean, I'm not worried about it, but there's a guy he's been trying to get into work cars. He's in his mid-20s, and he needed some tools, and I helped him out. Bought some tools for him, got him started he's working at a shop. We went and got some stuff for him. I helped him out, helped him get some stuff. I gave him some stuff that I have, and then some stuff to loan, some tools of mine. That was really good to do that this week. It's one of those things that it feels like I feel obligated because of guys that helped me do it when I started out doing stuff. So I really like doing that stuff. So yeah, it's amongst everything, I always fight to help somebody out. That's the moral of the story. So, and I'm really glad to have Arman on tonight, because we're going to have a great conversation with him as being a shop owner, probably dealing with new techs. If you guys haven't met Arman, Arman is a shop owner in California, probably one of the toughest states to have an auto repair business in my opinion, I would believe. Just because of regulations and whatnot. You guys have to do a lot of emissions testing and stuff like that. And you're also struggling with the same thing that the rest of the country is. And that's Robert on his channel. If you guys haven't checked out Robert's last video, not the last video, but the video before last, he was talking about people bagging on Subaru stuff and talking about stuff like that. But he's also talking about the auto industry being destroyed. And, I know I'm not going to be able to fix it by myself, and I want to help out. But the thing is that the auto industry is severe trouble. Severe trouble. And people wonder why I get so passionate and upset sometimes, or why I do the things I do when I say stuff on YouTube, or why I get some upset at people, because the auto industry has been clouded by what I would like to call salesmen. I mean, basically, this is for every one tech, there's 3 salesmen. A car salesman, you have a car salesman, and you have a tool salesman. So that's one guy getting up by 3 salesmen, in my opinion. And the problem is that we don't need to add to it by getting YouTube to getting a bunch of people that are not contributing in the right way, in my opinion. If they're just wanting to be another tool salesman, go get on a tool truck or open your own business to do it. And I guess I see, that's why I get upset about some things that I see on YouTube, because of that general right there. People that, I know you're busy, like I'm busy. And there's a lot of guys that are busy because there's a shortage. But if you're not busy, you got that much time to do a whole lot of tool messing around, it kind of sucks. I don't understand how you can be that. A lot of us are just smoked with work. So, anyways, that's enough about that. But the main thing is that I want to try. My whole focus is, and this is for my subscribers, because obviously the big thing about live streams is that these are the legit people that watch your stuff. And if you watch their content, you share their content, this is where it's all at. This is where this is my group of friends right here. These are good people. These are hardworking people. And some of them aren't exactly mechanics, but that's not. I'm not discriminating against people that aren't mechanics. But what I don't hopefully people can see tonight, Arman's perspective and my perspective when we talk, is the fact that you're not a mechanic full time. You don't see things, and Arman's a huge Snap-on guy, and I want people to understand. I want people to try to understand that, you know, when you work a certain level in your life, that this allows you to do the things that you can, you know, that you're doing. You froze up, Arman? Or am I froze up? Am I froze up or?
I'm good. I see myself. There you are.
Yeah, I'm freezing up. Let me see if I can move this thing a little closer to the door. Oh, you were locked up on the screen to me.
Oh, really?
See if we can get a little more. Yeah, it was me.
Get a coat hanger.
Yeah, I need a coat hanger. How we doing? How's the feed looking now, guys? Mr. Subaru Tech, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Definitely shout out to Robert for that. Every little bit helps the channel. You know, guys, my channel, I don't gain as much with a lot of you guys that are smaller channels. You know, I appreciate everything that's has been donated to this channel, and I try to give out as much as I possibly can. You know, to help everybody out and spread the love. But at the same time, I'm only a 3,000 subscriber channel. That's not a lot of money that's coming in. You know, my $200 analytics check a month is not paying for every tool that I buy. And Arman should be able to attest to that. $200 doesn't buy you a lot of tools in a month.
Not on the Snap-on.
You know, so everything that no, $200 is a screwdriver and a ratchet, maybe.
If you're lucky.
So, yeah. Anyways, yeah. So
I've been watching your channel, CP, for about a year now, and I like it because it's not biased to one particular tool. I mean, you have your favorites and you don't, but some of these guys doing YouTube videos on tool reviews, it's like they get a bunch of free stuff and they praise it up and down, and then next week they're bashing it or whatever. I mean, clearly I like Snap-on tools. I've always had them. I'm just familiar with it, the feel, the grip, and just, you know, when you use something for 27 years, you become, I don't know, it almost becomes like a part of your arm, you know, literally. When I hold a different tool, it feels alien to me. So, am I biased?
And that's,
of course I am, you know, but I also pay for it. I don't get nothing free. I get really good deals, but, you know, like my route, I'm the #1 customer. You know what I mean? Hands down. I get all the free shirts, the free hats and sweatshirts or whatever the hell it is. But you know, I paid through the years, and again, I'm brand loyal only because I'm used to it.
The thing about it is that when I buy something from Snap-on, if you're, you know, when you get to the point in your life, and you're at the same point I am, where you're not going to mess around. If you buy something and you're not unsure about it, the thing about it is most of the time, you pretty much know that most of the stuff you get from Snap-on is going to be great. Or it's going to be pretty good. It's not going to. It may not be the best, but it's going to be pretty good. And you know that
bad. And even if it's bad and it goes bad, they warranty it with no problems. You don't have to deal with the Harbor Freight idiot behind the cash register, you know, and just dealing with it is just more professional atmosphere. Do you really want to walk into Harbor Freight in the bunk part of town and deal with the dipshit that works there, excuse me, and have to deal with them, explain to them, and just like they don't even know what they're looking at, you know?
Yeah. And there's another good thing right. There's another thing right there. Even me being a Mac dealer, Mac let me down too, and you know, I'm not afraid to say what a lot of people probably won't be able to say.
Yeah, it sucks.
The thing about it is that most tool companies, when you quit working for them, unless you are willing to drink the Kool-Aid, they won't let you come back. And if you'll notice on some of these tool channels, the people that are drinking the Kool-Aid, that's how you can tell the honesty. if you're drinking the Kool-Aid and you're really pull locking that that tool, it's just not the way to be, in my opinion. I was never that way, and I was a pretty good tool salesman. When I had my truck for 5 years, I did a fine job, and I never lied or bullshitted anybody. You know what I mean? And I'm sure your Snap-on guy doesn't either, right?
Well, you got to try to sell it too. You got. Yeah, my
right.
Snap-on
guy.
But
the thing
he
is,
tells me, he's like, "Hey, this came out new." I look at it.
Yeah. If something's junk, I would not sell it. I would send it. I would try to send something back that wasn't junk. If it was junk, that's all there is to it. I would try to send something back if it was junk, and not deal with it. But I wouldn't order stuff if it was junk. There was a lot of things when I was a Mac dealer, that frame that I was, where they were just getting in a lot of garbage, and it was terrible. There has been a lot of upgrades, in my opinion, in some areas, and a lot of downgrades in a lot of areas, in my opinion. They are not
if you're selling
100%.
You're gonna have to basically warranty it.
Right. Yeah. So we'll try to. I apologize. Anybody, me and Arman will be talking a little bit, and I apologize if I missed something. Try to just ask me again, or wait until I get a chance to read through this. We've got 50 people in the chat. I imagine this will go right up real quick. We've only been at 20 minutes. We'll probably be right up to a 90 or 100 people, and it gets really hard to talk and comment. So I know if you got a question for Arman, you keep your eye poked on it if somebody asks something. Occupant, the guest is Arman. What's that?
Tom Gunn subscribed.
They just said,
thanks, man.
Oh yeah, Tom Gunn's a great guy. Steve Hand, what's up? Kentucky Tech, Montevello. Dave, if it's not broke, fix it. One Mechanic, Larry Borgstrom, Occupant, Mark Schumacher, Turbo Tie. I think we got about everybody so far. Wesley Wilson, Tool Cartels in the house.
Cycle Racing team on here, Steve. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, Tools and Trash. Tools and Trash is another great dude. He did that Midwest meetup with us. So when we're talking about tool stuff, because tools are definitely an important part of your day-to-day business. And we know you like Snap-on, and there's nothing, and really people that have a problem with that, I think they just don't understand. And I wish there was something I could do to make. Oh no, I froze up again, didn't I? You're just cheesing. Why is my internet being a pain in the ass tonight? Oh, you froze up, Arman.
Yeah, it sucks. Buy from yourself.
You froze up.
I think.
You froze up. Yep.
Really?
Do you?
Should I
Mark Schumacher, holy cow.
Dang, Marky
man.
He's always commenting on my shit.
Is that a buddy? Mark's a great guy. Mark's a great guy. Down East Outdoors. Man, I appreciate that, Mark. Page. That is awesome.
Yeah, he commented on my page. He's all, you guys
that's
should get
awesome.
together and do a live feed together. And I was like, that's what we're doing, homie.
Yeah, we actually talked a couple weeks ago on a Friday. Mark, that is awesome, man. I appreciate that so much. That is awesome. Everybody thank Mark for me in the chats if you want to, and thank Robert. I appreciate all the guys that super chat. I mean, that's just it just helps. It only helps the channel grow. That's that's everything. I'm not gonna stop. Had a good day, and you deserve it, dude. That's probably the best news I've had today, right there, Mark. Between Robert and you, that's great news today. It definitely feels good to get a little help. So let's see here. CP the Tool Addict, in my experience, most Snap-on haters hate Snap-on because they can't afford. And to a point to that, I actually think there's a little bit of truth to that, a lot of truth to that. But also the bad thing is, I think the real thing is they've been told, they've been misguided. I was misguided when I started buying tools. So I started buying Mac. and obviously, I don't know if I told you this story, Arman. My uncle was a 30-year Mac dealer, so Mac is deep in my family. Mac was deep in my family. Mac Tools has been in my family for close to, since 1970, right when Matco, well, it was before Matco, because I think Matco split up in 1978. 1972-ish, I think, is when Mac started in my family. So, you know, that was, holy good Lord. Good night, alrighty, Tarek. Holy shit.
Tarek, dude. 100 schmackers.
Sashimi. Holy sashimi. I've been watching Arman stuff. Wow, I mean, Jesus. Just, man, it's one of those weeks where you just, you know, it makes a guy want to tear up when you know, you see that. You know, I just, I appreciate that. Tarek has been a huge supporter of the channel like crazy. Tarek has been an absolute amazing supporter of the channel. He's been an amazing friend throughout everything. I'm not the easiest guy to get along with. I'm sure you get the same way too, being a shop owner where it's not always easy being a business owner and trying to run a business and be nice to people all the time, and be happy all the time, because you know, you got a lot of pressure on you. You know, and running a YouTube channel definitely makes it worse. You've seen the negativity in the YouTube comments and stuff like that. People get negative and they say things like, "Oh, you only like you're a Snap-on fanboy," and people like to say mean things, and I understand. I've been there and done that. But the thing about it is that people don't really know you on YouTube, and the people that do think they know you, you know, they just don't understand.
Yeah, I get a lot of positive comments and a lot of questions. People are like messaging me through like Facebook pages. They see my posts and stuff, and they follow my channel. I had some 17-year-old kid, message me. He's like, "Hey, I'm starting out a mechanic. I'm working 50 hours a week. What tools should I get? This, that." He's asking me for advice. So how do I get to a level where I can buy all those tools? And I told him, I dropped out of high school when I was 17, teenage pregnancy when I was 20. I was supposed to fail in life, but I busted ass, man. I busted ass like you can't believe. It got to the point when I was 22, I signed an 8-year lease for a building with my business partner. I don't have him anymore. I'm a sole proprietor now, but by the time I was 24 years old, I was a seasoned shop owner. It was pretty crazy. So now I'm 45. I've been doing this for a long time. A lot of YouTubers look at my channel and they look at my toolbox that I have here at the house and stuff, and they're just like, "Oh, well, you don't even use your tools, and look how clean they are." I just laugh. It's like, dude, you don't know how much tools I bought. I've probably broke more tools than that dude's ever bought. And I'm not just saying that. I've not only bought tools for myself, I've probably bought tools for over 20 technicians. And I'm not talking runs to Sears to buy them tools. I'm talking about full-fledged truck account. Right now, I pay my techs, $100 a week on tools. So every week they get $100 in tools. Plus, when they start off, sometimes, like my current tech right now, I probably bought about $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 in tools right up front. Milwaukee Power Tools.
See, and that's
fun, but you know.
Let me address this real quick. Tool Guy Ty, thank you very much. Sorry if you think that we used used to be friends. Yeah, people get Lindsay Long. So let's talk about that right there, because that's exactly what I want to do, Arman. That is amazing. I didn't know that when we talked last time. Yeah. Shop owners buying technicians' tools is something that's probably going to become something that needs to be a part of the industry. Oh, yeah. I honestly, the tool allowance, and people can say what they want as far as shop owners not doing that. I know the shop owners buy a lot of equipment and diagnostic equipment, but the sad fact about it is that some of these guys don't have dads and grandpas that have tools anymore.
Yeah.
They got out of the business, sold their tools when they were younger to raise their kids, and they got into a different industry, and then never kept their tools. And now these guys, a lot of tools came from hand downs when I was starting into this business. My dad gave me some of my first tools. I got my SK standard set, my standard long pattern wrench set came from my father. What else did my dad get me? He gave me a couple other things too, but that wrench set was huge. for me to get into this business. I mean, I used that thing. That thing made me a ton of money when I first got into it. Yeah. You know, I don't know how many Chevy 350 transmissions I did with that wrench set. So, the thing about it is that I want to do the same thing. That's my goal too. My goal is actually that my YouTube channel is going to grow into that ability to help provide tools for my technicians, for people that are on my channel. My YouTube focus is to be all completely dedicated to helping out everybody in the automotive industry until it gets stabilized. I just feel like, just like, you know, you help your technicians out, I just feel like it's something that needs to be done, you know? So,
it sucks for a lot of young people now, because you look at teachers are, I mean, in California at least, they're bitching, oh, we have to buy $400 in supplies for our classes. Man, technicians have to have $50,000 in tools. And that's, honestly, I can spend $50,000 in tools. Yeah, I would have some tools, but you're not going to have a complete master set. You know what I mean? That's $50,000 in tools.
I can honestly
$50,000 tools.
Yeah, I can honestly, right. I can honestly tell you that I have the receipts right now. I don't know if you have receipts, but I have receipts that I've legitimately kept. I can show you $50,000 worth of tools, and people would be like, "That's 50 grand."
I think I've
I mean, it's a basic. That's like a good. Like if you filled up this cart, you got 3,000 in the cart, a few ratchets, which, you know, honestly, you don't even really need that many. I mean, you do. You could get away with running ratchets. Honestly, a new tech. You know, that's what gets me too. Let me ask you this real quick. I'm gonna bounce back off this, you know, my ADHD. A lot of these guys talking about back sockets and whatnot. But here's my problem. Here's another problem I have about people starting off with impact sockets. That's great and all for new young techs, but when I started, I wasn't allowed to touch anything air operated,
that's true,
electric or otherwise.
Oh yeah.
You know, and if you're using impact sockets, that's enticing you into using that. And I can tell you right now, no new tech does not need to start off with anything but hand tools.
Oh yeah. Anytime I have a new mechanic,
that's what
I kind of keep them away from the impact tools. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, I keep them away. I don't want them.
Yeah.
You know, do everything by hand.
Yeah.
You don't get the fancy shit.
That's the difference. Yeah. No, and you know what the difference I think between people who are real mechanics versus these guys that are pretending on YouTube. They're out here talking about that stuff, but they're not really a real mechanic. A real mechanic started off. You have to learn how to run an electric or air tool. You have to learn its limitations and its boundaries before you can start using them. And if you are doing a job for money for a customer, the last thing you want to do is have a new kid breaking bolts off until he gets to the point to where he can learn that as it goes. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, entry-level techs, you got to keep an eye on them on every little thing they do. Sometimes they'll be working on something, trying to break something loose, and their hands are real too close to like the machined head or something like that. It's like, no, man, put an extension out. When that shit breaks loose, you're gonna sucker punch the side of the head, and that thing's like a razor blade, you know. And it's like it happens so many times, and you got to stay on top of new techs. Whether it's something as simple as tell them, hey man, use an extension, stay away from that part. That way, when it breaks loose, you don't bust your hand, or don't do this or don't do that. Start the threads a couple times before you whack it with an impact. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Right. Yeah. This is one more. I'm not a mechanic, but I use cars on every day. Yeah, and you know what? This is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I don't mind. People misconceive what I'm saying when I say about people that aren't mechanics using tools every day. I want you to be able to buy any type of tools that you want to if you're not a mechanic. And I want you to enjoy the tools that you have, even if you enjoy working on cars, because working on cars for a hobby is still a thing that I think is good. You know, it helps you build a better. I'm not worried about losing business. You know, the thing about it is, Arman, you could probably agree with me on that too. You're not worried about losing any business, right?
No, I'm doing good
against
our shop.
Yeah, no, I mean like
140 cars a week,
right?
So, you know, it's
and how big is your shop?
Just under 4,000 square feet. It's got 10 bays. 2 of the bays are dedicated to my bikes. And then, you know, we're racing motorcycles, you know, off and on, you know, and then, you know, we got 4 brake lifts and 1 lube rack, and we have a double door just for bringing in stuff and just working on it. You know, no lift though, but yeah.
How many techs do you have again?
Right now we have 2, which is crazy. We normally run 4 or 5. Like before this COVID stuff happened, we were running 3. And that's because I kind of flaked out the last 3 years with my business, just dealing with a bunch of stuff with family and stuff like that. But, you know, like, you know, my business can run turnkey without me being there. When I'm there, naturally, it's better. You know, the mice play when the cat's gone, right?
Right. Things are a little, the production levels are not, the numbers aren't as good.
And the focus on stuff gets micromanaged when I'm there. When I'm not there, man, it'll get done, but we're not going to bang out $20,000 in repairs in 1 week when I'm not there, you know? So, and we run a high volume shop, like, you know, some shops like, oh yeah, you know, but they don't get the job done. Like we get a job, boom, it gets done. Nothing stays, nothing lingers on. We get an engine job, we get it done in 2-3 days. We get a tranny job, it's done in 1 day. You know, and doing stuff after 20 years, you start realizing like what is worth doing and what isn't worth doing, especially in California. In California, there's a lot of shysters out here. Just I'm like transmission rebuilders. Maybe 70% of them are garbage. I don't trust them. I've dealt with everyone.
You don't rebuild any transmissions, do you anymore?
No, I went to school for it. I took an 18-unit class in community college to rebuild transmissions. It ain't worth my time. Call up the dealer. Yo, freight trannies, 3-year unlimited mile warranty. Thank you very much. Fuck that.
Certified.
Yes, it's not worth a lot.
Certified,
man. Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine they drive 4 or 5.
Yeah, we got a certified here. We
What's
got
that?
2 certifieds here, and that's the way I am too now. We got 2 certified certified transmissions.
You know,
it's not worth it. I can't rebuild a transmission. I've had trouble with Jasper. I've used Jasper, but I've had trouble with them. Certified is pretty spot on. The problem I've had with Jasper is the warranty and everything's good, but the problem is the transmissions went bad. A couple of them. The only thing is I think it's different parts of the country too. Like our guys are building. I don't know if like our guys are building here are in Omaha and Fort Dodge. So 2 certified transmissions, and these guys are all the transmission specialists. They've all went to work for them that were all in this area, and we had some badass training guys that were here. You know, like top of the line GM, Ford, Master Techs that were mastered transmission guys. They're standing there building trannies now for those guys, and they're making piles of money. You know, I mean, certified's got it knocked down. Not only that, I can beat it. I mean, honestly, I can't compete with certified. If I were to rebuild a train, I don't rebuild transmissions. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say that I'm not that level of tech, but. Oh, really?
Yeah, my first one was.
They're not fun. They're not easy.
Power glide's easy.
They're not easy. There's not that many. There's 147 parts in GM tranny, and it's not. I've seen it. I saw it done a bunch of times, and I could probably work my way through it. The problem is that nasty, messy.
Yeah, it's too much downtime, and I'd rather
dirty job.
Specialist.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. If you
the thing about it is that the warranty is what kills it, you know.
Yeah.
They just crush it with the warranty. You can't beat that warranty that they give you.
Yeah.
Trying to get a little bit better.
Sorry guys, can you hear my air compressor bleed out the air at the bottom? I don't know. It goes off like every 30 minutes automatically. It's kind of annoying. It's like
I can't hear anything like that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, your feed's going good now. It seems like.
Cool.
My internet's been terrible tonight, guys. Arman sent me a message. I apologize. Don't know what happened. My feed went down on my internet right before I started on the live stream, and I was frustrated because, like I already said, wasn't having a great night, anyways.
Let's do a little drawing or something tonight for so you guys at the end of the show. I got this ratcheting screwdriver. You know, I'm a big time collector of these things. I got one for you. Maybe whoever sticks around to the end of the show, we can either pick a winner. It's a special ratcheting screwdriver. It's not just a green soft grip.
Oh, you want to do a giveaway? You want to do a giveaway
Yeah,
online, huh?
So this is
that's
not
awesome.
a regular production. It's a really ultra rare. It's the Toyota Grand Prix Long Beach ratcheting screwdriver. Check that shit out.
Oh, badass.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how we can do it. We can do it maybe if we can do a pop quiz at the end or some shit, or whoever gets an answer right, or I don't know. We can do something, or you can just do it on another video. You can give it on a raffle or something like that. And then I can ship it out for you.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. I'm here. I was looking at that. I'm reading the questions about my feed being choppy. Yeah, so this is a pretty sweet screwdriver, guys. Grimm's Auto Service. How you doing? Blaze Box. Yeah. So that Arman has been gracious enough that let's say that sucker again.
Oh,
let's see that sucker again. If we can hit.
I'm doing this
in the box. Yeah, let's look at that.
It's Snap-on, so it's not Harbor Freight. It's not Knee Pro.
Right.
It's not.
But it's a limited edition Grand Prix.
Yeah. See it? I don't know if you guys can see it. It says Long Beach Grand Prix on there. My light is kind of.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I'll donate that bad boy. You decide how you want to do it.
Yeah, let's think about that for a second. See what we're gonna do here. I'm getting some light shit on the deal so it doesn't look so bad. I got people. It's coming in and out. I know that Tool Guy Ty is all over that right now. He's like, God, I want that thing. Mark Schumacher, sweet screwdriver. Hit that like button. That's right. You better hit that like button now. So we're going to get into a little drawing here, and I will think about it. I'm going to think about it. If you guys got some comments how we should do the giveaway, obviously we only got one, so to be fair, we're going to have to do some kind of random lottery draw. We got 58 people in the chat right now. A little bit low tonight. Maybe there might be people doing stuff tonight. I don't know. Harvest is getting ready to go on too. We're probably losing some people. We're losing some people to harvest too. This is my problem. We've already got guys getting in the field now, and it's gonna get stupid around here. They're combining corn, and I've never seen them combine corn this early in September because the corn's down. It's garbage. Kernels are tiny, which they say they're small, but they're probably about the same size as when I was farming. Name in a hat. I'm not going to be good enough to write all that down right now. And I don't have any paper here, anything like that. So we're going to do a random law. I'm going to text Arman. I'm going to have him pick a number and he can text me over the phone. Let's do that. So, and we'll do a little bit later. My corn was shit this year. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people's are. So we're going to do a random number. However, the highest number we get into the chat tonight, we're going to do that number, and then I'll have Arman text me a number. We're going to do a random. We'll have to do that. AgTech 45, just pick me. Pick me. We'll do a random number draw. I think that's probably about the best thing to do. Seems to work out pretty good.
I'm rooting for Tarek to win it since he kicked you down.
Right? Yeah. Well, the good thing is we've got a lot of good people in here tonight. Rock, paper, scissors. That screwdriver is nice to use. They are nice. I have I never have had a Snap-on ratcheting screwdriver, to be honest with you.
What?
I have had, yeah, because I'll tell you what. No, I was gonna buy one. I was gonna buy one years ago, and I got this. What do you think that is?
Damn. What is that? Mac?
It's a gear wrench. It's a Snap-on clone. Look at that. It looks exact. So why did I never bought one? I've used this one for years. This has been my go-to for. Yeah, this has been my go-to for years. Yeah, nothing like Arman's. If you guys haven't checked out Arman's collection, you should do a whole video on your screwdriver collection there, the ratcheting screwdriver collection, because that is really neat.
I got two
especially
ones now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Midwest Tool Review got me the clear one, and then I found another guy with a clear one. So yeah, I got a couple. I figured I'd show the guys.
Oh boy,
You there?
we're coming in hot. Yeah, I'm here. I got the phone blowing up on me. Let's see here.
What's the weather like in Iowa, or wherever you guys are at? What's the weather at?
Right now, yeah, the weather here is pretty decent.
Yeah, 93 today. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Keep this
Rode my bike to work with shorts on, burned my shins.
Yeah, looks like nice weather out there compared to here. It's actually, I mean, it's obviously later here than it is there. We're 2 hours ahead of you, but it is. I think it's about 50 degrees here right now. 54 degrees. It's not chilly for me. It's perfect weather for me, but yeah. So we're gonna do a giveaway here, guys. If you stick around here to when we get to an hour and 20 minutes, I'm gonna set an alarm here. We get to an hour and 20 minutes. If you stuck around here in the chat for that long, and we're gonna do a giveaway, and it's gonna be a random lottery. So we're gonna do a first person to pick a number between 1 and, let's do 1 and what. I don't want to make it too big because we got 56 people watching, depending on what I do. But we'll do it the temperature 1 and 54. The temperature is 54 right here. We're gonna do it between 1 and 54. I got a story to tell all new techs how to make sure their wife doesn't bother them about buying tools. Oh man. I'm in a truck stop in Twin Falls, Idaho. Windy as hell and spit rain. That's not good. 66 in South Carolina. Would you imagine that? I would have never guessed 66 in South Carolina. I figured it would have been warm there. It's been cooling off in Dallas. I have red hard-handled snap-on ratcheting screwdrivers. Arman, I want to talk to you on Facebook about wanting the 65th anniversary screwdriver. The one bought all the hard-handle ratchets in every color. What?
I have the 75. I don't have a 65 anniversary.
You don't?
I mean,
you better. You can talk to Tarek on Facebook or Instagram too.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah. He's TT. What is it? What's your Instagram, Tarek?
Oh, okay.
You know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
You don't have any 65th?
I've been talking to so many people I forget.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, because you've got a unique collection of stuff. I don't collect as much stuff as you do, or as most guys do on here. I have a few things, but I mean most of my tools are basically I have to use them. I've never been a huge collector, and it's just.
Yeah.
I've got some of those damn die cast.
Giant toolbox at my shop, man. It was basically a Mr. Big top and bottom, triple bank and a double bank put together with a cabinet. And I had every damn drawer full of tools when we first started the business, man. And then just slowly started rotting away. When I got rid of my business partner 10 years ago, I couldn't keep track of it. And we're just banging out jobs. The techs need tools. Shit starts disappearing, getting lost. One guy quit, took a couple tools with him, and now it's like, you know what, man, I wanted my dream toolbox, and I got sick and tired of getting abused at the shop, so I made one for the house.
That's what basically I did here is I decided I was going to go buy the same. I was going to do the same thing you did. I bought this pair, these two right here, and then I already had another cart, the Jamestown cart, and I had this toolbox. And I decided I wanted a new cart for the shop, and my plan was originally to have a cart and a toolbox up at the shop and a cart and toolbox at home. Not quite as extravagant as yours, but because I'm cheap mostly, that'd be the biggest reason why. But I mean, it's not. I'm not probably as established as you are. You've been doing it as your business for 20 years. I've been doing my shop my shop thing for. I just started doing it. See, this is the third year now. Kind of getting along.
You know what? I brought those pictures home. Remember I was talking about those pictures I had and stuff like that? You know, like back when I was a tech and stuff. I would show the guys.
Oh, yeah.
These were my tools when I was like 20 years old. Cornwell wrenches and stuff. See
Hell yeah.
all organized with my Matco toolbox that I got ripped off on.
Oh, that's the gold and black. I actually remember that.
Cornwell stuff. Man,
that would have been cool if you'd have still had it.
When I was 20 years old, man. And dude, when you buy a $200 tool when you're 20 years old and you got a kid at home, it's some crazy shit. I mean, I sacrificed a lot for tools when I was younger, man, and you know, it's crazy. There's a little tool right here. It's a little. See that little tool right over here? Wait, my camera. This one right here. Little red handle thing right here. Ah, shit.
Oh yeah.
Right there. A lot of my techs are like, "What the hell tool is that?" It's probably the most stupidest tool I've ever bought. It's a belt tensioning release tool for a 93 Ford Tempo. You can't use it. It's not a head. It has like It has a little cutout on it. So all these new techs.
Yeah. What's I worked on those cars. The 2.3. Was that 2.3, right?
20 years, man.
I don't remember. It was on a 2.3, right? I remember doing timing belts on those things.
2.3 liter Ford Tempo. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember doing timing belts on those. That's when I started. Yeah, that's when I started working on cars. When I got out of tech school, I was in 2000, 2001 when I went to DMAC, I started working on that stuff. And basically, I used to do 2.2 Chryslers, K cars. You remember all the K cars you used to work on?
Yeah.
2.2 Chrysler K cars, head gaskets. Man, I could beat head gaskets out of a 2.2 like in no time. People bring those things in. I would bang those things in and out if they didn't blow them up. And then intake gaskets on 3.1 liter DMs and whatnot like that. Alternators, dude. Alternators, fuel pumps. Alternators, fuel pumps, and intake gaskets on GMs. Just all day long. That was like all I ever did. That's all I ever did.
90s, cars from the 80s and 90s were just piece of shits. People don't get.
Oh yeah,
nowadays. We are
early fuel injection
nowadays. Man, you
Honda,
hey, look up an 85 Honda Accord. There's about 300.
Oh, dude, terrible on it. Yeah. Oh, dude, vacuum lines are everywhere. I used to
professionally in '94. 1994, man. Cars were a piece of shits back then.
Oh, you had real bad. You had it really bad then. When I started in like 2001, it was a little bit better now. Then they were getting rid of some of those.
Cars, especially domestic cars.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Buicks,
Ford, Chrysler. Honestly,
G-bodies.
It was stupid.
G-body
Snap-on diagnostic brick.
I still do.
Got mine.
Yeah. Oh, well, I use mine. Believe it or not.
Yeah, we had to
every once in a while you get an old farmer that has a farm truck with an OBD1 that comes in.
Yeah.
We
had an OJ Mobile, a '92 Bronco.
Hell yeah.
Did a bunch of shit.
VW's election.
Looking at them.
We're losing a lot of. I think we're losing. Grimm's Auto Service. Is that a Red Dog sign behind? Yes, it is. That is definitely a Red Dog sign. That is 100% Red Dog sign. That you won't. Not many people see that. I do have some rare, weird stuff that I have laying around, and that Red Dog sign had another piece to it that hung out of his teeth. Somebody stole that fucking thing and left me the rest of the sign. And I thought, you dumbasses, you should have just took the whole thing. There was a bottle that was in there that he was biting onto the can or bottle or whatnot on it, and they took that bottom of it. So that sign's not even complete. That's the sad part. If it was complete, it'd be worth a shitload of money. But it's not. And then not only that, my brother used it he set it down on the ground to paint with. That's why it's got paint coming out of his mouth. I mean, people are just not very smart. I mean, I have a lot of stuff after I'm dead. If my stuff's still around and somebody gets it, there'll be a lot of shit worth money because I started buying it. I was smart, buying good stuff when I was a kid, but it ain't gonna be worth nothing while I'm alive. Promise you that.
I told my wife everything was $5.
Huh?
I told my wife everything was $5.
Yeah. TB Tools, how's it going? There's Tarek's Instagram. I'm so TT. Joshua Brandenburg, Craig, had some issues with the 14.4 drill. Has an MO compared to the 12-volt Milwaukee, used less than 5 times. Needs to be sent in for repair already. That's interesting. That's I haven't ever used. I haven't. Power Stroke Jude, what's up? How you doing? You're driving still? Craig, there'll be a problem with the first gen drill. I tried Arman on Facebook and it wouldn't allow me. Montevello, done air compression leak down on it. The rings are toast. I got to get back here. We're losing. I just realized there's some guys that are leaving because I'm not talking. Darian Robinson, if you are still in the chat, buddy, we need to have a conversation. I need to help you out with your YouTube. I've seen one major flaw with your YouTube we got to fix. I realize why you should be getting more than what you're getting. I am new to the channel. Great channel. Aerostar Ramirez, thank you for joining, Aerostar. Tom Gun 2. Yeah, it is a badass collection. We're going to skim through these here real quick. I'm not really huge on doing a whole lot of I'm trying to skim through and find any questions that you guys have for Arman. Arman, are you on Garage Journal?
No.
Occupant wants to. No, it's a Garage Journal is a site for some guys that they hang out on, and
I'll check it out.
Yeah. Just got a Snap-on air hammer. Love it. Arman is my tool idol. One mechanic, Joey Morrison. About time. We're just gonna scroll through this right here. Yeah, what? No Snap-on ratcheting screwdrivers are heat. Yep. Good way to get everybody fired up. I literally have 6 of them. Got one on my front desk right now. Yes. Mr. Subaru Tech sends that. Lindsay Long wants your rocket. Here we go. We're getting caught up, so I will try to pay attention here a little bit better. Sorry about that, guys. CP having trouble finding a dash from my 97 1500 Ram. Oh boy. Ugh. Man, that's the ones that break, right? If you're having trouble finding a dash for 97 Ram, probably because they're all still broken. You know, have you dealt with those yet, Arman?
What's that?
97 Ram. I've had to do 2 heater cores and some older Ram pickups. And I got to tell you, you want to talk about. Yeah, I know, but have you ever taken out a dash in a 97 Ram pickup? It's impossible to do it and not break anything. It's impossible to do without breaking now. If they've got any type of light age on them now, especially, I don't know how, it's probably worse in California, but they literally, if you breathe on it, on it, it will break. Yes.
Yeah.
And just like he's saying, yeah. Robert says, good luck. I honestly, I can imagine that you're not probably going to be able to find one. Hey, Darian, we need to change your titling. I'm just going to tell you on right now, we need to change your titling for your videos. You need to title your videos when you're doing your videos on YouTube. Title them to the tools that you're talking about, not another shop shop or shop morning or whatnot like that. I see your titles are repetitive in the same deal there. You just need to make them talk about the tools, so that way it's not the same title. Just try that for me, and you'll see. Chris Koss, I'm a longtime Garage Journal member since 2008. Awesome resource. Yeah, so it's somebody can explain it probably better. I look at it every once in a while. Yeah, I basically have no dash left. Ram is the cheapest made pickup. Yeah, those were. My dad's 94 dash was immaculate until one day I tossed my phone on the dash and it literally shattered. That's exactly what I've had the problem with. I have heard all sorts of craziness with them. Chris Koss, man, thank you for joining tonight. Bumble Brimfield, ETR Garage. Kevin Lamar, what's up, man? Joshua Brandenburg still here hanging out. What if Joshua Brandenburg wins a screwdriver tonight? Wouldn't that be awesome? Josh, you better be ready to play along, buddy. We're going to have a giveaway in exactly 21 minutes, 59 minutes, and 12 seconds right now. Get ready in 20 minutes. I don't know why I chose an hour and 20 minutes, but I did. So we're going to have a giveaway. We've got 54 people in the chat. Hopefully we get some more people because we're going to be doing a giveaway. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your sister. They better get on here and get their YouTube and hit those likes. You know, we need to get to 100 likes on here. Actually, you know what? I've changed that. We need to get to 100 likes on my deal. We need to get to 100 likes on my live stream. I changed my deal 20 minutes ahead of time. I changed my deal. We only got 44 likes. We need to get 100 likes on here. Am I seeing that right? 44 likes? Come on, guys. 44. I just did my own like. I had to like my own page. 45. 43.
Come on, you're better than that, CP.
Yeah, I don't normally do that. Have you got any new tools lately? Yes, I actually have some Matco stuff that's on order. I'm having tons of problems getting tools. I don't know. New tools are really hard to get right now. Like new stuff that's coming out. I'm seeing that there's a problem with new tools coming out now. I have a 98 Dodge Ram. I took all the plastic out of the dash. It's just a metal skeleton. That's crazy. What do you got for us, Arman? What are you showing us?
I got the new Snap-on
oh yeah,
carbide scraper. Pretty badass. I used to use a super scraper. These things are badass too. I don't know if you ever. That's what we used to use. It's same thing, you know. Kind of weird with this camera.
I'm an authorized dealer for them. They make them here in Iowa, Arman. Did you know that?
The super scrapers?
Yes.
Shit. Where'd you go? Hold on.
Yeah, let me show you. I've got a full set. I've got a full set of super scrapers.
Yeah, super scrapers are badass. Not a lot of guys know about it, man. And you know, if you're,
they've been around for years.
Yeah,
that's my original one right there.
Yeah, I just got that this week. My Snap-on guy came by and showed it.
But do you have this one? Do you have this super scraper, Arman?
I can't see. The small, what is it, a small one? Oh, yeah, I got the 3-piece set. It's at work.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, this one's the best one.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, this one's the best one.
Spots. Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot what else
this one, when this one, huh?
I forgot what else did you get from Snap-on this week.
At the house or at the shop?
Yeah. I did I organized my SAE drawer. I bought the Wrestling machine rails.
Mm-hmm.
So
are they the triple square rails or double?
I got double and triple for the 1/4-inch drive ones. See?
Yeah, the triples are nice.
I'm buying a couple sockets that are missing. I'm expanding the set to like I think it's a 14-piece, not 11 or 10. Actually, no, it's 13-piece, not 10. And then my GMTK SAE sockets that I don't need to take to go to the racetrack. I put them inside here, and then I'm expanding the set with those sockets that were missing because it doesn't come with a complete set. Yeah, so now I got the complete SAE freaking set, which I fucking never use. I'll be honest, dude. I worked on it with my Harley and stuff like that, but that's about it. You know? Right.
Did you take some stuff out?
What's
up? Did you take some stuff out of your drawer? Did you take some stuff out of your drawer? It looks like it's out of your socket drawer. It looks like it's not quite as packed in there. Is it just because you reorganized everything?
That's my SAE drawer. That's my standard shit.
Oh.
This
okay, gotcha.
Is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the.
It will look a little bit thinner though if you put those Wrestling machine deals in there.
Yeah, it is.
I bet it'll take up less space.
I like separating. I don't like them so packed up, dude, because when they're packed up, you kind of like, oh, what's this and what's that? But when they're kind of separated, you can go to it real quick, you know?
Yeah.
My 1/2-inch drive, I did the Wrestling machine, see?
Yep, Grim, they are.
This is a 1/2-inch drive and 3/8 impact. That's fucking crazy, dude.
How do you feel about giving grown men hard-ons right now? That's weird. That's the weird part.
Yeah, dude, it's all brand new. I just bought it this year, so you know what I mean. I took all the old shit, left it at work, and I bought all new shit, and I brought it here. So fuck it.
Right on.
You know? Right. I got all my power tools right here. I never did a review or a toolbox tour of my power tools, but here I can show you right here. This is all the Snap-on shit.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I got the new impact. And then on offer up, baby, I got the new batteries, dude. The 5 amp hour batteries. So I got them all new.
Yeah. Oh, they got 5 amp hour batteries now? Shut the front door.
With the new gun.
The 14 volts or the 18 volts?
18 volt, yeah. I have some of the old ones, so I took a lot of the batteries old. I got this thing right here. It's a USB charger. Our electricity goes out because of the weather out here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good having this in an emergency. It charges up our phones and shit.
Dude, you were a sick snap-on. You were a sick snap-on.
I got issues.
You know what? I honestly think that I would take the Pepsi challenge, and Justin might be listening here, Sturgill, but I honestly think you might give Sturgill a run for his money on snap-on stuff.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
shit.
I actually got something. Actually, yes. You know what? That's what I did get. I did get something because I just watched this video. He's a big Kimball Midwest guy, and so am I. I bought a lot of their shit.
Oh, yeah.
But, man, I work on a lot of metric Allen shit, and it's titanium, all the bolts on my bike. It's fucking hard to drill and extract titanium. So he bought these little freaking extractors for Allen bolts. So I was like, fucking all
Let me see those things.
Yeah.
Let me open those things up and show them to me on the screen. I think I have those. They're
see, so it's like a tapered down extractor. You know, you just hammer the shit in there and just eventually it expands the hex to the next size, and basically it was like $70. But dude,
it's like the RBRT stuff.
It'll save shit. What are you guys' favorite? Maybe some guys can talk on the chat or explain. What are their favorite tools? Like, what is that like? Like my lifesaver tool or time certs. As much as I love fucking Snap-on, I love time certs. They save my ass. And I've been fabricating a lot of stuff out of like 70, 75 aluminum and stuff. And if you drill stuff and thread it freehand, it's actually better just to freaking sink a freaking steel thread cert in there, So I
use thread certs a lot too.
Yeah,
I got a drawer full of them too. I hear people talk bad about them, but I've always used them, especially in aluminum. I mean, back in the day, that's all we had. Nick Pixel, what's up, buddy? Are you here to pick up a screwdriver? Let's see your time certs, man. I use a Healy.
I got big certs and time certs. I don't know if you guys
my God.
These are all my extractors.
You got the whole.
Yeah. These are bits and shit, bit and drivers. Oh, here's a fucking.
I should know all this from watching your videos.
Yeah, here's a sick tool that
I should know all this.
So check this tool out right now. It's a little bit set, right? There. Fuck. It's hard to do this shit. It's a little bit set, right? But it's torque.
It looks like a gear wrench one.
It's Snap-on. It's Torx and it's ball. So if you got to hit a fucking Torx at an angle in a tight spot like my Ducatis take Torx and e-Torx everywhere. So that shit saved my ass one time. It's pretty bitchin'. I thought it was pretty cool getting it from Snap-on,
Torx ball bits. I've never seen those.
Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah, that's why I was like. Hey,
well, the RBRT ones are basically like Torx balls. The new, but I don't like them. They're not for hex bits. They don't work with the shit. Yes, they are made there.
A lot of people always get low profile ratchets and they put these long ass bits on them. Snap-on makes a low profile bit set. It's super low profile. So it's about like 60% the size of a normal bit for a bit driver. So if you need to get like those little tiny little ratchets, the low profile ones.
Oh, half cuts, yeah.
Yeah.
Half cut bits. Yep. I've actually got a couple.
Yeah. That's kind of new to me too. I
kind of really?
Yeah. Trying to figure out what else I've
got. Let's check that out. I guess I've never really seen the set. I've only bought a couple of
Here, let me take it out. But let me take it out. I'll show you guys. It's not that expensive either. You know what I mean? It's bits. Fuck it.
Oh, we got to show people your vise too. Don't forget about that. And your table. People that haven't seen your table.
Hey, yeah, sure. Hey, CP, the average plinker. What's up, baby?
Oh no! Take that down. Take that down. You can't have that on live. You can't have that on live stream.
Just drove by and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, you can't. You gotta take that off, dude.
Oh, sorry.
You gotta take that off.
What's that?
No, you gotta take that off. You can't have guns on live stream. They'll shut us down.
Oh fuck.
They'll demonetize. They'll shut this whole thing down. Yeah, they'll shut this whole thing down.
Fuck. Sorry, my bad.
They'll come on. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's not your fault. You can't have them on live streams. No, they probably won't do anything to me, hopefully, but we'll see.
This is a little bit. Look how low profile it is. Fucking tiny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, that is
way
crazy.
smaller. It even has Allens in there, metric Allens. You know, these are common. My fingertip is like the head. Look at that shit.
Yeah, they're half cuts.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Are they gold? Are they gold nitrated? Are they gold nitrated
the metric
too?
ones are gold, yeah. And then the SAE ones.
Yeah, and then the standards are silver.
Yeah. It's got Torx.
They did. That's really like that they did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured I'd show you guys some weird shit.
There you go. Chris Costa's VIM's making them for Snap-on.
You guys want to see some weird motorcycle tools? Motorcycle racing tools? Kind of interesting shit.
You gotta show people your bench real quick though. Your workbench that you have there.
Here's the bench. It's kind of hard to see. It's made out of an elevator door. There it is right there. Oh, here. You guys want to see something really
cool? Yeah.
See how my cords are charging right here on this little pod thing? We'll unplug all this shit, right?
You got to check out the video on this if you guys haven't checked this out. This is insane. He's got a retracting plug-in. I mean, just sick. Guys, Arman's really talented, guys. Yeah. Oh, it's magnetic on the top?
You can charge it. You can charge your phone on you know? You just throw your phone on top of it. It's a charging port.
That is sick. Cool.
You can buy
he's got and then your
Amazon.com.
That's crazy. And then his vise he redone. That vise is absolutely sick too. I'm so jealous of his vise.
I use the Epic trim for the edge of the table, and it's about 1,100 pounds of steel. So I even put the caps on it. I figured you.
That is awesome.
I can't really. It's hard to videotape like this, man. I need you guys to help on fucking videotaping and video ideas.
You need a tripod. You need a bigger. You need one of these, dude. You gotta have a bigger one. You gotta have look at that vise, guys.
This vise is fully.
That thing is.
Hold on, guys.
That thing is amazing. It would match my toolbox perfectly.
Yeah, no shit, huh? The cap is CNC machined out of steel, like some really hard ass steel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the jaws are beautiful on it. These jaws are.
You got extra sets of jaws too, didn't you?
Yeah, my little mini toolbox I bolted right here.
Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Look at that fucking heat treated jaw, dude. Look at that machine work. It's a serrated jaw.
That is insane.
That shit. Yeah, so
guys, Arman's not just your average tool guy like me. He's look at that. Look at that. Look at the Snap-on logo. Not only that, show him the bench. Show him your hutch. If you guys haven't seen the hutch that he's done, he made his own hutch for his. Look at that. That's sick.
And then the hutch.
He's got cool shit all over his. So look at this. Tell him about that.
I had a spare hutch, and I was like, fuck it, let me build a table. So I built a table. It's all, Epic trim on it, so it matches. And my Snap-on guy gave me a free Epic drawer. Everybody goes, oh, Snap-on is expensive. But you give them business, they take care of you, man. This drawer is $700. I got it for free. It's got a little nick right here. Who gives a shit? And then you open this. It's got a bunch of junk in there.
It's still cool. Look at your blue, all your blue handled ratchets. Yeah. Is that what that is?
Me and my wife's favorite color is blue, so I bought those. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with them. But
what's the ones to the left of the blue handled ratchets?
Okay,
what's
so
that
this
to
is
the left?
weird. Okay, so you guys are gonna trip out on this. You guys thought I was stupid. So this guy made a wind chime out of 6 half-inch drive Snap-on ratchets.
Shut the front door.
He cut the fucking heads off of them, and then I bought the handles for $60. So I was like, what the fuck do I do? I bought it for $60. I'm like, I'm going to make something with this. If you guys have any ideas what the fuck to make with a handle, look, I mean.
Wind chimes. Make wind chimes out of them.
Yeah, I know. I was going to make the other.
You should make wind.
That's funny. You noticed.
You can make that or, dude.
Those are my.
You can make that or you could just hang those. You know that like a xylophone? You can hang those on different size strings and then just run another ratchet across them. I'll guarantee it'll sound, dude. That is dumb.
On eBay, invisible ratchet heads, dude. Ultimate clearance, dude.
You can
stick it anywhere and use it.
I want to buy one from you. I want to see if I can send it in the Snap-on and they'll warranty it. But Robert, hey, Mr. Subaru Tech, tell me they won't warranty those. Guarantee you they will. Guarantee you. I bet you $100. that if you sent those into Snap-on one by one, they would warranty those out and send you back full ratchets.
I doubt it, bro. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty Snap-on loyal, but they'd probably tell me to fuck
Look at hey, tell me they wouldn't, Robert. Tell me they wouldn't. Say they won't. Say they won't.
So here's
make a kickstand for. Oh, look at that! Hey, Mark Schumacher had a good one. Make a custom kickstand for one of your bikes.
Hey, hell no, no way, dude. This bike's got every fastener titanium on it. It's got some really tricky.
Oh yeah.
I ain't putting nothing heavy.
Custom. I don't think you could make them into punches because it's tool steel and they would break when you hit on them.
Yeah,
that's the only problem with them.
Yeah, this is my little baby right
was
here.
The guy Snap-on loyalty all the way, bro. Yeah, machine cut absolutely wouldn't. Yeah, but they wouldn't know if they're not. How would they use machine cut? They could have snapped on the handle.
Cut on a lathe. You can tell they were cut on a lathe.
Okay, so I'll just take them and run them on a sander or something and get them all messed up on the end.
Yeah, no shit.
Dude, Snap-on warrantied out my buddy's 1/4-inch ratchet. He lost the other half of his 1/4-inch ratchet. He broke the head off. I'm not even joking you. Check this shit out. People won't believe me, and I wish I would have got this on video. So he broke the head off of his ratchet. He threw it down, and he broke the head off his ratchet. It was in 2 pieces, so he's going to send it in. So he sent it in for not warranty, but he sent it in for repair. And they sent him back a brand new gunmetal gray 1/4-inch ratchet. Yep, with just a head. Shit you not. Yeah.
Well, you guys.
I kid you not.
One of you guys checked out my channel.
Yeah, that's Robert was talking about that earlier. The F-Zero. The F-Zero ratchet.
F-Zero right here, buddy.
Ooh, dude, Kingsport Tool Review's got a pretty sweet idea right there. Make knives out of them.
Yeah, dude, that's a good idea.
That would be awesome. Yeah, that's a great idea. If you make a knife out of them, I want one. I want to buy one from you.
Or even better, get all 6 of them, forge them together, make them roll it, and make Damascus steel out of it, then make the knife.
Oh, my God. That would be so awesome. Dude, I would almost melt down. I would almost buy any ratchet for that to do it myself. I seriously am a huge knife guy, though. I'm a huge knife guy, though.
Yeah, I got a couple.
I really want. A shifter. Yeah, a shifter would be cool.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Just swap the serial numbers. They're 10 grand in the ratchet drawer. Oh yeah, for sure.
Maybe
sure.
7.
Arman don't care.
Maybe 7.
Maybe 7. Did you count it up?
I got a lot of people ask me, how much is your toolbox worth? I got to add this shit up. You know what I mean?
I might be pretty close to you on ratchets, Arman. I might be pretty close. This isn't even all of them that I have.
Don't make me buy more.
I have 129 ratchets. How many do you have?
Probably 70. Oh wait, plus the shop. I'm probably at 100. All Snap-on. I only have
Oh really?
Yeah, all Snap. Yeah, I remember I got about 20 at the shop, 25. But I buy fucking two a month because shit keeps getting lost. Hey, if anybody's interested, I'm slanging this thing. I mean, I hate to, it's my old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so if you got a viewer that has a bunch of Snap-on ratchets, this will fill it pretty good.
Here you go. Yeah. This is your chance, guys. Live stream only. Somebody who wants a tool bed to match exactly Arman's ratchet drawer. What's wrong with that one?
Old ratchet drawer.
Oh, you know what? The sad part is I got most of those to fill that. Most of the guys don't have. Most guys don't have these right here. Me and you are the only. Me and you are the only 2 people I've seen on YouTube that have these. That have these ratchets.
Oh yeah, I got the new ones and the old ones.
These are the old ones.
I got the 36.
I don't have the. I didn't buy the. These are the 36 tooth ones. I've had these because I bought them when I started working on bikes.
My Snap-on guy was like, "Oh, check out these new indexing ratchet. They just came out." I was like, "Dude, they've been out 25 years ago. I got the original ones." So he's like, "What? You got the original ones?" I go, "Yeah, right here, buddy. Where's that?"
Yep,
right here.
Yeah, you ain't a baller unless you didn't have the 36 ones.
Yeah, exactly. Old school.
No, that was the other ratchet. I'm talking about this one.
Yeah, the swiveling one. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, speed one. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the.
You got the speed. You got the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna get the 80s, and I decided that I was just fine with the 36 ones.
Yeah, you
These,
know what?
I
Yeah,
just,
me too. I was like, dude, if I'm gonna cut out the foam for it, might as well cut it out for the new one, and then take
Right.
the old ones to work and let them get beat to shit until we lose it, and then we'll upgrade it. And that's what I do. My house
How many
set is
times-
like my overflow.
honestly, how many times have you used this ratchet in
The
your
swivel one?
lifetime? Yeah.
Probably like 6 times, 7 times.
I
It's
bought it
kinda
for
like-
working on bikes.
Yeah,
This was used to be in my bike toolbox. I use the
Really?
1/4 inch all the time in my bike toolbox, but I used it probably maybe 6 to 12 times when I was racing hair scrambles to go through and tighten up stuff on my bike and take it off. Because back then I didn't have power tools. Power tools eliminated this ratchet, but it's still cool. A Snap-on has 180 different ratchets.
that's crazy. Dude.
180. I think it is. Robert, you tell me. FSL8F80. Yeah. At the part number. Look at that.
Yep.
Dropping them off.
Yep.
The 36 tooths where the original came out. Yep. That's all they were is 36. You need to be an old bastard like us two. That's when I bought it. I bought mine back in 1997, I think. I bought them right when I was young racing. I had my first bike that I had was an XL 500. I was riding hair scrambles with. You know how hard you know what a bastard that thing is to kickstart? Dude, that thing would break your leg if you missed a compression stroke on that thing. It would break your leg.
Single, right?
Yes, big single. Well, of course, my 650s were too, but they didn't work. I didn't have any problems with my 650s. It was my 500. My 500 because it was an older bike and it had that compression release. And that thing get hot, dude. You were screwed when you got that. So, guys, we got to get up to 100 likes. It's 1 hour and 20 minutes. Get ready. We're gonna have. Where are we at on likes here? Let's see where we're at on likes. If people are 55 likes, that's it. Come on, guys. 55 likes.
I'm gonna set something up. You guys will probably get a kick out of this. I got a pneumatic lift that was hand built by one of the race teams for Suzuki. Actually, the factory race team. I'm gonna hook it up real quick right now and show you guys how badass this shit's so like unobtainable. So here it is right here. It's all hand welded, all CNC machined, and all welded together. It's
badass.
It's a rod that goes into the bike. All the fasteners are titanium on it. Even this little linkage right over here, it's a little dusty.
Yeah.
You can see all the titanium on it, and it's pneumatic.
Is that?
But here's the cool.
Is that a?
You don't have to hit a button when you put it on your bike. You just basically pop it in. This little button right here. Check this out. Ready? So it goes down. So when this thing hits the bike, it goes up and it stays up. And then if you look down
the front door.
The handle is integrated with the release button right over here. So when you basically yank it out, it goes down. So
is this
so this is what
is that Jack? Is that something? Oh shit! What happened? He's gone. Guys, we lost him. He just accidentally hit it. He gets excited like me. He gets excited like I do, and oh man, what a good night this has turned out to be. Now I got to go get my Tony Technician must have released his 1000th gear wrench ratchet review. Yeah, I'm definitely Arman. Got the F80 MP. What's the F80 MP, man? I got to look that up. We'll see if he figures out how to get back. 62 likes in the chat. There he goes.
I'm alive.
Don't worry, it happens to all. Don't worry, it happens to all of us.
I got fat,
especially when you get excited. No, I do the same thing.
So
you gotta get a bigger tripod. You gotta get a tripod like one of these.
I do got one. I remember here. I got one right here. Here. Yeah,
that'll help you out a little bit, I think. Yeah.
There.
Yeah, once you get used to using it, it sucks at first, but it'll help you out a little bit.
F80 MP. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, that's the F80 MP multi-point. So here's a little jack thing, right? And it's like sex ed.
Yeah.
The PP goes in the hole. See the funnel? So what's cool is
where's that go? Where the frame sliders goes?
No frame sliders, buddy. This is a pro bike. So basically, just push it in like this. Watch. See how the bike popped up? And then,
Uh-huh.
and then here,
That's
when
crazy.
you pull it down, you just go like this. So there's no button.
That's crazy.
So this bike's designed to do pit stops in
So
8 seconds.
So you're saying no frame sliders. What was that? What is that little cone there? That's
That is
just
a
for how
funnel,
they do
so
it in the pro bikes.
It's a funnel, so that way the thing can sneak in there. You see that?
So it's where the frame sliders would normally go, but that's a funnel they use there.
Actually, no. The frame sliders bolt to here, right here. But this thing right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see
Okay.
Where's the funnel at?
They're back.
Where? So you see,
okay.
See the funnel right here?
So that goes up front. Is there a rod that goes in between the radiator and the motor there?
Yeah, it's a billet aluminum rod that's bolted down to the frame, actually welded to the frame. So
that is crazy. Is that they always had those things?
No, these were deemed illegal in 2004. And then
no kidding.
Yeah, hand-built radiator, the carbon Kevlar radiator shroud. You see all that shit? Every fastener on this bike is titanium. Even the battery box is carbon fiber. Even look at a little safety for this, so you don't accidentally hit the button. It's got a carbon fiber shroud on it. It's pretty nutty shit.
That is crazy.
I figured you guys would appreciate
no VIN number.
Like this.
Yeah, there's. I don't know how many guys know more. I don't know a great deal about super bikes. Yeah. I don't, and honestly, I've never been around them. You know, I'm from Iowa.
You guys want to see something else?
Like my buddy.
Crazy. Here, I'll show you. So when you come in for a pit stop, you add gas, right? You add You add gas. You change the tires, obviously. Sometimes you got to add oil to the bike, right? How do you? Because the oil.
Oh, really?
Let's say you're in an endurance race, you're probably going to burn about half a quart every 4 hours, right? So if you run an 8-hour race, you add oil twice, half a quart. So because these things only have one compression ring, they don't have two. So basically, you end up burning oil. So how do you add oil to a race bike or anything, any engine? Quick. In half a second, quick, yeah, without using a funnel, without nothing.
I'm sure you're going to tell us.
So there's only.
I'm ready to learn.
There's only 2 of these in the United States, and it's a factory part. In fact, the whole bike is factory.
Okay.
You can't buy this shit. So there's a CNC machine. I'm going to try to videotape this. See this little funnel right here? Where'd it go? The little thing right there?
Oh, wow.
It's a dry brake, right? So, so you can add oil in it. Now, how do you add oil in it? You got to have a gun, right? So this is a gun, but it's not a weapon. It's all CNC.
Oh, wow.
Machine. It's got titanium billet. So it
just shoves it right in there.
You charge this bad boy with oil, and you just push it in there, and it goes kapooey, and it adds it in like 1 second. Yeah, so that's another
badass.
And then there's
it's all pit. It's all fast pit stuff, huh? How many pit guys are on a? How many guys are on a pit bike team?
What's that? Usually 5 people. But some of the
five guys
have like freaking 12. There's no limit, but in America they limit it, so that way kind of like. You can't have too much trick shit. Like when I pull up with a bike like this, they start changing the rules and shit. It's pretty fucked up. Because, I got unfair advantage. What is their slogan? And then you have to change brake pads. So how the hell do you change brake pads on a bike? It takes forever, right? So they actually make quick change brake lines. So you just disconnect it, and then you don't have to bleed it. They use this in racing too, NASCAR teams and shit. I don't know if you guys can see that, but basically you can disconnect the line and reconnect it without bleeding the brakes. There's no air in the system. It's pretty sick shit. Yeah, it's kind of. I figured some of you guys would be interested.
Heck yeah, dude, it's badass. The Arman should race the Barber Motorsports Park in Alabama.
I raced the Grand National Finals there. I got 2 third places in expert. That's what this bad boy is right here. These 2 right here, and then number 1 V-twin. I was ranked number 1 in the country on a V-twin super bike on my Ducati Superleggera. So kind of like a.
You're not a spring chicken, and you're still kicking ass out there. Give them a quick shop tour. They want a quick shop tour, and then we're gonna do the drawing after Arman does a little shop tour. That's a little bit more formal. They'll give you guys a quick shop tour. I gotta go grab my garage opener and shut my garage door here.
All right, go for it. So shop tour. What do you guys want to see first?
Entertain them, Arman.
So you got my little Traxxas little RC car a tow truck that I won from Snap-on. I got my Bronco. Got one of my mechanics a toolbox, and you got a free Bronco, so I got the Bronco. And then we got my Kimball Midwest drill set right here, the master set. It comes with lettered numbers and fractional drill bits. And then I got my Snap-on extractor set, some burring bits. My Thunder bits are inside my GMTK, but I got that. Got my 7.5 horsepower, 80-gallon compressor. I got all new, copper blinds and steel braided fittings on there. Nice regulator. My toolbox. There. Trying to do some video for you guys. Got a couple trophies up there. A couple wrecked rims. Walter. My crashed helmets. My Snap-on logo. Got my TV with my race toolbox. And the TV folds out and it folds back in. It's kind of cool. The hutch that I built. My table. My little stool. And then the coolest part that I got to do a review on this bad boy one day. I got the new MiG 200 welder. So the dual pulse technology. So it's pretty badass. I got both tanks back there, argon and 80%. So that way I can do steel and aluminum. Yeah, so it's all set up pretty decent over here. I got my Locker Docker cart right here. Got some titanium pipes down there with my new carbon air ducts. And then inside my my table right over here that I built for the hutch, I got my little to-go bags. And when I race 8th scale RC buggies, I race these little things too. And that's my little KRA stereo. Yeah, don't touch shit. So yeah, that's my garage, man. It's a little cool.
Did your kids ever get into your tools and stuff?
What's up?
Did your kids ever get into your tools and stuff when they were little?
No. They're pretty cool. My older son knows not to fuck with it. My younger son, he doesn't live here. He moved out. So, but my older son, he knows what it is and he knows what it means to me. So he don't fuck around with shit. He knows you borrow a screwdriver, you put the shit back.
I would have never messed with my dad's tools.
Yeah.
If he was at a setup like that.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Is when I was young, I worked for my uncle, right? And he was like a fucking slave driver, man. He was like the worst asshole to work for. And he had this piece of shit Snap-on toolbox with a couple inbred wrench sets in there and just a bunch of random shit. He thought it was worth like $1 trillion, you know? And he was very successful, made really good money on it. So one day he came to my shop, like when I was like 29 years old, and I had about 15-foot long, Mr. Big toolbox with a cabinet on it. And he walked in my shop, I didn't get along with him. He pissed me off. So he came over. He's like, whose toolbox is that? I go, it's mine. And then he's like, oh, I go, yeah, but it's empty. I was like messing around with him, like, because, he wouldn't suspect that. I'm like, I opened one drawer, bam, like 45 wrench sets. And he's like, what the hell? And I go, remember that piece of shit wrench set? You got pissed off when I lost the 13 millimeter working on that Mercedes. I go, that's chump change, son. It's cool when you show up the asshole that wouldn't give you a day off and he had a piece of shit toolbox. He thought it was so like, God, this guy acted like he had the world. Maybe that's why I have a phobia of nice tools. You know what? I think I was traumatized as a young person.
Oh, I was too. I definitely was too. I had to use my dad's shitty, like, he had some garbage tools. Like, he had some terrible stuff. And that's exactly why I want to have good tools. Because I had to use crescent wrenches.
If my uncle's watching, that's a wrench set, bitch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just in case
Snap-ons.
My uncle's watching, CP.
Hey, let me see your Snap-on thin wrenches real quick.
Oh, yeah. I love those things, dude. I only have certain sizes, but I mainly need 19.
Right.
When you
Let's see the side profile. Let's see the side profile on them. I'm just curious.
You want me to mic it? Oh,
yeah, mic it, would you? Oh, shit. I left mine. Huh? They look pretty thin. Hold it up to the camera closer.
They're fucking almost too thin. Wait, hold on.
Well, my Capri. Oh, they're a little bit thicker than my Capris, I'll bet. I don't have my mic out here. It's down in the basement because I use it on my loading press. That's one thing
I just got. Where the hell is it? So Starrett makes Snap-on's digital calipers, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got the 6-inch. The 6-inch 150 millimeter one. And I use this a lot because, prototyping parts and measuring stuff. So, dude, I went on Amazon.com and I went crazy, dude. I got the 12-inch one, dude, 600 millimeters. Look at this bad boy.
Oh, wow.
12-inch,
Wait a minute. I'm sure though you got to measure. I'm sure you have brake rotors and stuff like that. You can measure on bikes though.
Well, yeah, no, not just brake rotors, like the spacing between the wheels, because I'm making custom spacers,
right?
And custom parts. Oh, here's another weird ass part. Check this thing out. This little air tank, it holds 6 bars of pressure. It's a Olin's. It's a basically
Olin's.
My rear shock has an airbag on it, but it's not a bag. It's a piston. You know what I mean? And what happens is this air charges that piston, so that way you can do an adjustment by hand real quick in a quick pit stop situation. So I got this thing from freaking Olin's. It was like $700. Dude. It's a ripoff, dude. It's a freaking air tank with a fitting with a weird ass hose, and it plugs.
Olin's is out of North Carolina, isn't it? Aren't they?
Oh yeah,
or German.
Olin's USA is
USA is.
This came from the racing department, which is in Switzerland.
Right.
And that's a little freaking hose, the little hose that it fits to. It has a special European fitting. I don't know what the hell they're called. So it's just weird shit you got to buy. But
so funny story is when I was a kid, my buddy was racing on a track, and we blew out a Honda shock.
Oh,
we bought an Olin's aftermarket, and the Olin's one messed up. In the North Carolina deal, we had to get one shipped over from Switzerland in order for him to make the hair scrambles. And they called us, and we couldn't fucking understand them.
It's one of those.
Yeah, Sweden or Switzerland. But Olin's makes the best shock for motorcycles still, though. Oh, yeah. 20 years that's 20 years ago they were doing that. Olin still makes the best shocks. It's crazy that nobody's ever won up to them. Like Fox hasn't gotten into the game for motorcycles or, you know.
A lot of companies tried, but dude, they just have so much R&D, dude. You know, it's unreal.
Yeah.
You can't compete.
Olin's is the king of motorcycle shocks. So we're gonna do a giveaway quick so we can talk some more about some other stuff.
Yeah, you got get the viewers involved too, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Well, I'm afraid we're gonna lose people if I don't. I know I couldn't get 100 people, but you know what? I wouldn't always get what I want, so I'm good with it. So we're gonna do the drawing. We're gonna do a number. I need you to text me a number between 1 and 54, so that way we're both on the same page for the number. And then we're gonna.
My teammate is watching, and he'll know what number I'm gonna pick, so I'm not gonna pick that number.
Okay, that's good. That's probably good. I know. I understand. Let's see here. Let me see how many likes we did get. 66 likes. Please, if you guys haven't hit that like button. 66 likes. Last weekend they went like crazy. We had a bunch of people. Nick Pixel, he was talking about, what are you talking about going to sleep, Nick? It's like 10:48. You're nocturnal. You're up you're like up till midnight every night. Now, hold on. Now, I didn't say start spitting the number out, guys. You guys are jumping the gun. So, no, stop. What are you guys doing? I didn't say go yet. You guys are killing me. You're just like, you're like, you never watched the pulling horses? You ever watch pulling horses when they hook them up to do pulling sleds? They back them up, and the minute they drop the chain, they just go. You have to be ready.
Hey,
stop.
I'll give the guys a hint. I'll give the guys a hint here. Just a little hint. You can't pick 34, dude. That's my race number.
All right, good. That's kind of a good. It's 1 in 54. 1 in 54. That's the temperature here. Shoot me. Stop putting the numbers out, guys. Seriously. You guys are killing me. 1 in 54. What are you guys doing? Are you even listening?
Hey,
what is going on here? I hit that like button way more than 100 times. What? I never even said go. You guys are just like all over going. It's like this. I feel like I'm babysitting my niece is what. I'm like, hey, we're gonna go to the park. Okay, and she's gone halfway down the street smoking. Some people never listen. Now on YouTube, nobody listens. I can promise you that. Nobody listens on YouTube. They hear what they want to. That's all. They hear exactly what they want to on YouTube. Promise you that. As soon as everybody stops, and I don't see any more numbers come up here, and as soon as I get a number, no, there's no green light, Rick Lavin.
Rick, he's
still got. I do.
Rick's a cool guy I met on social media, man. We became really good friends. We chat all the
time.
Red light.
Ray says green light, red light. You guys are killing me. You guys are real jokers. So send me a message with the number. Shoot me a message with the number.
You want me to send you a message?
Yeah, shoot me a message with the number that you pick. So that way we both know, so we can look.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna.
I gotta close the page though. I gotta get off. Hold on.
Oh, okay, that's fine. 8675309. Turners by Turning. Turnings by Turner. You little rascal, you. Aerostar Ramirez. Vamonos. I know. I just want a shot at the race bike on the 8th mile. I let someone else win. I won the Snap-on Traxxas truck. Nice. No, Nick Pixel, don't even start with me. I will literally start sending people over to your channel to do giveaways when you're not there. All right. So I'm gonna see here if he's got the number sent to me. Okay. So we got the number. So Arman, I'm gonna let you kick it off. It's your giveaway, so you're just doing it on my channel. So you kick it off and give them on the count of 3 or however you want to do it. The Superbike start form or whatever. And it's between 1 and 54. The number is between 1 and 54 is on Arman's go. Then you guys start guessing the number. Uh-oh. See? No, he's gone now. You guys made him mad and he left. You guys made him mad and he left. I won the Free Harbor Freight flashlight. Nick Pixel, that is the greatest thing ever. That's almost as good as somebody said to me this week. Being in Iowa is like God punishing or grounding you. Something like that. It was hilarious. And then there was another one was like, a guy told me this week when I was like, I got all fired up and he's like, "Sir, this is Olive Garden. Please calm down." We weren't even in Olive Garden. He just fired that up in the store. Nobody said go. You guys are bunching numbers out again. It was a troll. You guys are literally firing out numbers. I am number 2. I want flashlight. Aerostar Ramirez. Is Aerostar Ramirez a troll? Oh shit! There's Arman. These guys are killing me. Chad Brown. I got guys coming in here now. These guys are wanting to give a good night, Arman. No, yeah, I got the number. We're good with the number. So on your go.
Hey,
so on your go.
Cleaner you can use for a flashlight.
On your go, you let these guys go with the number, or let it go, and we'll start coming in here. So let them fire away when you're ready. Oh, Arman said go, and then he left.
Yeah, go.
You already said go. No.
Yeah, go for it.
We're in. Yeah, we're in. We're firing away. So it starts right now after Nick Pixel 954 or Lindsay Long. She's guessed 2 numbers. Lindsay Long's guessed 3 numbers. So yeah, we're starting right now after Nick Pixel. Lindsay Long. Yep. Fire away. As soon as we hit the number, we'll tell you to stop. First person that hits, it's the winner.
No fucking winner.
Winner, chicken dinner. No, who's gonna get it? Come on. This is like watching chicken races. This is like watching chicken races. These guys are going nuts. This is what it's bad when you got this many people in here to try to check this out. Are you watching this?
Yeah, I watch it.
It's like watching cow poop contest. Everybody's yelling at the cow. Come on, go cow! Go cow! Hurry up, put it on that one! Cow chip bingo. That's what it is. It's like cow chip bingo.
You see what
How the hell has nobody guessed? I can't believe nobody guessed the number right yet.
What are you talking about? Look back.
Somebody already guessed it?
Yep.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. I don't want to say nothing because I want everybody to be part of it, or at least feel like they've had a chance.
Where's the number at?
Scroll up, you'll see.
Was it early on?
No. From the match it was after I said go. It said Arman said go.
Oh, shut the hell up. Mark Schumacher.
Yeah, dude. Go figure, dude.
Mark Schumacher. You guessed it, buddy. The number is right there. Is number 16. Mark Schumacher nailed it. That is crazy right there.
That's fucking
and
awesome, dude.
Just to prove to you guys that the number was legit, that's why I had him do that, is he messaged me.
Nice guys win.
Right there's the number from Arman on Instagram. Bada bing, bada boom.
Dick pic I sent you.
No, that's all right. Wow, Mark Schumacher, you did pretty good tonight. That's where good karma. I'll tell you what, man, that's good karma right there. And Lindsey Long comes in with 16 after use. Yeah, man, that was.
Well,
that's why I waited till. That's why I waited till everybody said go, because we wanted to. Because that's exactly what happened. And I want everybody to throw their numbers in there right away. It's all up to fate then. Yeah. I know Tool Guy Ty is brokenhearted as hell about that. He would have literally probably fathered your next children to get that screwdriver.
We got to get an address for Mark so I can ship it out. Congratulations, Mark. You're the winner of the brand new Snap-on ratcheting screwdriver. Wait.
Limited edition.
Limited edition, yeah. You don't want to know what I paid for this. And look, ooh, I broke it. Comes with detachable. You can put the longer one if you want. It comes with only 2 bits, though. I don't know why. It comes with 2.
That's what they used to always come with. That's what they always used to come with. I remember. That's why I never bought one back in the day, because they were like $75, and I was too cheap, and I was like, what? 70? And then I was like, Gear Wrench came out with this kit with these, and it came out with basically this whole bit set right here. For Gear Wrench for like $30. And it came with the flexible one. Yeah.
My hard handle,
and it's literally, look at it. It looks and functions exactly like a Snap-on. No joke. I have never had a problem with this in all the years that I've been using it. Granted, I got an ACK one now, but see if you can even listen to it. I mean, it even sounds. You see, you hear? Can you hear the ratcheting in it?
Hold on, do it again. No, I'm just kidding.
It even sounds like it feels like a Snap-on. Yeah.
Look at that with one finger, buddy. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I can do it with one finger. Yeah, Mark, you need to get a hold of Arman. You got an email link for him, Arman?
Yeah, I'll ship it out.
On email?
I'll try to ship it out tomorrow. You can email me if you want. Superbikearman at AOL or Messenger or Facebook or
he's probably driving.
YouTube. Well, I'll get a hold of him.
That is awesome. Do you know Mark?
Oh,
Mark messages on your account. Mark messages on your page too, huh? So you know Mark before too.
Yeah.
Right?
He's always saying nice.
That's awesome.
He likes my clean tools.
Yeah. Mark is, dude, that's great karma, Mark. I'll tell you what, man. People don't believe in that shit, but I'll tell you what. I mean, that's as lucky as it gets. There was no tomfoolery, nothing like that. Mark just did a good thing tonight. He was doing a good thing, and it's called passing the buck. And I'll tell you what, guys, I'm a big, big, big believer in that good karma type deal. I believe everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
I really do.
I'm good people. Disappointed, CP, in you. I'm really disappointed, though, man. We broke out this video, man. You didn't go, CP, the tool out of here.
Oh, I know, because I had a rough start. I'm getting better now, but I had a shitty start. I mean, dude, I broke my screen that I just got fixed a month ago. This pisses me off to no end. I mean, it was perfect, and it's literally cracked. I'm not going to keep spending $150 every time I break the screen on this. This is ridiculous. These things are stupid money for screens for them. $150 for a freaking piece of glass. Like, how dumb is that shit? And I know my buddy's going to be like, oh, sweet. He made $300 off me. He makes $150 off me a month for new glass for this. I just cannot believe, and I don't even know where I dropped it at. That's the sad part. I don't know if I had it up against my chest. There was something in between there. I can't even see, but it's got a nice one. Right over the comment section, there's a crack right over the comment section. I use this to make videos with, and it makes it looks like shit. And I was so happy to not have those problems, but whatever. Yes, I did break it again. Last time I broke it, me and Nick Pixel and Tool Guy Ty and Eric were all on a meeting, or we were all having an after chat deal afterwards. We're having a live stream or we're having just a chat afterwards online, and I tipped my whole stand over, and it pancaked right on the floor here in the garage and smashed it. So, and I didn't get it fixed for like 4 months. So as a student, I get 50% off of Snap-on tools. I'm getting everything I can for them. Dude, what should I get? Man, anything you can get, man. That's all there is to it. Take it to take it.
Arman, you have 13 hours to make it to Alabama for the AMA Superbike race. All my friends are out there, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, the whole clan of people, all your buddies that are racing are out there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Barber's.
What do you guys think about the student 50% off discount on Snap-on?
I think it's good. It's the only problem I don't like about it is it used to be better. Tool Guy Ty is giving away a tablet screen on his channel, but you got to guess the number. The good old days, yeah. Take it to them now. My buddy owns a device repair place. He gives me a good deal on it. The problem is the screen costs $100 for a tablet. They're freaking expensive. That's all there is to it. Send me your student login. Yeah. Yeah, the number is 1920. Yeah, if you're not gonna buy anything, I shouldn't say anything like that on here. That's pretty bad. I feel like that would definitely cause some problems. But I do know some people that were smart enough that when they got their 50% off, they bought their tools and paid nothing for them because they bought 50% and then bought another 50%. They bought everything they could on their 50% and sold what they didn't need and paid for their entire student. I mean, honestly, as an entrepreneur, that's honestly, I mean, it's not my advice. I suggest they do offer it to you, and it is a way to help you out as a student.
I got something while we're on that topic. I got something to say on that, and I don't blame kids for doing it because,
right?
Like UTI is literally 3 blocks away from my shop. Literally,
okay.
I can walk there. So there's a ton of kids wanting jobs, and they graduate. They come into my shop with the same damn resume over and over again. I'm an expert at this.
Right.
I got experience in this.
Oh,
it's the same damn resume over and over again, and it's almost like a joke. And it's like sometimes I interview these guys. I'm like, they're all, yeah, I know everything. I know how to do everything. I'm like, dude, I've been doing this for 27 years. I don't know everything. Like, what the hell? Come on. So it's kind of sad, dude. Some of these kids, man, they got to pay $48,000 for this school, dude. And that was like,
they're ripping them off. Yeah,
it's such a ripoff. The government doesn't give grants for it anymore, I don't think, or loans. I forgot what it is. I think they give loans, but they don't give grants for it anymore. Because
they ripped it.
It's a for-profit school. The teachers, one of the teachers comes to my shop. He's a freaking idiot. It's like, you're a teacher, dude? Like, what the hell? Like, I'm not ragging on him. I was going to go to UTI when I was 18 or 17 years old. They came to my school. They gave me the spiel. Want to make $50,000 a year, blah, 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 blah. We signed up, $300 for the application. And they said, if you don't go, you get the $300 back. I changed my mind. I didn't want to go to Arizona because at the time they didn't have a branch in California. And I never went. I just went to community college 2 years, got my ASCs and all that crap. And it's like, I look back, it's like, that son of a bitch didn't get my $300 back. You know? And I don't know.
I got a 2 year.
Like, I got a lot of
2 year from a community college. 2 year from a community college is all you need. And the only reason, and you really don't even need that, to be honest with you. You need 2 years in a good shop is what you need. You need 2 years in a good shop with somebody who's able to train you. And that's what my goal is. That's what my goal is with mine. Is that I'm planning on, so I'm actually looking at building my shop here at the house. So what I've decided is that I'm going to kind of do my own thing from here. And my goal is that I'm going to train somebody. They're going to work with me side by side in my shop for 1 year. And then they're going to go to my other shop and work by themselves for a year. That's the only way that I can get. So I have all the tools here, and it just makes sense for me. That way I can oversee them. And me personally, I don't want to work on shit anymore. I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I personally just want to do diagnostics and electrical, but I don't want to do any of the other shit. I don't care to do another brake job again in my life. It's, you know, it's just, I hate, I mean, it's not that I hate it. It's just, it's mindless to me. You know, I don't really care about doing a brake job anymore. And it's good for somebody else to learn. And it's good. And I'd rather show somebody than actually do the brake job myself. I have the patience enough to teach a guy how to do it rather than actually do the brake job. If that makes any sense.
I have a mechanic one that was a parts delivery guy for Pep Boys, 18 years old. Sean, he was half black, half Filipino. So he's a cool guy. He didn't know what the hell motor oil was or where the hell it goes in the engine. He wanted to be a mechanic. I hired him. I taught him everything from day one. He worked for me for 4 years. He ended up doing some kind of real estate crap, which didn't work out because the economy crashed right when he started doing appraisals for houses. And then he started working at the dealer. Well, now he's like the main tech at Toyota down the street. So it's kind of cool. Like my other mechanic worked for me for 11 years. He started off UTI graduate, didn't really know shit. Started off doing brake jobs, this, that. Before you know it, he became like my main tech. And then he ended up quitting, taking over his father-in-law's business. My current mechanic, actually not even my mechanic, my service manager, service writer / mechanics / he even fixes my lift equipment. He worked for me when he was 18 years old. Started from Pep Boys. He's 24 now, and he's making really good money for me. And he knows everything, diagnostic, everything. I give him a tool allowance. He buys diagnostic tools. He runs the whole shop for me. That kid, if he had 60 grand in his pocket, could start his own business and become successful. And he didn't know shit.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
You know,
you're 100% right. Yeah,
I'd rather mold a than hire a smart ass, because you hire a
exactly.
Man, they want to do everything their way. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You know.
I'd rather hire a kid that's willing to learn and work than absolutely hiring somebody who thinks that they're coming out of college and they're a know-it-all. When I came out of college, I was given a night manager position. I actually had a lot better deal when I was starting. I had a night manager position, and the only reason I had a night manager position was because I was responsible. And the two other guys that worked with me were semi-techs and the lube tech. So my job was literally, I worked at a service station with 4 bays, which is actually a pretty decent sized shop for back in the early 2000s. And I went to school during the day, and then when I got off, I came to work at 3, and I worked 3 to 11, Monday through Friday. Wow. It was a really good, it was a perfect setup for me. And I did that for 2 years. Yeah. And believe it or not, I was actually we had a hybrid pay system then. I didn't realize how good I had it, but I had a hybrid pay system. I got base paid like $13 an hour, which back in early 2000s was not bad.
That's not bad, dude.
But I also made 35% of labor, and we made 25% of parts for commission.
What?
Yeah, so I made $55,000 a year my first year as a technician. And all I was doing was basically tire repairs, oil changes, light stuff, brake work, like, you know, nothing extensive, because they didn't do motors or transmissions when I first started out. They didn't do any of that shit, any type of frames. They didn't get into the nasty shit. They only did basic car repairs. Then I got into doing diagnostics my second year, bought my Snap-on brick because I was getting really hot into buying tools, and I really started kicking ass then. You know, I was like, ooh, I got an OBD21 scanner. I got a brick. You know, I love that. I got the graphing brick too. I got the graphing brick, not just the brick, the MT2500 graphing. Ooh. You know which one that is? It has the colored screen.
Yeah. That's funny.
There's not that many of them out there, because that was the last year they had them, and they were basically done because OTC came out with their new.
I forgot.
Yeah, there was last year. That's when the Modus came after that. Modus came after the. Yeah, because I remember the Snap-on guy was trying to tell me a Modus, and I was like, the OTC Genesis was way better. Yeah. You know, I was like, there's no way I would ever buy a Modus. The Genesis was 10 times the scan tool the Modus was. The Modus was a huge pile of garbage. It was an absolute pile of trash.
With the TV, with the toolbox, with all the fittings and all that shit. With the
oh, no kidding.
Yeah, the industrial truck or whatever, the shop truck came by with Snap-on. It was like 23 grand. I got it for 12 grand. And then I got like $1,500 back financing, dude, with the toolbox, the whole 9 things. I got a freaking half price. So I was happy about that. But now they're trying to sell me the new one, and I'm like, my mechanic has one too. I think he has the Apollo or some shit. And then but I pay for it. He bought it, but it's like, I take care of his ass.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I would never buy a new Zeus. I would never buy a new Triton. Actually, I take that back. I might buy a Triton just because it's so good with Ford and domestic stuff. The problem is with Snap-on Scan Tool is the updates are outrageous. I had a Triton. I demoed a Triton because that's all he had, and I didn't mind it. The diagnostic, the repair track was a joke. It led you on wild goose chases. I didn't think that it was very good. It deselects, which I don't know. The Varus probably does that too. Do you guys have good luck with the Varus? I don't know. Maybe it's because I've never used that much. I have an Altel and I have my launch. I use my launch 90% of the times. I'll be honest with you. I have religiously stuck with my launch because I can do anything with it much for what I do. And I'm no longer doing BMWs or Mercedes anymore. I've completely decided I'm done trying to do with that. So I'm out on that.
Back to young techs versus hiring an old tech. I hired a guy once, 32-year-old mechanic. He's working on something. I forgot what it was, a water pump, intake manifold gasket. You got to clean the O-ring, the pipe for the O-ring to sit on so it's nice and clean. He's wrapping it up with silicone and plugging it in there. I'm like, dude, O-ring doesn't seal. It seals by sealing the pressure. You know what I mean? You don't put silicone on it.
What?
Putting silicone on it is going to make shit worse because now you got a layer of silicone, O-ring, and the housing, And it's like, try telling a 32-year-old dude, like, hey, bro, that's not right. Do it my way. And they just get all butthurt. So it's like, I've learned my shop runs so much smoother. When I hire new techs, I teach them everything my way. And guess what? They're like little mini-me's running around. So much better.
Yeah, I agree. It is good. The thing though, I really would like to. I would like to do more of is work with more shops. You know what I mean? Like work with more shops together. There is things that I learned from other people. I don't know every make and model of car. I used to be a BMW tech when I got out of school. So I was working at that shop, and then I thought that I was a hot shot when I got out of school, that I deserved a raise. Well, I didn't realize how good I had it neither. I'll be honest with you. So I literally was like, well, I'm going to go work for the dealership. They have better benefits and 401k and blah, blah, blah. So I got hired on to the BMW dealership. Well, immediately the BMW dealership needed a used car guy that was an all-around car guy. Well, I was good with Honda. I was really good with Honda, GM, Ford, Chrysler, stuff that they didn't do. They only had that, and they wanted a used car guy that did all that shit. So guess what? My first cars that I got to work on were Kias and Daewoo's. Daewoo, there's a car for you. That was what I got handed to me. My first cars. They bought 110 Kias and Daewoo's together, and that's what I had to deal with when I first got into it. And then they started throwing me to Land Rovers.
Shit, sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, the phone got all weird. Somebody tried calling me. I'm like,
yeah, Daewoo's, and then they switched over to Land Rover and whatnot, and then I started working on some BMW, Mercedes. I liked BMW, and I wasn't a big fan, but then I started, I've always dabbled a little bit with them, and I've never had to do a whole lot, and recently, we've got the shittiest BMWs in the whole entire world given to us. So I got 2 dead BMWs still to this day that have the BMW dealership won't even work on them around here. I'm just not familiar enough with these systems because they're in between my time, where I never really mess with them. So I decided I'm done with them. I'm not going to work on anything BMW. I'll work on Volkswagen and Audi still. I don't mind those. I've got VagTech and whatnot. I think those are fine. I don't know why I like Volkswagen and Audi better than I do BMW or Mercedes, but it just seems like a better car.
I just hate guys who roll around in European cars, dude, and with bald tires, metal-to-metal brakes, gas tanks empty, and then they bitch when you tell them the brake job's $400. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you bought the car for a status. Yeah. Oh, I know those guys. Yeah. No, I know those guys. That's the guys that I get coming in.
S63. My cousin has an 05 S63. She can't afford a freaking battery on it. It's like, what are you doing driving this thing? Go get a Corolla.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
fun shit, though.
definitely. I was going to touch on something here. Zeus first Veris update is $12.95. Each update costs Snap-on 14 cents. Snap-on updates is yeah. That's the thing is I buy a new scan tool every 2 years. So that's the thing about me buying Altel or Launch is I buy a new scan tool every 2 years from Altel or Launch, and they give me free updates for 2 years every time I buy a scan tool.
Yeah.
And then I sell my other scan tool. Like I just sold one of my scan tools, old ones, for $2,500, and then I paid another $700 for the new scan tool. So my updates for 2 years were $700. Buy a new scan tool every 2 years.
Deal that you pay like $40 a month or something like that, or $40 or $30 a week or something.
$40 a month at 20% with the interest. Yeah, what kind of interest?
Yeah, no, I think it's like
they did. Yeah, they did have some. I did see some updates that are. I don't believe the update.
About it last week. I forgot.
Robert, I honestly have more problems with newer cars not having updates than most people do. I do get quite a few new cars in. Yeah. I've had new cars come in and I'm not having an update. I've had to update my scan tool just to get in to work on the car. So I do have problems with that. So updates for me have to be done every 6 months to a year. And I actually update mine almost every month or every week. Yeah, definitely 2 years at minimum.
But $7,000 for a friggin' the R&D that goes into it for the money for the updates. You know what I mean? I mean, you guys don't see the behind the scenes, neither do I. But you could imagine research and development. You know, like that's some money. And
yeah, and not only that, to stick up for Snap-on too. Snap-on does legitimately pay. So this is a good topic here too to talk about real quick. I know for a fact that Snap-on actually pays the dealers, the corporate companies for their information. So they're getting legit specs from the dealer. Whereas Altel and Launch, they suck everything. They backfeed everything out of the PCMs, and that's how they get their information. They suck it out. They basically steal it. They hijack it. They technically don't. They do. And I don't know. People say that that's going to come to an end. But I have a hard time believing that you can stop a company from making software. If they buy a car, they own the rights to that PCM. There's nothing they can do to it. They would have to copyright the PCMs, and I just don't think they could do that. So I think it's really hard for them, to do all that stuff. So,
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I actually, the dealership, the dealerships don't warranty everything. So you get tire pressure monitors or something like that goes off on a new car. I don't never see them that come in there. So, yeah, Ford and GM had a class action.
We don't need the updates right away. I mean, if we're rolling in 2017, diagnostic troubleshooting data and stuff like that, 2018, 19 is probably going to the dealer right now. So we don't need to jump the ball real quick, you know?
No, I don't need them. I don't usually need them like right away, but I have had them within a year. I will see a car within a year.
That comes to another point.
And
what are you guys all doing with the Freon? About the new Freon?
Dude. I do nitrogen. So I do nitrogen on the 1, 2, 3, 4. I found out the hard way that you couldn't pull vacuum on 1, 2, 3, 4. You had to fill it with nitrogen instead of filling it for leaks. Fill it with nitrogen so it's cheaper. You do that.
Oh wow. Yeah, because that shit is freaking expensive.
Yeah, you don't use Y2. You don't use 1, 2, 3, 4 YF to fill up on air conditioning system. Yeah, that's a big one right there. There's another one that happened to me. I had a Chevy half ton. The guy came over and was like, "Hey, dude, I need to. I got a leak." And this is weird. This was weird. It was a 2017, and the bolt came out of the pump and ruptured the line, and they lost all the Freon out of it. So I had to replace the line. We had another leak on top of that, and then that's when I found out that guys use nitrogen to fill lines and check for leaks versus filling it with 1, 2, 3, 4 after I filled it twice. Wow. So I lost two of those. Luckily though, when we bought the machine, we got 2 free kegs of 1, 2, 3, 4. So it didn't cost me a bunch, but yeah,
that's good. I've only turned away 2 customers with the R1, 2, 3, 4 stuff. So I'm
no kidding.
So it's like half the shit's under warranty. I had somebody come with a Range Rover with like 6,000 miles on it. It needed it. I'm like, go to the dealer. It's under warranty. But I bet you they hit a rock in the condenser So you know how that goes.
So yeah, Tarek, I didn't know. I didn't actually. That's who told me was my buddy. That's an HVAC guy. There's another reason why to know friends from different genres. Tarek's also a BMW. Yeah. So yeah,
I'm probably gonna buy a machine early next year, probably like February, March, April when it's cheap. Before
I'll tell you, I was sketchy about getting a machine because of the fact that they were leaking. They were leaking out. Like the 1, 2, 3, 4s were leaking. They would be setting, and the tanks would. Then the guys would go to use them, and they used them once, and then all the Freon was gone. So, man, I tell you, it was just a mess. What, does anybody use propane for air conditioning?
I got my favorite snap-on tool right here. Sorry, man. I had to go grab it real quick.
Okay. Your bottle opener.
Oh, yeah.
You ran out of whiskey?
Cheers, guys.
Yeah. Should invest in impact sockets. You know, I tell this to a lot of new guys, but I honestly think that you can buy a chrome set with ratchet extensions. This is my thing. You need to learn how to use a hand ratchet before you need to use a hair ratchet. It's not. People can disagree with me all day long. I understand. I use impact sockets more than ever. But honestly, when you're starting off, I mean, how many times can you even go buy a snap-on set of chromes with a ratchet and extensions, a swivel, for probably cheaper than you can buy a impact socket set. Then you have to buy a ratchet. Then you have to buy extensions, and then you'll have to buy a swivel. And I mean, I need to do some research and
buy a Texan chrome set to start off with. Impacts are great, but the clearance suck. It's a bulky ass tool.
Yeah,
I would start with Tecton. Honestly, dude, the more and more I look at it, they're not the perfect tool. Everybody compares them to Snap-on, and they look good.
They're definitely not
good enough to get a shit ton of jobs done, and it's cheap as hell. So load up on that shit. Yeah,
it's not a bad socket. It's not a bad ratchet. I mean, they do some. The wrenches are not bad. The ratchet is really not really that bad. I mean, for a cheap ratchet, obviously this is the only thing I got Tecton for the ratchet. I did buy Tecton nut drivers, and
I just got a message from one of your viewers that watched UCP for the first time. He's all, "Thanks, man. That was fun watching it. Y'all are awesome."
That's awesome. Snap-on has whiskey out called Snappy.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, really? They do? I gotta try it. I'm sure it's somebody else rebranding it though.
Yeah, I'm sure it's freaking Johnny Walker or freaking I don't know, Hennessy.
It's probably made here in Iowa. We have Templeton Rye made here in Iowa. It's probably Templeton Rye.
Yeah.
What the hell did I do with that?
I started off with Craftsman Pro Series ratchets back in my day. That was like the cool ratchet, other than Snap-on. Then I got Cornwell. Then I got Mac. Then I finally got Snap-on, and I love the feel of Snap-on.
These were my first ratchets.
That's my honest opinion.
These are my first ratchets right here.
Damn, dude.
That's SK round heads.
All over it.
I've kept all my tools. I bought $2,000 of SK tools. This ratchet right here is really awesome. This was obviously my go-to. It's been around.
It looks like
this was my go-to. Dude, they're awesome. No, this knurling's legit. This was back when they actually had good tool and die makers.
It looks like it was knurled with a chisel.
No, it's nice. I'll show you your ratchet.
I'm giving
really
you crap.
Better than that.
I love your box, man.
This box, man. It's awesome. This ratchet's really badass. This is a half-inch drive. Look at the head on that. That thing is smoking sweet. Not many guys will have something like this.
Yeah.
This is a Blackhawk.
Yeah, that's cool.
USA made Blackhawk, in fact.
Yeah, it's cool to keep it.
It's a fine tooth, though. It's really fine.
I got the Yeah, Mark
find where the hell
Schumacher
I
says Sunex are great tools too.
Yes, they are. I have Sonic sockets. Oh, here's my Tecton. I can't say anything bad. I bought these things. I haven't used these much yet, but Tecton's a great tool for any, and they give a student discount too. I honestly think a guy that if he's starting off, I wouldn't be disappointed with if he bought all Tecton for a student discount. They give a student discount. You know, it's not a bad deal.
It's good. A couple guys posted pictures of the open end wrench like expanding or wearing out. Maybe the steel is not as hard as Snap-on, but dude,
and the Tectons
freaking 10 times cheaper for the money.
The Tectons, dude.
I think a Tecton is better than Icon. I think that's what.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the Tecton. I think Tecton is better than Icon.
Absolutely. I don't know, that's the thing.
I just don't like
Harbor Freight is super disposable. Not only that, with their warranty process, a lot of their shit's 90-day warranty. People don't really catch on to that. You got the fill tissue knurling.
And the most important thing about Harbor Freight, everything is made in China. And Snap-on, everybody goes, well, Snap-on, the electric tools are made in China. Yeah, but Snap-on makes the majority of their stuff, even if it's only 30% of their shit in the United States. They try and make an effort to make it here, and they don't give everything to China. They make the pliers in Spain. They make the cresters by Baco. They spread the love, and their priority is America. And so that's why I like it. You know what I mean? But Harbor Freight, 100% China.
Yeah, the thing about it is though Snap-on makes a lot of their shit though here in the States. That's the thing that people don't get why they're expensive. They're using virgin steel for one. They're using a better chroming process than anybody. You know, I wish I could. My camera won't show it, but the same part about it is you can look when you look at yours. When people call Snap-on jewelry, that's the reason why they do, is because it literally does look like jewelry.
Yeah. Sometimes people say, oh, look at the chrome finish on this wrench. Who cares, man? It's the steel that's inside. It's the guts that what counts. And like the 12 or 14-step process Snap-on does, it's real, what do you call it, metallurgy. It comes down to science. You can make it look like a...
So this Mac ratchet... Like Snap-on. So this Mac ratchet versus this... That's probably not a good... I want to get a good visual on this. So if you look at the chroming, they use a different process on Snap-on. It's not as dull. And a guy that was on here, he's a hot rod custom guy. I haven't seen him for a long time, but he talked about this. This is called a bright chrome, and this is what cheaper process that's done. Even Mac does this. It's a cheaper process, which Tecton does, Capri does, everybody does. So that bright, shiny chrome is not near as good of a process as what this is, because this is a different process. So, yes, exactly. The finish will last a lot longer on a Snap-on, guaranteed. That's why they stick around. And I'm sure, you've got virgin steel is an old dealer's tale. Oh, it is. Okay.
Hey, sounds good.
It's American, SK American steel. Harbor Freight was made in China, Taiwan, India, and a few U.S. made. There's like literally nothing made at USA. Brad's Workbench, you are literally lying right now. They have 5 things, and it's not even their shit. They have a plastic tray that they buy from somebody else. They have Gorilla Glue and Gorilla Tape. I've seen the stories about it. Close to 80% of Snap-on hand tools. Yes, 80% of Snap-on hand tools are USA made, because they've got the shirt out that even says it. In Knoxville, Tennessee, they make the wrenches, and all the plants. They have 7 different plants that are making hand tools.
I got sockets, 80% lowers.
80% lower. 94%. Excuse me.
Yeah,
94% coming from Mr. Yeah, which is what it is. This is always a big, huge deal. It's all in the metallurgy. Snap-on special blend of 11 herbs and spices in their steel. Oh my God. Chris Koss, he's a deal too. Might be Halivix versus Trilevent plating process. Yes. hexavalent. I can't even tell. I don't know what that means. Trilovalent, and that's exactly what it is. There's a different coming process. It's all not made in China. Shut the front door, Brad. You stinking sucker, you. I love Brad. Brad's the cheapest tool guy on YouTube, but we get along. I love him. I love Brad. Brad's got a great channel. Brad's a great guy, and I definitely don't get no chance to talk to him.
Hold on, I hear some birds. I hear some birds. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Cheep, cheep, cheep. Yeah. Snap-on sockets are horrible lately. I will say that I have heard a lot of people complain about the impacts. The chromes, I have not had many problems with chrome sockets, but I don't have any chrome. I got all Mac chrome sockets, and I have not had any issues with mine. I've had one 10mm chrome socket wear out that was a Mac. And, yeah. If I could do it all in, I would go mostly.
Speaking of ratchets. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll tell you after that one.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Speaking of chrome plating and ratchets, I dropped 2 ratchets off at Engrave It. I don't know if you guys know. They're actually in my hometown. Engrave It was a company that does all that engraving on lowriders and shit. They do some crazy shit. And since my shop's been in business 20 years, I'm commemorating the 20 years in business by making some really custom engraved ratchets, dude. It's off the wall. The guy did one, and it went on social media, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?" You know, there's a lot of haters. And stuff.
No kidding.
He's literally 2 blocks down the street from me. I went over there. I'm like, "Hey, dude, can you do the same thing to this shit?" And I kind of told him what he wanted and stuff. And it's probably going to be about 40 hours engraving it, and it's deep engraving. He strips off the chrome, engraves a deep engraving. He does like 1911s and stuff. He charges $5,000 to do a 1911.
Oh,
and he's
that's hand engraving.
Yeah, dude, he's known throughout the whole industry for doing that. So I give him a 3/8 and a quarter. I give him a F80 and the T72 ratchet. So he's gonna go ahead and do it. It'll be done in about 6 weeks. And then I'm going to put it in the 100-year anniversary case for that ratchet, that leather rate case. And then I'm going to put a tool bed.
Yeah.
I'm going to tool bed, make the carrier for it. It's going to be dope, dude. I can't wait. So I'll make a video on that. You guys just reminded me talking about ratchets. I was like, It's kind of overkill, dude. $1,200, dude. But it's celebrating 20 years of business.
That's what I dig about your shit, though, man. You make some really cool. You might be overkill, but you like what you're enjoying it, and that's all that matters. That's what people don't understand too. A lot of these tools are very subjective to people's opinions. Yeah. And what you like is what you like, because every tool, no matter what, guys, I will honestly say this. What I can really honestly tell you is that my ratchet is better than his ratchet. His ratchet's better than my ratchet. And what I mean by that is that if I had the same exact snap-on ratchet as you did, I wouldn't want to trade you, and you wouldn't want to trade me. Is that not fair and accurate to say?
Yeah. It comes down to opinion. Like I said, it's personal preference. It's how you feel the tools. Like, I love holding a snap-on ratchet.
But what I'm saying is that your tools. Yeah. What I'm saying is your tools. Once you buy that tool, it's personal to you.
Yeah.
It becomes a, you know what I mean? It becomes it becomes part of your soul. It's yours. And that's just it. When you buy that tool, I wouldn't want to trade my brand new. I wouldn't trade you this ratchet for your ratchet. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. You know what I mean? Like, even though they're exactly the same, there's nothing wrong. I wouldn't want to trade you those ratchets because this one's mine. I bought this one. You know what I mean? And it's personal to me. And
the real important thing is it's just like anything else. Like, inside this little cabinet right over here, I got like prepped stuff for like emergency disasters and stuff. I got 60 buckets worth of food. You know what? I got some weird snap ring pliers that I'll probably never use. And I got something else, and I got something else that I'll never use. But you know what? I got it. And when I need it, I have it. I'm not frustrated. Exactly. The other day, the weird ass tool, I just took a deep sigh of relief, and I just opened the drawer, grabbed the tool, and got the job done that I needed to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's calm, relax, no stress. No
I agree. And I think you're the same way as I am. I love this comment right here by Nick Pixel. Of course, he always pops in with something good. Chrome sockets only work well on impacts. The biggest thing, the number one thing is about this is you and I both probably went through the same thing. We didn't have the tools when we were younger, and now we don't give a shit. We're going to have them.
Yeah.
To make sure that we don't ever need them. That's my thing too. I don't care if it sits in my toolbox for a year before I use it, but when I want it and I will need it, I will go to my toolbox. I will not call my tool dealer. I will go to my toolbox. And then, you know what's even better? If I don't use it and somebody calls me and needs it, I will still be happy.
I'll give you a good example. When we went to Alabama 2 years ago, right? We took 4 bikes with us. My friend's like, hey, for another $400, if we don't take your toolbox, we can have another bike and it'll help pay offset the gas. I go, I don't give a shit about gas money. I care about having my tool. The same guy, his tail section was only 1 bolt holding it down. There's a bunch of riv nuts inside there. The guy didn't even know what a riv nut was. And he's like, dude, I got to change the whole subframe. I can't get that now. I go, you don't need to change the whole subframe. He's like, what do you mean? I go, change a riv nut. He's like, what's a riv nut? I go, those things inside your subframe that are stripped. Right. And he's like, yeah, but you don't have that tool. I go, remember, I told you my tools are going to be important and we'll probably need them. Right. And he's like, no fucking way. I whooped out a 6mm M6 riv nut tool, drilled the shit, took the shit apart, riv nutted again, and the dude just jaw dropped. And it's like, goes to show you, would I have needed the riv nut? No, because my shit's perfect. This guy's bike was hacked. And, you know, he got a free ride basically going to Alabama and stuff like that with my trailers. I flew out there. I don't drive and shit. But it's like, I laughed. I'm like, remember, you didn't want to take the toolbox, bro. And now you can race. Right. Imagine you drove 2,300 miles to Alabama and your dumbass has a clapped out bike. And now you can't even make the damn race because you don't have the tools. But guess what? Arman to the savior, you know, save the day. And it just, that was a perfect example.
I can relate. Yeah. I can relate. I'm the same way. We went out on a dirt bike trip. I've been on a shitload of dirt bike trips. West Virginia, Ocotillo Wells, down to Arizona, all over West Virginia, Hatfield, McCoy Trails, Colorado. And every time I'm that guy that has a fuckload of tools. You know what I mean? Like I just take a bunch of tools with me. And we were out on the trail and I had this little MSR tire repair kit. And what it is, a CO2 cartridge. CO2 cartridge. Yeah. Yep. And you just pop it in there. And those guys said I was stupid for buying it. It was like $20. I was like, dude, it's got a hand pump on it. I still got it to this day. Yeah. I've used it more than once. I've actually had to pump up a car tire with it. Put in a bunch of different cartridges and got it in there, you know. Like I used to carry it around in my truck. This thing's badass for not having an electric pump or anything. So we got out on the trail and no kidding, my buddy Nick blew his tire in his front tire. He still tells this story to this day. Blew his tire in a CR500 and we were out in the middle of nowhere. Well, we ran into these guys who were camping and they so happened to have a tube, but they said, my problem is we don't have an air compressor. I said, don't you worry. Yeah. I got her handled. Yeah, that tube fixed him up. Dude, we were 50 miles from camp. Yeah, and he had a flat tire. We were gonna have to take his tire off, take it back, and then ride back through some of the worst trails ever. Devil Slide, and
I would have just wheelied it all the way home.
Not to these trails, but yeah, no. That's what Nick said. He's like, dude, I can ride it. I was like, dude, your rim will be destroyed. 50 miles in Colorado and rocks and hills. Yeah. There's no way, dude. Devil Slide was one of the worst hill climbs that I've ever done in my life. It's all pea gravel and it's straight up the side of the mountain. With even and I'm not.
Compressor went off.
I'm not a badass biker, but I can tell you this much: I'm not too afraid of hill climbs. You had to plant your foot on a rock to get up this hill around a switchback.
Well,
you had to literally plant one leg. Yeah, I got a backward force helping me out too on a big 650 XR 650, and then I get to the top. And there's two dudes sitting on there on Dukes. They're on Dukes, the 1000 Dukes with giant bags on them, and they're like, "Yeah, we just went up that literally like 8." They're sitting there on the rocks, dude. Their bikes are just steaming like hell. They're like, "Yeah, we smoked the clutch in both of our bikes getting up that hill."
Wow.
And I'm like, dude, all of our bikes were overheating. We had 250s then too, 2-strokes. Well, I had my 650. I was the only one that had a 4-stroke. My cousin had a 450, but I was the only one. And my bike was puking antifreeze out of it coming up. And it was only like 85 degrees that day. But yeah, I got pictures of that shit. It was crazy. I used to love going like all that shit, you know, like hill climbs and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to be a huge bike guy before I got too fat. Yeah. Mr. Subaru is talking all sorts of crap that Snap-on is.
Got to say.
He said,
What
"I've
did you guys
been
say?
to several factories. I've been to several. I've had several factories recently and say Snap-on quality is slipping in the last few years and got a lot of defects in products and orders. You know, it's still not near as bad as Matco. Did you see the Armstrong Impact Wobbly video? No, I did not. It's a tool thing. I have not watched a bunch of YouTube this week. Brad, that's why I love you, buddy, because you're just like me. You're honest no matter what. Larry, did I miss Larry? Did I miss Larry saying something? Larry, go to Harbor Freight and get the Kung Flu. Blaze Box. I have mostly Mac Cornwells with some Snap-on mixed in. I actually do enjoy Cornwell stuff. I got to tell you guys, I don't think Cornwell's that bad. The problem is they just have issues with overselling that $5,000 ratchet. You know, Snap-on. You know why Snap-on is called Snap-on, right? What's that?
My one Mac wrench I have.
Oh, nice. What's that say on it? Oh, Dale Earnhardt. That was part of a set. Yeah, that was part of a set.
Yeah. No, I think it was just, was it a set? I just have one.
I guarantee it was. There was a set that was sold with those Dale Earnhardt wrenches. I guarantee it.
Dude,
I guarantee
when I
it.
went into the Mac truck, I fell in love with Mac wrenches back in the day. Just the way they were. But after using them and using Snap-on ones, I started liking the Snap-on one. I don't like the squared off. See, this one's the old school squared off one.
Yep.
The
Yeah, I still got
really
those. Yeah, I still got
I kept
those.
it for memories. I was a big Earnhardt fan.
No, there's and my buddy is too. That's what he used to always complain about. He's like, if it wasn't for fucking Dale Earnhardt Jr., I'd never bought any Mac shit. That's what he always said.
Yeah, they went to Snap-on
He's a
in the end. I guess the money was good.
Yeah, he was a huge hater. Well, the reason why is because his dad was a huge Snap-on man. They're the Snap Mac Square knuckle sabers, yeah. USA made. His dad was a service tech for GM, and his dad told him when he started buying tools, he goes, "Don't buy anything from anything but Snap-on because nobody else shows up." That was the deal. Why?
Honestly, it comes down to success, man. We don't have a Mac guy at my shop. The Matco guy doesn't dare show up in my shop. I don't let him. But we always place bets.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
yeah, there's certain tool guys. Yeah, there's certain tool companies that have shot themselves in the foot, and Matco has done that more than once. Don't kid yourself. I know. I can tell you that there's been stories like that. Matco does not have the greatest customer service. People just don't understand that.
They actually,
and I'll tell you, I can tell you,
they actually prey on their dealers. It's not that
they do.
Are like victims that are trying to rip off their customers. Honestly,
yeah,
that's what I see as a business owner. You know.
No, I can tell you this much right now, as people in here that are on my live stream, what they don't understand about Snap-on is Snap-on literally tries to strong arm their people that they're buying product from, and I can promise you that. I know that for a fact. They literally try to tell the people that they're buying their product from, that they're selling, what to do, how to do it, when to do it, and they don't ever try to work with them at all. They're complete assholes. They have a horrible customer service department, and yet they've got this thing where people think they used to be good. I'm going to tell you this much. When I first started buying Matco, of course, you had bad luck with them back then, and that's not uncommon either. Yeah, that's not uncommon because that was the beginning of the problem with them right there. They're tool dealers and their tools. Yep, 20 years ago. That's when I started buying from them. Their tools were good price, but what you had a problem with is because of their credit department and is that the toolbox
right there?
Yeah, I remember those gold and black. I remember the gold trim. They had gold trim. They had that blue color. They did. You could buy you could get all the trims. Matco was the first one to do multiple.
The gold was bronze. It wasn't gold. It shipped in a match. And they tried to change.
Matco was the first one to do. Yeah, Matco was the first one to do trim colors. You could buy different trim colors. They were the first.
Man, with the
they were the first one to offer that.
In front of it, I was all over it, dude.
They did rat fink boxes. Matco was the first one to really start doing toolbox, like changes in toolboxes. You know, like they were the first one to give out options. And then Mac started doing it, and then Snap-on started doing it, but they only had limited editions before. Like, you could only get limited editions. Like, I remember there was a Mac box you could get with those red and black. That was like old school. That was like their big deal. And then they had special edition Mac Racing boxes, Gator Nationals, U.S. Nationals, Jesse James boxes, but they never offered
the Jesse James one that
customized
the tools in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I had one of those. Yep. Yeah. I was selling tools. I got to meet Jesse James when he was dating Sandra Bullock. I hung out with him in Anaheim. I love the guy.
Yeah.
I think Jesse James is a great guy. He was a great guy. I loved him.
Speaking of toolboxes, I saw a Tecton.
Yep, they're being made in Canada.
It's just like the Cornwall. Is it the same box as a Cornwall? It looks identical.
Which one?
But
no, they're not. No, they're not. So there's a company in Canada that's making them. Yeah, the company that's making Tecton. The company that's making Tecton toolboxes is in Canada, and they're actually a competitor to Vidmar, to Stanley Vidmar. So they're actually they've copied the company that's building. I can't think of the name that's building the company. I did some research on them. They build industrial cabinets, and then they're building Tecton's toolbox, which basically is a knockoff of their industrial cabinet with casters on it. It's still a great toolbox. But they're using the same ball bearing kit system that Vidmar uses. That's 440 pounds per slide, which is a great system. Vidmar did it first, though. That's the thing but the industrial cabinets are way bigger than toolboxes. Yeah, industrial boxes are way bigger because you get military contracts, you get business contracts. Those companies are way bigger than the toolbox companies. I mean, that's the thing about mechanic shit is we're little.
Yeah, that's true. It's a little market.
I got behind here. Let's go through some comments real quick. Let's see if we can we got anybody that's talking about. Got stuff at O'Reilly's, Harbor Freight, and Amazon too. I'm replacing stolen and damaged tools right now. I don't have a hobby. I work on cars for a living, and buying tools is my hobby that I waste my money on. Snap-on writes off defects when they get them in stock orders. I call customer service and they'd reorder them. They credit me for the defect and they'd let them keep the tossed defects. Yep. Nope, I'm the same way. Waterloo toolboxes. Whoa, skipped right down. Skipped right down there. Kingsport Tool Review. Snap-on knows a lot more about electric cars are coming in the market, and they have been hitting the market hard with insulated tools. They are. It's not electric cars though, Kingsport. I'm sure I don't know if you've noticed it, but I had to go through training for all the high voltage stuff that's coming out. All the Duramaxes now have high voltage, and most of the fuel injectors. So on all the diesels, they found out that if they created higher electric injectors now, and that'll quiet them down. So that's what they do is which obviously they do it on semis. That's how they make them quieter. They operate so much faster now. I don't know why I took a diesel class because I thought that I wanted to know more about diesels, and then I realized I was an idiot after I went through the class. I'm just like, gosh, why would you do that to yourself? You don't have enough shit to retain in your head already. What's that? I'm cracking up. Is that me or
what's happening with Craftsman right now? With Sears under.
Oh, Sears.
Yeah, Craftsman. It's like I see it at Lowe's. I see it everywhere now. It's like.
Well, they're Dallas. They're getting ready to open the plant in Dallas for Craftsman USA. We'll see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, I saw the commercial that they were going to bring back jobs to the U.S.
Yep, they got the plant open. I think they got the plant starting to open. And their new precision torque wrenches are sweet. They are. Tool Martellus, shoot for the high with the reserve. Do you have any Dale Earnhardt ratcheting screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got like 3 of them, bro. I got the black one.
I love the precision torque Mac wrenches.
Dude, I can't believe it, dude. What's his name? Midwest Tool with James. Yep. He got me the clear one. Yep. And then this other guy, Nick, got me another clear one. So I'm probably the only one with 2 clear ratcheting screwdrivers, dude. I jumped on that shit.
Matco.
Thanks to you two.
Matco has those huge phallic comfort grips. Yes, they do. If that doesn't. How does that not look like a penis?
I know a couple of chicks that'll probably buy that.
That's what I'm saying. I actually did a video with this with my ex before we broke up. And I handed this to her, and she goes, "Are we using this tonight?" I'm like, "You want all 30 of it?" I was like, "You want me to hurt your eyebrows?" Yeah, it is. That is 100%. Whoever designed that had to have been thinking.
All of a sudden, you got four new viewers, dude, and they're female.
Just curious, but does anyone still buy Craftsman? Seems like they've been. Yeah, no, I haven't because of the Taiwan crap. That F8 F80 MP is a nice ratchet, good price too. I largely hate Matco. Yes, I largely hate Matco due to the fact that everything is rebrand. They said Matco dealer is a really great guy, but I only buy Matco because, yes, I tend to agree. I have not bought that much Matco stuff. I've always tried to, but I just ordered some Matco stuff, and I got to tell you, my Matco guy is, yeah, it's just, the only reason I bought this is so I could, this was a 30-inch ratchet, and I want to break this. I really want to break this and show people. I mean, it's just moronic that people think that a ratchet that's about 15%, 20% thinner than a ratchet that's not. So you're going to take off less material off this, less contact surface, is somehow stronger than any other ratchet on the market. I know a lot of guys love their Matco ratchets, but the sad part about it is these things break. They're not as tough as the Snap-ons or the Max. Yeah. Craftsman is Mac now, Nick. That's not true. Craftsman is not Mac. Stanley Black & Decker owns everything.
Yeah,
get it right if you're going to talk shit. Come on now, Tool Guy Ty. Be correct.
Yeah,
I largely hate Mac. Yeah. Nick Pixel, I have a few. The thing about it is, though, that's a good point, though. Not to just dog on, not just to yell at Ty about that. But the thing about it is the Stanley Black & Decker is the #1 tool company in the world. That's it, hands down. They're the big dick Johnny, and they are the ones. They literally could buy Snap-on and put them out of business. They're the giants of tool. I mean, they literally buy up everything without a problem. Stanley Black & Decker they have been the smartest tool company in the last 20 years, hands down. They're the only ones probably making money on top of that. Without it. Now, granted, I understand we're not getting, huh?
That's crazy, Stanley.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, yeah, I know when a tool, you would think they're 10 times better than what they used to be. Oh shit.
You there? He said, "Oh shit," and he left. I think he got a glitch. Come on, CP, where you at? Let's see. Craftsman works great for breaking loose Subaru crank bolts. Kentucky Tech. I traded my Matco 1/2-inch for the Big Mac Access. You know, the come up on CP, yeah. I like Snap-on ratchets. Other used ones. How many of you guys buy Snap-on offer up used tools? Any of you guys save some money, buy used tools versus buying a brand new? I know I bought a couple things used. I'm guilty of that. But hey, man, a deal is a deal, right?
We're back.
We're back. I was keeping everybody entertained.
Hello.
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 Mr. P, you there?
Are we back?
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah, sorry about that. My internet.
No problem,
my internet. I literally got my internet back from the used car dealer. Anyways, my internet's terrible tonight for some reason, guys. No, I know you're kidding, Ty. I wasn't worried about it. If you're gonna go buy a Matco, you might as well get shit on Amazon. The problem is though. So my theory on Matco is, I will say this: it is still my preference over Amazon to buy from the Matco truck. So, the Tecton one, I think, is made by, I don't know. Gosh dang it. Craftsman ratchets were so bad, I took it back in one puke. Yeah. Craftsman is not Mac, not even close, just because the Stanley Black Digger overdone doesn't. Yes, I understand. Yeah, Ty was just messing around. Snap-on, really like Mac, but it seems like they've been few and far between. Yeah, Mac is, their dealers are a lot lower than Matco's. So yeah, that's definitely
Oakley sunglasses. I think.
What,
I
Matco?
Matco. I bought sunglasses.
Matco.
Oakley's.
Yeah, Matco's been with Oakley's been with Matco for a long time. I bought Oakley's from the Matco guy because I lost my sponsorship on the shooting team with the Oakley distributor because we bought so many Oakleys from them. They're like, you guys bought all these Oakleys, but we didn't sell as many as we thought we were going to. We don't want to sponsor you guys. I was like, whatever. I was like, I don't give a shit. There's 12 of us, and they're all cops and military. So I'm like, I don't care. I sometimes even go to the ghetto to get Snap-on. You certainly do go to the ghetto to get Snap-on. Flat Earth. I like the video. It helps the connection of the stream. No, yeah, CP Frues. Yes, my internet is definitely just now, bro. Snap-on ratchets. Yeah. Trading in my Matco. Yes. As long, and the thing is, I will tell you this. The locking proportion of this, I would not get a Mac Axis locking flex head ratchet. I like the locking feature of a Mac ratchet so that people don't misunderstand me on this stream. I think this is the best locking feature on the market to date. To have a ratchet, if you literally are concerned about this feature of having it unlocked or locked on a ratchet, then you're a first level, you're a noob tech. Because honestly, the realistic part of this is if you need to have this unflexed to use it, and then you're going to lock it while you're using it, then you're a level 1 tech.
Yeah.
You think with some type of salesman retarded, you've been sold your ratchet. Because honestly, when you're going to go into it, the thing that you're going to need to do is you're going to need to flex this thing when you're going into something. And that's where this locking feature comes in super freaking handy, because all you do is touch the button and move it. You are not getting your hand up in, and I've been in this situation. I've had this ratchet for a decade. I have never once in a decade gotten to a situation where I'm using this ratchet and I'm like, oh, I need to flex this. Oh, I know. I have to usually straighten this thing the way I want it, then lock it, and then go back. That's how I have to use it every time. With this thing, where I'm worried, if I need to adjust it, I just hit the button and flex it where I need to flex it. And that's, I don't see, it's ignorant salesmanship too. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of sales gimmicks to tools. Yeah, you know what I mean? There's a lot of.
Add an option.
What's that?
They're just trying to add an option, a selling point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they try to justify the tool as being better, which is bullshit.
I personally don't use them. I do have 3 locking Snap-on ratchets.
Right.
I got them just because. What's good about it is you can totally unlock it and keep it normal. But yeah, that's something I just got just in case.
The locking flex heads are, and honestly, my favorite go-to ratchet for 3/8 is still a flex head, long handle, and the non-locking Mac. And I'll tell you what, the best part is the way the newer hat ratchets are now. As long as you can tighten them up, these heads stay stiff enough. You don't need a locking. I've never needed a locking flex head. This is all novelty bullshit. It's all a way to sell tools.
Man, CB, you had 67 viewers just a second ago. We should have waited a little longer to do that giveaway, huh? More people.
Yeah, well, different times of night they come in more.
You snooze, you lose.
How many? Oh shit, we've almost been on for 3 hours.
Dude, this
has been an epic live stream. Yeah, no, dude, we can go for a long time. Trust me. People love to talk about tools, and these guys are engaged. You just let me know when you want to get off.
No,
Nick, I'll take more than the fire than flood to kill me. Tarek, I believe it. I bet you're just like a everyday fleet tech. Sorry, so I'm so late. Well, you're not late. We're just still here. Tarek, glad to see you alive, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so do you want to sell a clear screwdriver, huh? Tarek wants a clear screwdriver. The funny thing is I actually told Arman about that screwdriver from Midwest Tool, and then he must have seen him. What'd you do? See him like a week later, and you're like, yeah, I got the hold of the clear screwdriver, and I was like, that's the guy I was telling you about. That's what I was going to talk to you about getting. Yeah, because I remember I knew that James would sell it. He wasn't invested in it for nothing. James is like just cool, good at picking up.
You know what? Honestly, you could have probably got more for it. But he gave me a fair deal, and I jumped on it.
That's awesome. And the thing about it is,
Dano had one
too.
James is just like, why didn't you talk to Midwest? He's got a better one. His was pretty beat up, Dano's.
Oh, Dano's was?
Yeah, so he referred me.
Yeah.
That's how I talked to James. I ended up buying it from James. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, James is really good at picking up really crazy like tool deals. He runs into them. He's good about finding that stuff.
Yeah, his tool reviews are nice and chill, just relax. You know, he's not all not all freaking arrogant and shit or acts like he doesn't know anything.
I like that he finds this. I like his when he picks up that old stuff. That's the best tool reviews out there, in my opinion. I really dig that shit because like you find some stuff, hidden gems. Like you found those proto sockets, those Challenger sockets, or proto sockets. Man, that's pretty cool shit. There's a lot of people that don't understand some tool history. There was a lot of tools out there that were being made by, like Caterpillar stuff was all made by Snap-on. Like there's some really cool old Caterpillar stuff. I like John Deere stuff that's nobody's talked about, and it will turn up. Flat Earth Autopilot. That is a hell of a name right there. Flat Earth Autopilot. What happens when you fly off the edge of the earth? Flat Earth Autopilot. Yeah. I bought some eBay tools. Damn good deal. I buy Cornwell and give it away to fellow technicians. Snap-on gets stolen from me. I really do like Cornwell stuff. I honestly, I can't say anything bad about it. If you don't have a tool, find a grandfather to give you one. Hello, Darian. Steve Hand. Steve Hand's still here. Mark Schumacher's still here.
Steve Hand is my motorcycle racing teammate.
Is he? Hell yeah. Oh, look at
that. I bought the GM.
Big shout out to Steve.
Use it. so when Steve goes
big
to the
shout out to Steve.
What he's going to take.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you, Steve.
The GMTK.
Yeah, let's talk about the G. Throw that sucker up there. If you guys haven't seen this thing's by Michael Mangino. Oh yeah, Mac Acid, baby. You guys are going long. That's right. We go long, we go deep. Look at that thing.
I took out the standard shit and I put all my motorcycle sockets, all my Olin spools.
That's awesome.
Certain sizes and shit. And then I took out all the standard.
Why did I think the trays were orange? I thought they were orange.
No, they're red. I took out the standard
shit
and I put on metric socket sizes. And then I took out the Allens.
That is so sweet.
Ratchets. And then I took out the breaker bar and I put it. Check this out. I took out the breaker bar and I put a long ratchet in there.
That is so sweet.
And then even the half-inch drive. I don't need breaker bars. Oh shit! Just whack me in the head. I took out the took out the half-inch breaker bar and I put a long half-inch flex head on there. So I kind of modified the set.
Right.
And then the standard wrenches, I put all my tools that I take to the track. Helicoil shit, brake caliper, air gauge, some Ducati special tools, drills, taps, shit like that. Kind of hard.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you're fine. It looks good.
Sick ass drawer. Both electric wrenches.
That's pretty sweet.
And regular ones.
What's in your tool roll?
24, dude. 24 millimeter wrench. That's sick.
That was in there. Came with it though, right?
It comes with it, yeah. It comes with a 9-piece punch set and my favorite, the fleshlight.
That's the pedophile version. That's petty.
A little rough.
That's what you give that. You give that to Yeah, give that to the petties to use. Dude, that just. I know I'm terrible, right?
And it comes with the safety wire pliers all built in, ready to go.
Oh yeah, that's badass. I love the safety. It came the safety wire pliers in it too.
Yeah, it came with just like that, dude. And Williams.
You know, that's something I've never had.
I was kind of disappointed. I was hoping to get the Baco snap-on ones, you know, but it came with.
Yeah, that's really weird that they didn't do that. And that's not even USA made ones, there, are they?
Yeah, it's USA.
The crescent wrenches are.
Yeah. Blue Point.
Huh. Yeah, those things. That's because that's because their vice grips are junk and they couldn't put those in the military kit.
Yeah, pretty crazy, yeah. And it came with this really neat drawer right here. I don't really need this for racing, but sometimes you need a file. You got a little puller, brushes, the Swiss file set, the micro.
It came with that hammer?
Yeah, it came with a Blue Point hammer, dude.
That's crazy. Why wouldn't it have a snap? Oh, Snap-on doesn't make. Maybe they didn't want
MSRP. I would have never bought it.
No, you got a smoking deal on it.
But 3,200, dude, I'm all over that shit, dude.
Yeah, dude. Nope, sorry. I agree. Yeah, this guy's crazy on tools. No, hey, it looks good. It looks. I like hearing it. Why is this guy the $1 million? Yeah, that kid is badass.
Snap-on, baby.
Yeah. Anyone heard of Parax tools? I have. Parax. What's Parax, Chris Koss? No, I don't think they bought Parax. Rather, it was Snap-on's entry budget offering. Huh. I don't know anything about Parax.
It had a couple pliers from Wild.
Inside they did? Wild's good shit. Wild USA made stuff. Yeah, it had Wild pliers in there?
Dude. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Wild's good stuff.
Yeah. Had some
dude, don't kid yourself. Wild's a tool company. Wild's still a tool company. They still make stuff. They're no joke. They make good stuff. They're a really good tool company. I've actually bought and I think I have some Wild stuff somewhere. I don't know which some I have. I gotta get this thing hooked up real quick.
You got some diehard subscribers, man. It's kind of funny, man.
Oh, dude.
Same
dude,
old
we've
bunch,
had we've had chats. We've had chats that went till I went 6 hours on a chat before on a live stream.
Crazy, dude. We got to break a record.
Yeah, dude.
We'll do another. We'll do another giveaway.
We can go. We can go. Yep. Wow, this week. I guarantee you we'll have. I guarantee we'll have 30. Yes, Cool Guy Ty was there. I guarantee you we'll have 30 freaking people if I went till 4 a.m. Guarantee you I can keep 30 people in here in the chat. Guarantee you. No, I guarantee you there ain't many people can do that.
Well,
I guarantee you there ain't many people who can do that.
Forward to this, and I was like, man, I hope people stick around and watch it and talk and shit because we all.
I told you it wasn't that big a deal. I told you you were all like, we need to have a topic. I'm like, no, you just go with the flow here. We'll be good. Yeah, and that's just it. Me and you are like, we can do epic live streams all the time. Like, we can get this because we can feed off each other. You got to have perfect people. The thing with live stream is you got to have a good, people that feed back off each other.
Yeah.
I
noticed a lot of.
You know what I mean? That's the shit. You get.
No, I noticed a lot of guys that are on your channel all the time talking and stuff like that, or a couple of them are like commenting on my stuff, and it's like we kind of have the same interest and kind of like the same feedback on it, so it's kind of cool.
Die-hard tool guys.
Yeah.
Die-hard tool guys.
Yep. Doesn't matter the brand, man.
That's what it takes.
Sometimes, I hate it when somebody says this thing sucks or that thing sucks. I mean, they're all good. It just matters what's right for you, like what fits your budget, man. If you're a freaking entry-level tech, I don't recommend getting a toolbox like mine, dude. Kind of overkill and stupid, and you probably can't afford it at that point. And, everything has a purpose, There's less expensive tools. There's tools made in China, and there's a Harbor Freight in every damn city in the United States. So there's something for everybody, you know what I mean? Not everything fits the the actual tech. You know, not everything's
Well,
perfect for everybody.
This is. I bet you don't have some of these.
What's that?
These are made in Iowa. These are actually really cool.
Are
They're
they
Cornwell. They're Cornwell. Nope. These are tools. These would actually, you would dig these for their X-Acto knives. These are precision made tools. These are really nice. Handmade in Iowa. Yeah, I know, but these are high end X-Acto knives. These are made here in Iowa.
High end X-Acto knife, and that's funny. You're showing me that.
Were you?
Yeah, I got this set here.
Comes with a center punch.
I got this shit from Amazon.
Comes with.
This is
China. These ones are.
It says China all over, dude. I opened it up and it smelled like China.
Look at these tips on these things. These things are so sweet.
Just the tip?
Yep. I use these for filleting wires, filleting wiring harnesses. It's the MS 600 kit, MSC. This is a kit. They're made right here in Iowa, and they are. This kit's really cool. I mean, it's kind of expensive, but I didn't care. I got it from the Cornwall guy. He had it on his. He didn't even know what it was, and I was like, dude, let me see that. And I got to looking at them. I was like, man, these are really nice. Little starter. Look at the center punch on this thing. Then a subscriber was on my live stream when I was showing these. He goes, you're going to be really happy when you find out this is another company that makes these in Iowa. And then I actually went down and visited the plant. And I was making a delivery for a farm down there one day. So I stopped by the plant and checked it out, dude. Really cool. Family owned business. And they're called, what the hell are these called? Look at USA even says right on the deal. They're all, I mean, super awesome. They're called something tools. What the hell are they called? Somebody's got to help me out here. I can't remember. I'll look it up here. You think about it first. Let's see. Mark Sugar. Entry level tech right here. Find an entry level truck. Find a godmother to get. Work out a 5-gallon that cardboard box. I don't know what. Blaze box. It was sad when the tool dealer convinces a new tech he needs $15,000 in toolbox. Yeah, that's not good. Let me look this kit up.
Yeah, I try to discourage. I discourage my loop techs to get in the tool truck and buy a Snap-on box. And it's like, come on, guys, relax. You know what I mean? Because then that just puts pressure on me as an employer. Well, I got to make a $50 tool payment a week. I honestly, the one thing I recommend for Harbor Freight is those U.S. General boxes, man. $500, $600, $700. Boom. Then throw some nice tools in there. If a loop guy wants to go up from like a tool cart to a box, that's what I recommend first. You just grow into it. Just like my pictures I showed you guys earlier. I started with a Craftsman box, single stack. Then I went, got a bigger box, and then I got the Matco one. By then, I already had enough tools to fill it up. You can't do it all in one shot, but sometimes, man, these kids have good credit, or I don't know what the hell it is. They just go in there, finance $15,000. It's like, what the?
No, Snap-on. That's one thing that's good about Snap-on. If you're smart, people don't understand this, and I wish I would have done this. If you're smart and you do it right, you can use Snap-on to get good credit and get you going. That's what they designed it for. That's what they originally designed it for, and the dealers manipulated the system to get it to where they could just dump their shit. So I actually can tell you this much
too. So the dealers are individuals. So like, Snap-on this and that. But if the dealer's a scumbag, like my Matco dealer was a scumbag, it's an individual problem.
Right.
It's not really a company problem, but the company basically gave the environment for the dealer to basically abuse it and screw me over and then not take care of the stuff. And just like some Snap-on guys are predatory lenders. You hear about stories. But you know what, dude? If you're smart, you're not going to borrow $10,000 to buy tools when you make $23,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? That's your dumbass fault.
Nope.
But there are Snap-on individual reps that prey on people like that, and they just care. Oh, you got approved. Guess what?
You're 100% right. My Snap-on dealer. What this flat Earth guy? You're gone, flat Earth guy. Gator grip from Amazon. Somebody get rid of Flat Earth Autopilot. I'm done with him. He's obviously a troll. Running out Gator Grip from Amazon. Get rid of that douchebag. We're done with him right now. See ya, Flat Earth Autopilot. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye. I made you famous for a minute. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the deal is. My Snap-on dealer used to have a tools cart. This is no joke. This is how my Snap-on dealer made a lot of money. My Snap-on dealer used to, he's kind of a piece of garbage, really, to be honest with you. He used to take a general service tool set and sell it to a new tech, and you sell it on Snap-on credit, then repo it, and he got paid for it. I'm not even joking you. This is a true story. Then he got paid for it, and he repoed it, and then he would sell the same exact set to another guy, but he's already making money until the point to where he had these sets paid for. Sell a tool cart,
he's double dipping, man.
Yep, that's how he made a bunch of money. I can tell you that for sure. What did he do wrong? What didn't he do wrong? Yeah. I make Flat Earth music. See you guys. He said Gator Grip, Amazon. He's just saying stupid shit. I don't know what his deal is. I'm out.
I bought a injector puller for a Ford injector puller.
Oh, did you?
OTC, $120.
Oh, yeah.
So
did you look around to see if it was any cheaper anywhere else? Because Amazon. Did you look and see if it was made if it was cheaper?
A lot of people didn't have.
Yeah, that's usually that happens, but man, I'm looking up these corners.
Sometimes Napa carries OTC and stuff, but some things they don't have. They didn't have this particular tool.
OTC is in Minnesota, so they're close here too. There's a lot of tools made here in the Midwest. People don't understand.
Yeah.
Hold on a second here. I'm trying to get this.
What you doing?
I can't get it out of my head. My ADHD won't let me get this. I'm trying to find this retractable tool company here in Iowa, and I can't think of the damn name.
Is Rada Cutlery in Waverly, Iowa? Somebody asked. Grimm's Auto
Rada. That's where I'm from. No, it's not. Really? That's not what it's from. It's in Ottumwa is where this place is. But there's a name they call these things specifically. God dang it. Precision Pocket Tools. Precision Pocket.
Mr. Subaru said, if you repo Snap-on Credit customer, you have to do an FMV, fair market value form. You can't sell it for more than fair market value. You do.
He did. He did though back then. This was
about what happened with my Matco toolbox when I was 20, dude. So that way
go ahead, tell him. Yeah, tell him.
When I was 20, I was freaking tool horny. So I ended up getting the F5 Matco box when it first came out.
Tool horny.
Yeah, I was tool horny.
Tool horny.
I was. So I went ahead and bought a black and gold Matco box. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. It was like 10 grand. I put like $1,800 or $2,000 down. I forgot what it was. And they sent me the bottom box within like 3 weeks. No top box. So I waited. They told me it was like 6 to 8 weeks out. I ended up getting it 3 months later. I've been making payments on it in the meantime. And then when the top box came in, the gold was bronze. It wasn't gold. So now I got this funky, gaudy looking toolbox, black and gold with bronze. It just looked like shit. So the rep's like, we'll get you all new handles. They made it in a different batch, the anodizing. I don't know what the hell it was. So anyway, so they got all new handles for the whole entire box. Another month went by, finally got them in. So the district manager for Matco came to my shop and he like started popping out the handles, and you gotta tap on it with like a chisel. I don't know what the hell he did. And then what ended up happening is he got to the main top drawer of the bottom box, the giant drawer basically. And this was one of the first boxes that came out with a giant drawer. And when he was tapping out the handle, it slipped and he scratched the top part of the bottom toolbox where you can't replace. It's basically got to get painted. And he was like, oh, well, we're going to take care of it. This, that, we'll do something. A month went by. I'm like, dude, you know what? Take the toolbox back. Give me whatever I put in there. And this and that, this and that. Long story short, they took the box. I went and bought a Snap-on box for $3,200. And it was kind of a little black. I think it was the 1022, Carry 1022. I forgot what it was. But I ended up getting that box. And then a couple months go by. I wasn't in that toolbox. And they sent me a letter saying, hey, we sold your toolbox for $3,100 and you owe us $7,600 with interest and this and that. So now it's like they basically, and I was young, I was working 60 hours a week. They ended up getting a judgment on me. I didn't know what I was doing, 20, 21 years old. I just had my kid, just got married, and they effed me freaking like 7 G's on my credit for 4 years, dude. And I just got married, this and that. I didn't know what I was doing. And you know what? Honestly, I learned a valuable lesson at a young age. And basically, they fucked me. So because of that, $300-some thousand in hand tool purchases, hand tools. I'm not talking about buying an alignment rack from Snap-on or a tire machine. I'm talking hand tools. In the last 25 years that I've, been buying tools and been in business, I've never ever stepped foot in a Matco truck, other than when one of my friends bought a Matco truck, and that was the guy I bought Oakley from. But yeah, I'm like, dude, you know what? And maybe it was just, and I remember the guy's name, Randy. He was like a little fucking snake, little freaking tool.
It's one of those names you'll never forget. Randy the Rand.
I look back, I'm like, that little son of a bitch, dude, took advantage of a 20-year-old kid, dude. And, I was stupid too, and I did it. It was my fault. But it's like, I gave him the toolbox, and he gave me his word that he would take care of it. And then I get a freaking statement in the mail. And guess what? That chicken shit bitch never showed up at my shop after that. So he basically took advantage of me, man.
It's happened. Trust me. You're not the only one that.
I've had three Snap-on reps in the 20-some years that I've been buying tools since 1994 or 5, and I've never been screwed by Snap-on. If anything, they've given me nothing but free stuff and great service. So never a complaint. If I buy something used in that warranty, he still takes care of it. He doesn't even know, because I've given him so much business. He doesn't even look at shit. You just take it. It's kind of cool. So
other people from the Midwest. That's good. Yeah. That's why Snap-on's people from the Midwest.
Maybe
good people. Which a Matco technically is too, but they split off from they were bitter. Matco was bitter from splitting off from Mac back in the day. To address.
But imagine if they took care of me at a young age, and I already had the Matco toolbox.
Yeah. You would have been a Matco dealer forever.
All that I've done, they fucked the wrong little kid. You know what I mean? Like, you look back now.
How many people? That's happened with Mac guys though too. It's happened with Snap-on. It's not unheard of. I can tell you that instance you're talking about with that instance happened. I was smart enough, honestly, that I wouldn't do credit with anybody. I wouldn't say it's smart enough, but I wouldn't do credit with anybody because I didn't trust anybody. I never trust anybody. I don't trust anybody. I'll be honest with you. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust a priest. I really don't. You have to be really close to me. Like, there's like 3 people in my life.
With Cornwell, Matt.
Yeah, there's like 3 people I trust in my entire life, and one of them's dead. My dad and God, and myself. Honestly. The thing about it is that, and Mr. Subaru Tech and me both being dealers, the thing about it is the dealer definitely makes the decision at the end of the day of how that can all go. He makes the decision on how that all ends up. If your Matco guy would have been smart, he would have literally went and did the right thing and went to bat for you and got shit taken care of. And I've done that.
Yeah, he did.
I've done that. Exactly. And that's what makes or breaks.
What's messed up is like I just think about it. I think back. I'm like, that little son of a bitch, man, is a little shyster, dude. Well, stupid man.
Yeah, where's he at now, though? Where's he at now, though?
He ended up not even working for the company. He ended up losing his franchise. This, that. So he's gone. Yeah,
exactly. That's the other reason.
CP, I probably bought more tools, right, than he ever bought as a Matco dealer. Just me personally.
Right.
So jokes on his ass.
Trust me, a shop owner definitely buys more tools. As a tool dealer, Not over the period, I will say, because I mean I was buying $500,000 worth of tools a year. So I mean, like you'd have to buy a lot of tools to keep up with me. You know, I mean, like $500,000 a year. that's a ridiculous amount of tools. But
I've always thought about
being a distributor.
I've always thought about it.
I'll tell you what, and Mr. Robert can attest this. When I looked into doing it, the only reason I went with Mac was because of the freedom I had. You don't have the freedom like you used to anymore. The freedom I had was I basically bought the tool.
Sell it.
The whole thing is that it's supposed to be brand loyal. You buy the tool truck, you put their name on it, and then you buy their tool. You buy their tools. Well, now they try to suck you into you can only buy their shit, and so that means you have to buy Lyle shit from them, and then you're trying to, you're selling the same product as O'Reilly's is, and then guys are like, why the fuck should I pay you $15 more for this than I can buy at O'Reilly's? It's the same exact tool with the same exact warranty. So now that's the problem.
You got a payment plan. A lot of people's pay.
Well, you got too many chiefs, not enough Indians, too many middlemen. That's what pisses me off about YouTube, because these guys are trying to become more middleman, and they're driving the price up of tools. I don't show tools I show tools to do the right thing, because I want to help guys out, show the differences, and lead them down the path like you, that you went out. Like, you don't want to have people buying Matco because they screwed you over. You don't want them to make the same mistakes. That's exactly why I show the tools that I show, because I don't want people making the same mistakes. And I want to help them out to make better decisions so that they enjoy and never have any bad tool purchases. Honestly, that's my biggest thing is I don't want people to buy junk. When I make videos that are about the worst tools I buy, that means I'm severely disappointed in them. And I don't want to be disappointed in my stuff. I want to buy good quality stuff and know that I bought good quality stuff. And then if I can do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've been lucky with my Cornwall guy. I've known him ever since I was 18, dude. 18, dude. I'm 45 now. How many years is that? 27 years. Same guy. You've been buying Cornwall? You don't buy that much Cornwall anymore? I don't buy too much. I feel bad because he's a really nice guy. But, man, his tool truck is shit. It's just he barely buys anything. He doesn't move any products. He doesn't like selling Cornwall tools. He's old. His contract is old, so there's like a lot of stipulation that Cornwall can't like freaking make him do shit. Like they want him to buy a new truck. He's got an old piece of shit truck. But he's a nice guy, man. I feel bad for him. He's like 70-some years old. He barely can walk straight. But his truck is just cobwebs in there. I told him, I go, if I move that box, I bet you there's like a raccoon in there and shit, dude. He's fucking busting up laughing. But, I did buy something from him this week, and it's because of your ass. You know that little green little fold-up little pop thing that you got, the little tray? Yeah. That's on your hutch. Yeah. Right, I got one from him, but the Cornwell brand one. It's the same shit. Yeah, I like the square ones. I think, and they're cheap as they are. They're cheap as they are anywhere else from Cornwell. But dude, I can't say enough. The Cornwell built shit. The Cornwell built tools. Actually, I'm gonna buy a set of flare nut wrenches too. I think I want to buy a set of flare nut wrenches because everybody talks about the Snap-on one being great. The Cornwells look right uptown to them. Yeah. They look right uptown to them. I've upgraded the Snap-on, but I have my original wrench set here. I'll show you, dude. I have one Cornwell. You have the original Cornwell? Dude, check this out. Look what I did, dude. So here, I got my standard wrench drawer, right? Uh-huh. This is not Snap-on. This is originally blue. I painted it black. My original Cornwell stubbies. Isn't that crazy? Nice. Since I was 21 years old. So that's cool. Badass. Yeah, I got some Matco tools right here. This is the only Matco tool I have. These stubby box end wrenches. Uh-huh. They're Armstrong though. Is it? They're Armstrong wrenches. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Back then, I got those. And then I use a shit of these on my fittings on my bike. The Blue Point Army Navy wrenches. Yep. So I put the drawer inside here. You see the drawer from that GMTK? Yep. Pretty dope, huh? Yep. Hell yeah. Fuck it. I took my flare nut wrench set to work. I took my standard wrench set, my ratcheting wrench set to work because I got all this shit now. So it's kind of like shop always gets my stuff from my house, and then I get new stuff for the shop. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, the old Matco
This is an old Matco wrench, and it's Armstrong made. And I broke one of these, and I told the Matco guy to fuck off. I would not trade him because he was trying to give me that spline drive piece of shit that they got. And so the ratcheting end doesn't work, but the wrench is still a Armstrong wrench. So I don't care. I'll keep it for the box end until it's raw. I'm not trading it out for the piece of shit. Not to break up my set. There's no fucking way. Yeah. I'll figure out a way to fix it.
You might as well keep it at this point.
Yeah, there's. I paid. And the sad part is I bought these for $150, and I'll bet you I could sell them for probably $250 right now, because they're arms. It's all the way from 8 to 19 millimeter, double box in with ratchet wrench. I bought this because this was the original. Do they? They did?
Yeah, the old GMTKs were made by Armstrong.
That's badass. Yeah. Dude.
It's good shit. It's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, dude. Armstrong is good stuff, dude. Don't kid yourself. Armstrong is some pretty sweet shit. This old 36 tooth, I use this thing quite a bit. I've been trying to break this thing. I've actually been pretty impressed with this for a cornrow ratchet. This flipper lever, I always thought was weird, and it actually works really well for this. I am just impressed with how well this flipper lever works, and I actually enjoy this lever better than I thought I would after getting it. It looked weird and stupid. Did you freeze up again, or is that me? Just wave at me. God damn it. Why do I keep freezing up? Is it you or me? Who's freezing? Who's froze? Am I froze or is he froze? Is he froze or am I froze? Robert. Oh, Arman froze. My payment on my full toolbox is back. Thanks, Steve. Damn it. He just went full froze on me. Just found the Armstrong. That was a pretty good pickup there, Mr. Robert. So we'll answer some questions there. Same styles, platinum wrenches. That's why I was wondering. He said credit for $200 you get out of the contract. My credit would be affected. Robert, so back in the day, they used to be able to get away with that shit back in like the early 2000s where that Snap-on deal I was talking about repoing. Pretty sure he was one of the reasons why they got that stuff done. He used to mark it up. He used to mark up the set. That's how he would do it. He would give them fair market value, then he would mark it up and sell it to the customer, and then give them fair market value on repo. So he made his money right off the top. Pretty smart, honestly. I don't know about that cart, but if the lock built into the slide right, might have a video showing the drawer release issues. So it's a tool thing, must be talking. Blaze box, I've got a 84-inch. It's well built, but the drawer releases, locking issue is still not real fixed. Okay. Mr. Struber, probably one of the hardest. Yes, tool trucks are definitely one of the hardest jobs out there. People don't know. That's why I started doing this. Guys that are out here doing, it pisses me off. And Robert should be able to relate to me. It really chaps my ass. This guy's doing YouTube like they're tool salesmen, but they're not actually doing tool sales. They're not A, investing their money. They're not B, investing in a tool truck, and they're not C, they don't have the qualifications to even be any of the above. Do you know how much work a tool truck guy does in a week is just ridiculous. 60 to 70 hours is like pretty average day. See if he's coming in. Hey, what's up, buddy? You're back. Are you working? I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. No sound. No sound. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. No mic. Mike. There's no mic.
Hear you? Hello.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you had me on mute or something, huh?
You didn't hear me do the CP tool addict shit? Oh man. When I came back on, I'm like, what's up, guys? CP the tool addict here. Ooh. You broke up, dude. You froze. You guys there? Oh man. CP is frozen. You guys like my CP impersonation? Did you guys hear it? He's back. CP. Is my mic on? I'm sure you guys can hear me, right? No, we couldn't hear you. That shit was funny. All right. Check 1, 2. Microphone check. Dude, I just hijacked CP's channel, bro. I just realized it. Insta, 3,200 subscribers. Let me turn it up. CP has left the building. Yeah, apparently. I can't believe you guys stuck around for 3 hours and 26 minutes, but it's cool, man. You're taking over CP. Nah, man, he's cool, dude. He's my tool mentor, man. He's giving me a lot of advice and help on this shit. I'm just the dork that watched a bunch of tool videos, and I was like, well, shit, let me make a video of my own stuff. I got some decent stuff, so I was like, eh. And one thing led to another, and before you know it, dude, when I did my tool bed video, freaking, I got like a bazillion views overnight. I was like, what the hell? I mean, nothing like Justin Sturgill or what are the couple other guys? Who's your guys' favorite besides CP, of course? Who's your favorite? And besides Yoda Doug, his channel, and Midwest Tool Review, why don't you guys say who your favorite tool reviewers are? You know, I might have a gift if you mention my name. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, CP, man, you got to get back, dude. We can't call this shit a night. We got to break a record, dude.
Hey! Hey!
What's up, CP?
The Wi-Fi went all Harbor Freight on me. Yeah, CP's having a stack. Yeah, no, the Wi-Fi went all Harbor Freight on me. Unbelievable, unfreaking believable. I am gonna shoot Mediacom. I better not say that. That's not right. I didn't mean that. Yeah, yeah. I didn't mean that. I am literally so pissed right now that my Wi-Fi just cuts out on me like that. Oh man! So you were running the stream all by yourself, huh? That's awesome. Way to go, man! You're a great wingman. Fucking killing it. Yeah, dude. What did I miss? I was talking about something.
Guys, who their favorite? Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I asked the guys while you were gone, I'm like, who's your favorite channel besides CP and me? Who you guys like?
Oh, perfect. That's awesome.
That'll start a conversation.
Let's see. Yeah, hell yeah. You guys like my CP impersonation?
diehard.
Oh, you did a CP impersonation? I can't wait to watch the replay. That's gonna be awesome.
My mic wasn't on. I was like, when I got back on, I'm like, CP the tool out of here.
I love it. Oh man, I lost you. I lost you, and then I lost me. That's the sad part. I'm like, I'm talking on, and then all of a sudden you come back, and then and then I'm gone again. I'm like, what in the freak is going on here? And my Wi-Fi just takes a dump on me. So yeah, we're back, guys.
Yeah.
44 people in the chat still. 3.5 hours into this game.
Yeah.
What are you doing tonight? We're on there. How do you guys like my mustache? That's grimy as hell, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you got some diehard followers.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
great people. I can't believe Mr. Subaru Tech. It's like so he's 2 hours ahead of us now, so it's like 1:30 at where he's at. He's on the East Coast.
Well, he works
straight up on the East Coast.
He works on Subarus. They're easy. He can do half asleep.
He did a GM knock sensor there. Oh, I forgot to tell you. That son of a buck jinxed me. I watched this video, and I shit you not, I get a phone call, and I got a guy calls me. He says, "Yeah," he says, "I got check engine light on. Can you come over to my house and look at it?" And I said, "So you want me to make a service call and do it?" "Yeah, I can't leave the house. I'm watching the kids." He goes, "I'll pay you to come over and do it." And I'm like, "All right." And I was like, "It's a buddy of mine." And I'm like, whatever. So I just go over there, and I check it out. Sure shit, knock sensors. I'm like, I haven't done one of those in a while. I did the knock sensors in my truck, but I haven't done one on a Chevy for a while. Watch his video and get a knock sensor right after that happened. I was blown away.
That's some good
yeah. I was like, wow. I was like, that's amazing. I haven't done one of these forever, and then I get a call. Of course, a lot of my buddies do a lot of the same shit I do. I'm like, why buy a new truck? I just drive my old 2002 Chevy. I don't like a payment. I'd rather spend my money on tools.
Guess what I drive? 2001 GMC 2500 HD with the Allison.
Hell yeah.
Why am I going to buy a $70,000 truck to tow my freaking trailer when I fully restored it? I dropped 10 G's in it, just fully restored it. I got brand new wheels and tires on it and shit just to tow my race bikes, dude. I'd rather spend 80, 100 grand on the race bike than 70 grand on a piece of shit truck. And that's not me being cheap ass.
No.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Before my dad died, he told me, he's like, "Hey, dumbass, why'd you buy 3 new cars in 2 years? Brand new, right off the showroom dealership." He's like, "You own a mechanic shop." He's like, "If anybody should have a fully restored old car, would you?" Dumbass.
No.
Right. After he died, I was like, "Fucking no more new cars, man."
Fuck it, No, I haven't bought a new car. I will drive. Hell, I've even drove customers' car. I've been without a car, and I've had to test drive customers. Not saying like I've test drove them for leisure or whatnot, but I've had to test drive them. So I've literally, I have to test drive them, and what better way to do it than just normal routine stuff? I'm not going to beat it up. I'm insured. So if there's a problem with the car and a customer needs a test drive, it's not me just burning up their gas. I'm just doing it because I have to test drive it. I've even, a lot of, who else is going to drive it? What better person to drive than the guy that needs to use it? And that's the best way for me to do it is using it. And but yeah, I've been without a vehicle. I've been without a vehicle at a couple times, and I've been out with a vehicle for like 2-3 weeks and drove customers' cars all the whole time.
You know what the coolest car I ever got to drive home and keep for a couple weeks? My friend's 1959 Corvette, dude, with I think it was 327, 1959 or 60. Dude, he moved to freaking Dallas. And he left his car behind, and I had to do all the kingpin, all the freaking control arms, everything in the front end, basically. As a kingpin front end. I don't know if you ever done those. Those things are a bitch.
Yep.
Fucking rusty ass piece of shit. Dude, I had his Corvette for like 6 months, dude. I just joyride. It was like restored, but I did all the front end shit and all the chassis stuff. And, dude, I drove a freaking Corvette, dude, for like 6 months. And I was young. I was like 22, 23 at the time. I hope he's not watching this video, but dude, I put a shit ton of miles on that thing. My wife on
got laid. I got laid. Got head in the front.
Yeah.
got head when I got road head.
I sit in the back seat, but you know I'd be bullshitting you.
Yeah,
it's a cool little ride. It was kind of cool, man. You know, might as well take.
Yeah, I just I worked. I like working on old cars now. I actually enjoy it more than what I used to. Probably because I know more now than I did when I first started. But I hated them when I was younger because it was just like carburetors were. I was so used to doing fuel injection. I hated doing carburetors. But now I actually try to do more car. I did my first. Worked on a first CUDA. I had a CUDA with a 6-pack on it that I did here. Was working on and was tuning the carburetor. Learned how. I actually got my buddy to help me out, who's actually worked on him. He's getting ready to retire. He's an older guy, owns a shop. I mean, he's 67 now, and he's like, "Yeah, bring her on down. I'll show you a few, tips about the." I never worked on a 3-barrel, a 2-barrel carburetor set up on a 340 Mopar, stuff like that. I want to learn before those guys are gone.
Yeah.
We need.
I like when I did that Corvette. That was the first time I worked on the Kingpin front end, so I had to learn. I don't know, dude. Come on, a 1959 vet. Do that, dude. I was like 22 at the time. I don't know what the hell I was doing, but I learned.
I'm not afraid to learn new shit. Believe you me, I'm not above doing any of that. Did I hear it wrong? Did you say the tool channel or auto channels are what? Art W. Oh, Mr. Subaru 387. I don't particularly care for the most tool reviewers. Just shills who get sent stuff talk about how great it is, and then they unbox it. Yeah, I do a lot of that on mine.
Yeah,
I do a lot of that. I do a lot of talking about new stuff, but I also talk about old stuff and try to mix it up. I don't really, the thing. My biggest problem is with doing videos is this is a problem right here. I knock over a camera and ruin a camera when I'm doing a video, and that's exactly what my biggest problem is because I'm not finessed when I'm walking. I'm not super finessed. I don't have the dexterity to be graceful when I'm trying to make a video. And then I say things and then I got to edit that out. It is a pain in the ass to edit videos. I can promise you that much. It is a huge convenience. Inconvenience to edit them. And
I do mine live.
Uh-oh. God. Are you froze up now or is it me?
I don't even edit.
You have not moved. Oh, I froze up. Nope, Arman's froze up. Nope, he's froze up. He froze up this time again. Good Lord! Holy smokes! Holy smoke and a pancake. What is going on? His Wi-Fi is just as bad as mine. What happens when you get two people that have bad Wi-Fi's on? Good Lord. Man, this is miserable. I don't know what the deal is. I think it's because so many people are off and they're on their Wi-Fi. It just clips it out. And then nobody can get on the Wi-Fi. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys being on that. CP, everyone is graceful. This is like worse when your camera is rolling. Yeah. Now, the thing is, I'm not too uncomfortable with it. The problem is that I'm doing something, get a phone call. I don't want to have to edit that crap out. I want to make a video and be done. I will tell you this much right now. It is so much easier to just make a video and be done than to make a video with repair stuff in it and then go back through it and do the editing and all that. I have a video right now of us putting in a boat motor that I haven't even edited. And it's an hour and 14 minutes of editing. I haven't even done it, and that's happened 2 weeks ago. It's been 2 weeks since we put in a big block 525 race engine Chevy motor. It's just absolutely. Read back my question, bro. Oh, okay. Amen, froze. You're good, CP. Did I say that backwards? I don't know how to talk. Oh, here we go. Hey, yes! We can keep doing this all night. We still got 40 people in the chat. It's all good. I'm not even worried about it.
I was going to try to run upstairs and get a block. No.
I don't know. I don't know. Me and you's. It's just me and you's. Or your and I. Your and I's internet is garbage. What was Arman's email? CP? Do you know it? We have it on Instagram or Facebook. Yes, it was Superbike Arman at. Tell him again, Mark. Tell him again, Arman, what your email is.
Superbikearman@aol.com.
Yep, there you go. CP the Toolmatic. SDTM5PT or Snap-on LTA M811. Why do we got to use part numbers? Why do we got to use part numbers for everything? Why can't we just say? I got to look that up now. I don't even know what an SDT M5PT sounds like. Set. That's a D metric T 5.5P set. That's like an extension set. That sounds like an extension set. SD. It's been 10 years since I've been selling Mac tools, so I lose some numbers. SDTM5PT. PT. Oh, thin open wrench set. Holy shit. Man, that's cheap. I definitely would. I wouldn't go with either one of them. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't go the Snap-on or the Max. Arman froze again. Are you there? I am completely satisfied with these wrenches right here for the money that I paid for them. You there? You back? You're not moving.
You're back.
Am I froze? Am I froze or are you froze? It looks like I got full bars. You got to be
here.
froze.
You're back.
Hey, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, the Max set's 250, but honestly, I would still go with the Capri set. This would be my set of thin wrenches, and this will always be my set of thin. This is absolutely the greatest thing I've ever bought. Don't know why I've never had these before, but these Capris have served me well already, and I have zero complaints with them. I've used these on a ton of jam nuts. These are standards. I don't use the standards as much, but I have used the metrics quite a bit. Thin wrenches are one thing that I would recommend a new tech to get right off the bat. These things are the baddest freaking things on the planet. And I have used the shit out of these thin wrenches, these Capri ones, and they're awesome. That's the only way to go. I would go with the Capris. I could still get the snappies at a decent. The thing is, though, is I don't think Arman, you got your measurement on your Snap-on thin wrenches. Oh my God, I lost him again. He's catatonic. Did you ever mic those? Mic up your wrench for us again. I don't know, man. That looks pretty close to that Snap-on. 250 for the Mac wrench. Sad part is I would almost bet you that the Mac ones are the same as these. The head thickness is a 0.155 on the Mac ones. Oh, they might be made in the USA. Tell you what, you will never go wrong with thin wrenches. Is your wife unplugging your Wi-Fi? She wants you to get off. Is your wife unplugging your Wi-Fi? Does she want you to get off? She messing with your Wi-Fi to get you off? Hey, what's your measure your Snap-on thin wrenches for me real quick, will you?
Yeah, here, I got it right here. 1.5 inches. 0.15 inches, sorry. 150 thousandths.
So, okay, so they're both 155s. Let's see if we can find they're the same as the Max.
That's my 19. And that's at the head of the wrench.
Yep. Head thickness 0.155 is what they call for on the website. So they're the same as the Max. The Max are definitely USA made, I would say. They look like they're proto. I doubt these are rebranded. The DTMs. I wonder what the Capri say. I wish I had my mic out here. I should run it in the house, but I don't want to. I'm not going to. Capri thin wrenches. The thing I like about these Capris is that back spine on these seems to hold up.
You guys see the Snap-on CJ 2400 pullers?
The new ones? Ball joints?
No. Just a little slide, like a mini here. I'm going to take I got a picture of it right. It's pretty dope, dude. It's like a mini little puller set with a slide hammer extension.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Like I seen that new one. Yeah, I seen that new one they came out with.
I'm so tempted. I'm tempted to buy it, dude. I'm tempted to buy it. I don't know how much use I would get out of it, but you know.
My problem is right here.
I keep thinking about it.
This is why I won't buy it, because I have this slide hammer, and you can buy this for dirt cheap, and it's USA made. I have this. I got the funny
slide hammer at work with the little booty on it.
This is a USA
cool.
made.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is.
Yep, and it's got a seal puller, and I can
have any pins though. It's all like one piece.
Right.
Yeah. That's nice, dude. Especially for the money.
They are handy. I will tell you this, because you're doing pilot bearings on your bike.
Click forward.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here now. My laptop it clicked forward and it went to Justin Dow's channel.
Oh my God! Now you got AIDS. Congratulations.
What? He was smoking like a chimney, bro.
I'm sure he's probably drunker than fuck, and he's probably telling everybody how to be the greatest technician in the world. And Justin's not a very good technician. Here's the thing. Here's the thing is I kind of like Justin because he's opinionated, and and I used to like him more before I really started knowing YouTube, but then I've seen him give bad advice to people, and I'm just like, dude, you need to be quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know him too well. I watched a couple of his videos. It's been on my feed lately.
Yeah.
So kind of been watching.
Not very, not really informative for a guy like you. Right? Wasn't a whole lot that he gave you info on. For a 10-year, a long-term tech, there's really not much they can give information on. I can tell you that much. He's behind me, that's for sure.
Yeah. He did a video on like how you should get paid, flat rate or hourly or salary, this and that. I'm like,
own your own business. Right. Let's see I want to see the thicknesses of this Capri. Why do they not give the thicknesses on the Capri wrenches? C. Why doesn't it say C right there? What?
I actually ordered the 19 and 22 again for my to-go toolbox just so I can have it in there. I don't have to swap it.
Yeah, man. Thin wrenches are really, really, really relevant. They're really more than they were. I can tell you that much. Used to be you could get in with a pair of needle nose now. Now you can't. You need those thin wrenches a lot of times for jam nuts. They put a shitload of jam nuts on stuff.
Yeah, at the track, there's a bunch of guys that like make their own tool. They get like a thin piece of sheet metal and they just machine it so it's 19 millimeters, and they kind of like half-ass it. So I show up at the track. I'm like, "What the hell's that?" He's like, "Oh, to hold the Olin's cartridge." And I'm like, "Dude, just use this." And I hand him the wrench. They're like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "How much is that? $100?" I go, "Yeah, every week."
Hey, see you later, Chris. Have you checked out Chris Costa's channel? Have you? He does some cool shit on some Japanese tools. He is He is the original Japanese. Yeah, he's got some really cool. Yeah, dude. He's when it comes to Japanese, like about Japanese tools like Koken and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Koken, Nipros, Tone, Dean. Chris Koss has been to Japan, Okinawa, and he's got a bunch of tool halls and stuff like that. Chris has very good taste when it comes to tools. He's a technician too, and he's got a great channel. I watch his stuff, but so Chris and Robert and Audubon Dan are really the guys that kind of sucked me into wanting to get into more Japanese tools, because Japanese tools are basically it might be a little bit better than American made tools right now. Steel's better. I mean, they're pretty awesome. You want to talk about wasting some more money, but these guys will get you.
I got a lot of Japanese friends that work at Yoshimura, so.
Oh really? Oh yeah, Yoshimura, yeah.
Yeah, they got a couple guys, but they work for the race team, and the race team closed down, so they no longer get sponsorship from Suzuki. So Yoshimura.
Well, we know somebody that's with Koken.
So I got all the hand-me-downs. I got like 8 pallets full of race parts. Funny is Japanese electric. You know black electric tape, right? Japan has some really good. It's called Mizaki. Their freaking electric tape is fucking engineered, dude. It's like really thin and really pliable. It's not like the shit you buy in USA. It's actually lightweight. That's why they use it. Isn't that crazy shit?
Chris Krause probably knows all about that. Chris is a huge dude. You watch his channel, that dude's legit. I think all he uses is Japan tools.
We can't say
Japanese tools. Yep. That's all I think he uses is Japanese tools. He buys really good stuff. I wish that I didn't.
West Coast,
huh?
Right now,
He toasted CP the tool addict. I'm sure he didn't flip me off. He doesn't like me.
Is he in the West Coast?
Oh yeah, he's on your side. Yeah, he lives in like California, Nevada border. He's probably only like a couple hours from you. He'll probably try to hit you up. Be like, yo, bro, I'm from California.
Okay.
Like, I'll come down and show you how to run your shop. I don't know. He's just different kind of dude.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Hey,
you know what I mean?
I tell people when they try to tell me what to do. When people try to tell me what to do, I'm like,
oh, look at that. Dirty Dow. I'll be the first to admit I don't know very much. Who's Dirty Dow? Who's Dirty Dow?
I don't know. I'll be the first to admit I don't know.
Is he watching my channel right now? I'm flattered. Guy with 30,000 subscribers.
He's doing live and he's watching your
channel. Yeah, that's crazy.
We're watching his channel.
All right.
No, I ain't watching it. That's funny.
Yeah. I don't think so. I'm thinking that's probably a troll.
I don't know. People are opinionated.
Those guys all like to play games. I can promise you this much. If those guys were to meet me in public, they would all shit themselves. Because they would just be, like I would scare the shit out of them. Those guys like to play games, and I don't have time for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm old school. Like, you don't fuck around with me. Like, I won't play games like that. I tell you how it is right away. No, I mean, it's not like that. It's just, I don't mess around and play games. I tell you how I feel right away and I'm done. Like that's all there is to it, Either I like you or I don't. You know what I mean? Those guys mess around and they play games.
Yeah.
Leave them in here. Don't get rid of them. Dirty Dow. I'll be the first to admit I don't know anything.
Tarek timed him out.
We wanted to play with him. Thanks, Tarek, though. I appreciate that, buddy.
I got a thing for
anything
Mr. Subaru.
Huh?
I got a question for Mr. Subaru. My son's Forest ignition coil went bad a couple years ago, 6 years ago. We changed it. It went bad 2 months later, we changed it again with an aftermarket Beck Arnley coil. And then my son and me are like, let's just get the factory one, $200. We got the factory one. Dude, a year and a half later, went bad again from the factory. So I just bought him another one from Subaru. I'm like, damn, is there any brand good for ignition coil for like a Forester 2.5 naturally aspirated? What would he recommend? The answer. Yeah, Tarek talked about the electric tape. Yeah, the electric
Do you
tape.
recommend
I'll talk about the Japanese electric tape.
Right. Do you recommend that they said the Koken Z series ratchets are so good and saying that they can do? Yeah, dude, that's exactly. That's what I've been hearing. I need to get some Koken. I almost pulled the trigger on buying some shit, and I backed off because I was like, well, I'm not going to spend the money on it right now because I don't really know what's going to happen this spring with all the corn prices going down. I'm a little bit scared. I play myself off the farmer's market around here. So I play myself off the farmer's market. Whatever's happened with the farmers happens with me. That's the way I assume it. So if they're going to be broke, I'm going to be broke. That's the way I assume it. Even though that's not always true, that's how I live my life. You know, Ben Diesel lives his life a quarter mile at a time. I live mine at a corn row at a time.
I live mine a double cheeseburger at a time.
That too. Well, I do that too. Or a slice of pie. Or a slice of pie, whatever. But I literally, yeah, slice, sometimes half a pie. You know, it just depends. Yeah, whatever. Who's counting? I'm not counting carbs. I'm not counting carbs. I'm trying to lose weight now, actually, because I'm going to die if I don't. On a serious note, that's what I've been having to deal with. The Forester, it's hell getting older. It really is, because you got too much stress takes over, and you're got too I'm just doing too many obligations that aren't. Dude, honestly, what's that? Dude, honestly, what? Damn! Oh, damn! I just walked into Carmen Forever. Y'all still on? Ha! Yeah, yep, we sure are. It's a big night. The Forester EJ 253 single 4-pole coil or individual.
No, single 4-pole.
Single pole.
Yeah, I had to buy a factory one twice. What the hell, man? Lately, a lot of OEM parts have gone to shit. I bought freaking OEM a Honda coil went defective. Some other shit. Bought a Ford fuel pump once, it went defective. It's like, what the fuck's going on? You know,
honestly, I am too. I am honestly worried about it too. After Iowa hitting this derecho and the way it's going to kill the corn crop, it worries me. And the way people are acting and the way that corporations are firing people. I've had more people being laid off than in 2007. I honestly believe that we're in trouble. I mean, not to scare anybody, but I will tell you this much. In 2007, I wasn't so worried about my job. I am worried about my career right now.
Yeah, all this shit
my
that's
future.
happening, all this shit that's happening right now is going to impact us next year or the year after. And
yes, exactly.
Trump, whatever, but
yep.
You know, all the Democratic liberal states are actually shutting everything down. Dude, why the hell can you go to Walmart in this city, but you can't freaking go sit down in a restaurant and eat? Come on, dude. Walmarts are packed, dude. Freaking, it's sad, dude.
It's
all
stupid.
Shit, all the money they're printing, this shit's going to catch up with us. Pretty sad.
Yep, and that's exactly the problem.
Laws are crazy.
I do like corn chowder. I don't know what that is. That's a weird question. I'm going to have to really circle back to that and ask why you randomly asked me. He asked me if I randomly like corn chowder in the middle of a live stream.
Corn chowder, cream of corn, or cream corn? Is that the same?
It's corn and potatoes, I believe, and bacon. I believe is what corn chowder is.
I love corn.
I mean, I like corn, but it's just a weird question to ask in the middle of a stream. Like, hey, do you like corn chowder? Hey, Arman, by the way, love your snap-on tools. Great stuff. Do you like corn chowder?
Fuck, that sounds good, man.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I definitely would be scared because I mean, I'm not trying to make you scared, but I would definitely look for a job that was, if I wasn't secure with my job and make sure that I wasn't essential, I would be finding a job that was essential, because I'll tell you what, that's my biggest fear. And the bad thing is they're going to rip people. They want to do this. Tell them about the socialism, Arman. I love that speech. And I'm not advocating Democrat or Republican, so I'm not picking sides here. What Arman says is completely.
Well, we talked about it the other night. They're basically in California. They're fucking crashing the economy. Why are they crashing the economy? Why would somebody want to crash the economy? Why did Obama do everything to make everything difficult and stop growth in this country? Why did he even admit it himself and say, "Oh, 1.5% is the new growth"? Because they want to crash the economy. Because if 51% of the voting population is poor, you're going to vote for the handout. You're going to vote for social. You're going to take that socialism dick and go, even if you don't like it. Sorry. but that's what it comes down to, man. They're California's really fucked right now, dude. It's really fucked. It's gonna be fucked times 10 in a couple months here when all this shit happens, you know?
Right.
It's crazy.
They're trying to get these people to go on to socialism, and it's just like you said, they want you to live off the government, and then we're gonna be a poor country eventually, is what they're. And I don't understand it. I don't understand how they figure where America's ever gonna get anywhere by nobody actually working and producing a product. We can't import and make money.
Nobody wants socialism. Nobody wants it. The only time you want it is when you're freaking broke and you got nothing to do. I have 3 friends that have businesses for 10 years and they're all freaking out of business right now. Out of business.
Right.
This luxury restaurant down the street, right? They've been open for 20 years. It's one of the finest dining areas in our town. And guess what? The guy's not going to reopen after this COVID. So he's done. I'm just going to lease out the building. So, you know what? Okay, the owner doesn't need the business. He's going to rent out the building. He doesn't need money. But what about the 38 people that work for him? You know what I'm saying? So it's some scary shit, you know? But
yeah, I mean, it's gonna impact everybody. Even a guy that has to fix cars, and even the people that can afford to get their cars fixed, you're still gonna eliminate the people that can't fix cars. They'll ride their bikes. I mean, look at China. They adapt. People adapt. People will adapt to not having money. If they have to, they'll ride horses again. I mean, they'll go back to doing whatever they have to get away with whatever they do. I mean, it's just evolution, and I can't honestly believe
the difference between
that people
China
are. Yeah, well, I just can't believe that freaking people are willing to let our country go down like this, and they want to see it fail. Like, unbelievably, I don't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, America's not about handouts. It's about freedom. Freedom means you work and you can fulfill your dream, right? It's not about free handouts.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. And this country's gone through some stupid changes. Crazy.
No, if you want it, you got to work for it, and that's the beautiful part about America. That's what makes America America.
And China,
right?
People,
if you want it, you work for it. Can't wait moving to Nashville, Commie Land. They have been playing that game for a long time. Yes, I realize that. I never realized it until
USA equals Commie Land.
Right, I know that was a good comment.
Is that what it is now?
Yeah, that's where we're headed. Packages built specific for COVID-19 and sanitizing. Yeah. Oh man, we got everybody fired up in here now. That was a bombshell. People really, third of us homeowners and renters just missed July payment. Dude, that's right there is huge. If the entire country misses their mortgage payments for 1 month, it's destructive. Oregon is turning red. That's because they're burning. They all smoke weed though, so they're good. Yeah, they'll be like, "Hey man, we'll love you. We'll love everybody. Everybody love everybody." They're like Jackie Moon. Everybody love everybody. The Constitution was written to restrain citizens' behavior. It was written to restrain the government's behavior. Yep, it wasn't written to restrain. Yes. Hey, you're turners by turners. He's on it. I'm not doubting COVID is real. I'm doubting how deadly it is. Yeah, the word is what's deadly, though, more than anything. The word is what's deadly. Yelp is reporting that 60% of the small businesses are permanently closed. Yeah, I know Village Inn closed permanently, which I thought was a huge shock. A lot of corporate businesses. My buddy's wife, she had worked for a firm that was a law firm that had been busy for years, and because of COVID-19, they don't have anybody. They're doing virtual consultations or whatever for lawyers. So they reduce their staff because they don't need to meet with people in person. So they don't need the secretaries. They don't need the receptionist. I mean, a lot of people, that's what's killing it, unless you're in medical staff. Oh man, it's just a bad deal. Look how car sales are driving went down. Yeah, I mean, no, we haven't. The auto industry is destroyed first, and I'll tell you what, that's the main source of income. The auto industry is a huge part of the American economy, believe it or not. The auto industry is actually one of the biggest parts of the
steel, car, everything.
Yeah.
Remember, the tires get sold when a car gets sold. Metal gets sold when everything goes with the car, and it's like at California Speedway right
Titan
now.
and Firestone,
5,000 cars parked in the parking.
Yep. Titan and Firestone are huge players in the
5,
game.
5,000 cars at the racetrack parking lot because they can't sell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mechanics are the highest paid job. That is not the truth. That's the sad part about it, is the mechanics are not getting paid enough. I'm not picking sides. I'm saying all politics sucks. I'll tell you what, Iowa is recession proof. I will tell you that much. We went through it in 2007 and we barely seen a scratch. That's the only thing I can say is I'm pretty good where I'm at. Even if we hit a recession, I will tell you this much right now, Iowa will not suffer. We will be the last state to suffer because of the fact that Iowa has food, a lot of food. We supply a lot of food for the country. And that's just something that's recession proof. We lost Arman again. Was it Arman or me? Who's down? Used car lots are closing up. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, he's back.
I think
flu season approaching. I'm worried about out. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. We're good. We're back. Didn't miss much. Yeah. We want Trump, but the Dems in charge won't help. Except, honestly, I don't even think it's going to matter at this point. They've already destroyed. I don't think it matters who gets into office. They've destroyed the economy enough now and destroyed the way of American life so bad now that it's not going to happen. I wouldn't say they need to make more than a doctor because a car is technically not essential. If you had to, we would all be skinnier if we rode bikes and rode horses again. If we had to use alternate modes of transportation. Not saying that that'll happen because it definitely won't. Obviously, this country is dependent on vehicles, but vehicles are not. The only thing that's essential in vehicles is probably semis and whatnot. I need better Wi-Fi too, Art. CDC lumps COVID, flu, and pneumonia all together in numbers. Yeah. I move in with you. Can I move in with you? I'll be. Mechanics comment was meant to go with the Cuba comment. Yeah, people get sick and die. Been going for thousands of years. That's exactly right. They're just hyping this COVID. Yeah, no, the COVID thing's all politically driven. That's what I believe. This whole stream's gonna get bashed, but demonetized like crazy. But they're gonna have to watch 4 hours of it to get to that. I mean, I would be not opposed to that, but I would have to get to know a stranger first. Somebody just asking me without doing an interview, some background and stuff like that, I would definitely be fine with teaching someone. What up? I didn't want to get too deep into political stuff. That's awesome. Big bonfire tonight. Oh, there he is. He's back. He back. He back.
Fuck, I had to go take a piss. Dude.
Oh, I did too. I did that earlier. When I locked up, I just weaseled right out the door.
You opened a big old can, CP. What, politics?
Oh, I sure did. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that in Tennessee, Nashville mayors getting slammed for lying about COVID numbers. They were lower than he claimed, and they were higher to just one. Yeah, it's happening everywhere. I mean,
dude,
it is
I
what
have
it is.
friends that are nurses. They're like, dude, it's all bullshit.
I believe that it's just way out of control. Too many commies out. Yeah.
Yep.
It's now 1:20 CP. Okay, so it's 12:20 here. So he's only an hour ahead of us. Hour ahead of me.
Come on, Mr.
He's way ahead of you.
Come on.
Arman's on the West Coast. Robert's on the East Coast. That's awesome. You should have just joined us, Robert, and then you could have been talking on the live stream, and then we could have been all chatting together. It would have been great. What a great live stream that would have been.
Tommy Lowry.
2 snap-on guys and a Mac guy. That would have been like prison rape right there. Two huge snap-on guys and 1 Mac guy. Of course, Mr. Subaru Tech is buying a lot more Mac now. Oh, speaking of ratcheting screwdrivers, yeah, buddy. Hey, you know what Snap-on doesn't have? Steel on their switch.
Mark has?
Mark has that.
Got a bitch switch?
Yeah, these are aluminum on these switches. I do like the Mac ratcheting screwdrivers better than the Snap-ons.
I'm gonna display Mark's like on The Price is Right. That's awesome, dude. Mark won, dude. That's funny, dude. His new nickname's Mr. Karma. Speaking of nicknames, SBK Arman's not hitting in the tool world. I got to come up with a nickname.
Yeah, you got to change your name. Just take him to the Superbike. Just take it to Superbike. Change it to Superbike Arman. Like the letter R and then man. Superbike Arman. That's perfect. Isn't it? That works good though. I mean, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, man.
Yeah, I figured you were, Robert. I got that.
Maybe I'll do that.
I was off. I thought you were 2 hours ahead of me. Yeah, let's pick a name for Arman right here. Have me on. I'm game. Yeah, heck yeah. We should do that again. We should do that. That'd be sweet. I got an old Bobcat skid loader for cheap, and I'm going to get it running this weekend. That is awesome. Dude, I love fixing up old stuff. First Mac dealer in my life. And then you bought a Maximizer. He bought his Maximizer tool cart same time I did. He got his like 2 weeks before I did on mine. I had pulled the trigger on buying this Maximizer cart. I looked at the price and I was like, dude, this is way gangster compared to a Snap-on Epic. Snap-on Epic cart is just out of line. They are just ridiculous.
That's right.
Stupid high priced.
Social.
Huh? Oh no, you're locking up again. Your internet does not like my live stream. PB Swiss. Oh, look at that. Art calls us both out. Says, you know who makes the best ratcheting screwdriver? Actually, Art, I will beg a differ with that. Let's get that. That's a good question. But I'll tell you what. Who makes the best ratcheting screwdriver? I will put the Vessel up against that. Or Arman looks like he's stoned. He's locked up on my screen. There you go. Have you tried the Vessel ratcheting screwdriver? Have you tried the Vessel ratcheting screwdriver? Look at this.
No. Oh, shit. It's a stubby.
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
good.
a long. Yeah. It comes with a number 2. I've used this one quite a bit recently. That's like turned into my favorite. Look at this thing, dude. It's badass. You get it like this. This might be the best ratcheting screwdriver I've ever had in my life. They sell these in a set. These vessels. Oh my god.
Talking about stubby ratchets, I saw something earlier today that didn't make sense. I forgot who it was. It's a tool company that makes a stubby ratchet that you can take the bits out of, right? But the bits are freaking long. I think it was Tecton. Yeah, it was. I don't want to rag. I don't want to say any names unless I'm sure. Basically, they made a stubby screwdriver that holds bits, but the bits are freaking long, dude. It's like, well, that defeats the purpose. You know what I mean? Make them stubby. Like the stubby bits.
So this is this gear wrench set. It's long, but the set's supposed to be thinner. It's a gear wrench set.
Yeah. It
might be the Vim. You might be thinking of the Vim. The Vim set, I think, does the same thing. They almost are like that too.
You know what I think?
Right. Set's long.
Like shiny little bits.
Yep, I think it's the Vim.
Let me show you mine, dude. Check this shit. So I got the Easy Red. Look how low that is. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
And then
yep. Oh, you froze again. You froze right when you were trying to show us. Damn it! You froze up again. Right when you were trying to show us.
I got this.
I can't see anything, Arman. Can you hear me? I can't see a damn thing. You're froze up, dude. I don't even think he knows he's froze up. He doesn't even know he's froze up. Taliban got him. Where did I just lose the light at?
Yeah, I see me. My screen's up.
You're coming back. All right. Yep. Now let's try that again. Show that again. You need to get a pie tin out there. Oh, you locked up again.
A new internet Wi-Fi thing. Me, I'm locked up.
I got good bars on my Wi-Fi. It's cooking along good. You're shaky.
Am I on right now?
I can hear your voice, but I can't see you.
You can go in the house and.
I want to see this bit set now. I've been waiting like for 10 minutes now.
Let me go inside the house better. My just freaking.
Now it's working,
metal, dude, and it just gets really.
Yeah, now you're working.
Good. Yeah, inside my house.
Yeah, now you're.
Yeah, the toolboxes. Yeah, the toolboxes suck ass, dude.
Oh, that's weird. Man, I got all these toolboxes here. They're not doing anything to me.
Dude, my house is 4,300 square feet, and the fucking router's upstairs in my wife's office.
Oh,
it's crazy.
You need to get an extender. So, you need to get an extender for your.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a new one. Yeah, I'm gonna buy an extender and shit. You know, if I can just do it like that. It's nice in the house, man. Got AC in here. Shit.
Oh, is it hot? Is it hot in there?
Yeah, it's probably 85 degrees outside, 83 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's all like 49 here.
I wish, dude. That'd be nice, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, let's see what it is.
Awesome.
I got the heater on in the garage right here. Let's check out the old power probe. See what she's running.
I got to turn the lights off in the backyard. You guys want to see my creation that I built a couple years ago? While I'm back here.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm down for seeing whatever.
Check out the barbecue island I built. It's fucking dope.
Oh wow, that's a full party patio. I need to come to California this winter.
Yeah, dude, come on by.
That's like,
come on by and hang out. Yeah, I built it all freaking all by myself. I just didn't do the granite. I had to turn off the lights back here, dude. Fucking left them on.
That's what it is with the heat here. It's 64 degrees here, and I've got the heat on in the garage.
Me and my wife were thinking about moving to Idaho. It's nice.
Nicer up there.
4 seasons. Yeah. Idaho's nice.
I've never been to Idaho. People oftenly think that Iowa is Idaho, though. I can't tell you that.
Yeah, it's 4 letters. 4 letters, and it starts with I.
Yeah, same thing, right? Same, only different.
Yes.
Same, only different.
Man, that's crazy.
I got a video coming out about these guys here.
What's that? Punches?
Not just any punches.
What are they
Stare
made?
punches.
Oh, stare it. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? I was Googling stare it stuff and I came across that shit. That is so funny, dude.
Look at how nice these things are, dude. They are the gangsterest punches in the world. These things are so amazing. The machining on them, the quality. Just look at the ends on these things. I bought them for my gunsmithing, and I decided that I didn't use enough. I didn't use these. I only use like these 2 right here for gunsmithing. So I'm like, I'm gonna use these in the shop now, just because they're so nice. Like I just was like, I want a good set of punches out there. I'm gonna buy more of these. These are definitely the best punches that you can buy or stare at. There's hands down. These are when you. I like this. I mean, I've used the snap-ons and the quality of these stare at punches are just absolutely bar none. I mean, the knurling, everything, dude. No, they're USA.
Oh wow.
No, these are USA.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's awesome.
I don't know if they say it on the punch or not.
I think your search results are getting on my PC, bro, because I was looking up the same shit. That's fucking creepy.
Well, I've had these for a while, actually. I've actually used these. They're out of Massachusetts. Athol, Massachusetts. And stare at punches might be different than stare at precision, but I'm not sure. I've never really looked into it. I just know that Starrett's a really good company.
I was using my roll pin punches 2 days ago. I built 2 AR-15s to help my friends, and you got to use roll pin punches on those things.
Oh yeah.
No, it's pretty easy though, dude. They're like Barbie dolls, man. You just dress them up and you throw them.
Oh yeah.
In the safe.
Yeah, building an AR is like when people tell me they built an AR, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like I remember when I built my first Lego. You know, when you tell me you built a 1911, come talk to me. Because that's when shit gets real.
Crazy. Especially
you're doing
one with a bull barrel.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you're doing a lot of hand. You're doing a lot of hand. Well, if you're building it from scratch, my buddy Brad builds them from scratch, and he buys the block steel. It's not well. He doesn't buy the block steel. He buys the frames from Lone Star Customs out of Texas. Lone Star builds some amazing stuff. You can buy them from several different places, but you buy the basic machine and then you custom fit them and whatnot. But he does a lot of machining. He's got a lathe and everything. And I'm just like, I always want to get that deep into gun. That's a real gunsmith. I'm not even a gunsmith because I do some hacking on a gun, but like anything with a Dremel, you're like considered you're a glorified. You're just a hack job. That's all there is to it. I try not to Dremel anything. I get anything done on a gun. It's machined. That's all there is to
The
it.
only thing you can really do freehand is a feed ramp. I mean, really on a gun.
Yeah, you can polish a feed ramp and do that. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't
Speaking
mess
of
around with it.
Speaking of machining, I'm thinking about buying a freaking mill, like a bench mill.
Oh,
I don't know
oh
if
my
anybody
God.
knows of any good brands. Yeah, dude, I definitely need to get one, dude. You know why? But we won't.
You want to get into that? Well, I mean, dude, that's sweet, dude. Getting into buying a mill would be my dream. Like being able to do that, like doing all my milling.
Yeah.
I watch Rather Be Welding. He does a lot of go-kart, but he has his own mill at his place. That guy's awesome. I mean, he's a young kid, but he's into milling. My buddy Craig's he's a machinist. He went to school for it. I really wished I would have done that. Honestly, which brings me up to a good point. Honestly, I honestly believe that if you want to be a mechanic, I think you should go to school for machining, tool and die making, and then become a mechanic. And I'll tell you what, you could become a fabricator in this industry for like old cars or even new cars, race car stuff. That's the key. That's the ticket to making a lot of money in this industry. Honestly.
Yeah.
Bridgeport. Use Bridgeport. Bridgeport's are really nice.
I got a bench lathe at the shop, a little tiny one from Harbor Freight.
Yep.
But I want to get a nice mill. I don't like the Harbor Freight shit. That's probably the only thing I've ever bought at Harbor Freight. I wanted to learn and fuck with it just to make small bushings and spacers, you know?
Yeah, Mark, I'm honestly, it's been one of those things where it's just not been able to be in my wheelhouse. That's the thing. I will be honest with you. It's always been on my mind, but the thing about it is, where do you put a mill or a lathe when you get one? To buy a nice one, you can buy a shitty one, and but you got to have a good place for it. You have to have level concrete. You have to have a nice place to set in your shop. You have to have a way to put it there. So it's not a light decision when you make something like that. You're going to be invested in it, and not only that, there's so many like water jet lathes now, or your water jets and stuff like that. Like, where do you go? Your CNC machine stuff. You could buy, like buying a mill is okay, but now you have stuff like laser cutters and stuff like that, water jets. Like, where do you go? There's a lot of decisions to make.
I had a machinist build me a tiny little part, cost me $700. It's like, fuck, dude, I could have done it if I had a mini mill, I need 2 or 3 other parts that I engineered, and I got all the drawings for it and shit. Like, a lot of guys think I just like dick around with stuff, but I'll show you like all the little stuff that this is my little booklet of hand drawing everything, all the spacers and everything for my bike.
Sketching out
like,
stuff.
All kinds of weird shit, like axles. Yeah. You guys want to see a $2,000 axle on a bike? Check this shit out, dude. Here, I'll pop it out on the bike. Look at this beautiful quality titanium axle.
Oh, you had it cut?
I don't know. Can you? Yeah, this I'm trying to see. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there. There we go. I mean, this thing was machined. It has a little collar in it. It's solid titanium. It's hollowed out in the middle, but it was like freaking.
What's that thing weigh?
Just fuck, I don't know. I got a scale. I can weigh it. But yeah, dude, just the raw material alone was $450. The machinist charged $1,500 to machine it. $1,500. What the fuck?
Yeah, because nobody else is doing it.
Yeah, it's custom too. And the guy who did it, he's in South Carolina, and he knows exactly, like, he's into motorcycle racing. He actually works at one of the teams, one of the big teams, so he knows what he's doing. And I don't have to give him the nitty gritty of it. I just have to give him the basic measurements, and he knows what to do with the hex, this, that, the threads. So it's kind of cool. He did my front axle too. So this thing's got fucking $4,000 in just front and rear axle. Actually, the center axle too is titanium. The swing arm pivot. But yeah, you can spend a lot of money if you need shit machined. So $4,000 bench mill might be worth it. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. I've definitely seen it. The problem is you'll have one or two things. At first, you're going to buy it and you're not going to have any work, and you're going to be mad at yourself. And then you're either going to have too much work, and you're going to be over. Yeah. That's every guy that I've seen that I talk to is like, nope, I don't have time to do that. And then there's guys that are like, I can't get any work. That's the two problems every single time. There's never a guy that's in between. Once the people start hitting on them, boom, they're gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like my aluminum welder right now. Like, I don't need it right now, but in about a week, I'm going to do a project. I'm going to need it. It just sits there, but boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? And I got to get good at it. I like TIG welding. I don't like MIG, but I fell in love with this MIG welder Snap-on had. And honestly, dude, they had the settings perfect inside the fucking truck when I tried it. So I weld like a freaking machine, dude. Like, it was badass. But it's kind of hard to get the perfect settings when you're, you know. So we're going to be.
Art says he's going to be still.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. With Dro. In a small lathe when they moved to Tennessee.
But shipping, it's a
there
bitch.
You go. He said he's not that far from me. He's in SoCal.
He's in SoCal?
Yeah. It's a used Bridgeport. I thought I said that.
Mill, or is it a big ass one? I don't want a big ass one.
Right here. Right there. He says that. I'm in SoCal. Not far from you.
Really? Is it a mini mill, like a bench mill, or is it a full size freaking 10-ton one? I'm down.
What about Icon toolboxes? What do you guys think? I think they're a waste of money. I think you can buy a lot of other better things.
Use Snap-on, use Matco. Fuck that.
Yeah, you get on Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, find used toolboxes that are, you know, a lot better. Hell, Mr. Subaru Tech bought his 60-inch Epic for like $2,000. You wait and you look for your deals.
Whoa.
Yeah, 60-inch Epic, cheap, $2,000. 4 to 5 grand for used, or 8 to 9 new. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Mills are not cheap. Shit isn't cheap. Friggin' yeah.
Not just that.
Blaze box does machinist mills. He said, "What's your email?" For the 5th time tonight.
Super bike Arman at AOL.
I wish I could post that shit up. That'd be nice. CNC machines are insanely expensive. They are.
On IG, Super bike Arman.
They keep slashing prices because they aren't selling Chinese junk. Mini mills are too damn small for many jobs.
Yeah, but not for bike stuff. Yeah, I can't bust out a freaking 14-inch axle, but you can do some damage with a bunch of other stuff. You know, I mean, not major parts. You know.
By the way, for the 40 people that are in here, I don't have a new channel. I have a channel that I haven't had up. I forgot all about this, but I started trying to do some more stuff. I'm gonna revert all my gun type stuff over to my other channel, which is CP, the average plinker. I will because I'm not the world's best. I mean, compared to some of my buddies that are huge shooters. Just for you guys that are interested in shooting related stuff, I'm going to try to post more stuff because people ask me about it all the time. But I'm going to put more stuff out there on that channel that's shooting related. I'll post a link up in here for that. Icon toolbox. Yeah, that's old news. Icon, you won't see any. Here's the reason why you don't want to buy an Icon toolbox. I'll give you one good reason right now, because they won't be around. They're going to be gone. Harbor Freight is not selling them, and they're going to be gone. And you're going to be shit out of luck. You're going to be stuck with an overpriced toolbox that they won't do anything on. I guarantee you Harbor Freight will drop you like a bad habit at the end of the day. I promise you that. Harbor Freight will not stand behind their products. Anybody can say whatever they want, but the thing about it is, Harbor Freight's a fly-by-night company. They sell they're out to sell products, and they're not out to sell good products. That's the long and short of it. They're out to sell products because people buy them because they're cheap and they don't care. That's their whole deal. Thank you, Grim. Grim's here in Iowa. I appreciate you stopping by, Grim. Appreciate you. Oh my God, Derek, you are crazy, buddy. 4-hour live stream. He comes in with a $50 super chat right there at the end of this. There's my new one. I better make myself a oh boy. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Doug Yoda, for being on top of that. Are you there, Arman? Am I getting your audio? I don't have any audio.
Sorry, dude. I hit the button. Fat thumbs.
Oh, that's why I was like.
That's funny.
What happened? Did it block me out? It blocked me out of my own channel?
Who did?
I posted a link with, huh? Dude, Arman.
What happened?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I had to one up someone, dude.
Oh my god. Dude, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy, man.
Hey, I wonder how many beers Justin Dow got today.
Oh man, dude, you guys are too crazy.
That's cool.
Hey,
help your dog out, dude. You got a freaking dog to take care of.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. That guy. That's a whole nother story. How many subscribers did you get tonight? How many people came over?
I'm at 4,000 right now, dude. I got like 2,000. No, I'm just kidding. You're all, what the fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
That's awesome. That'd be the most I've ever seen anybody.
No, I got 320 subscribers in 2 weeks, bro. I've been blowing up the freaking YouTube. There was at a point I was getting 450 views an hour. I mean, it's kind of cool, you know. Like people get to see my shit, and
dude, if you like doing it, that's the best part. I can't believe my own channel, my second channel, will not post on my CP the Tool Addict page. That's pretty jacked up.
It won't let you?
No, I just posted my own link on my second channel, and it wouldn't post it up. Hold on, I'm gonna go back in there and just say hi and see what happens.
That's.
Oh, I know, because I'm not a Blue Wrench, so I posted a link. There you go. Look at that. That's why. Because if you post a link and you're not a Blue Wrench, it blocks you.
Oh, really? A Blue Wrench means you have a channel or what?
That means you can post links, and it means I give you the.
Okay, cool.
It gives you Blue Wrench gives you ability to block people, gives you ability to watch over people, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I added you as a Blue Wrench, by the way, a long time ago, long before you donated 100 to the super chat, which is definitely. Cool. Oh, what the hell, Tarek? Are you kidding me? Are you freaking? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, hey, this is too much, guys.
Your friends with funny names are doing good.
Well, you know, Tarek's, you're Armenian. Is that what you said? You're Armenian. You're from Pennsylvania, but you're Armenian.
I'm Armenian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what Tarek is. Where's Tarek?
Tarek, what are you, man? He might be Armenian too. That's what I'm wondering.
No, I could tell. Armenian names, last names are weird. They all end with IAN.
Oh,
Tarek
okay.
is probably somewhere in the Middle East, maybe Syria, Jordanian, Kosovo. He's not from Kazakhstan, is he? We're gonna start calling him Borat. Where's Tarek from?
Man, I can't remember where he said he was from. Or his family. He's from the States. Don't get me wrong. He's from the States.
Oh, Greek and Libyan. Oh, wow, that's cool.
Libyan. Okay, yeah.
Huh. I got a lot of Greek friends. Skata Malaka. Does he know what that means?
Right?
Got some nice tips for showing this stubbies.
Oh man, that's too crazy. Now I'm a Blue Wrench. Now I can Now I can post my channel right there. Come up here. Look at that. CP the average flanker. I can't even believe it. I've never even made myself a blue wrench on my own channel to post for my other page. I never cared. You know, I mean, like, I just decided recently when I went to my match. I went to the Iowa State match, or our regional or sectional match for USPSA, and Ben Stoker's a national champion. He's kind of a friend of mine. He's done some training with me. He's a great guy. He's kind of eccentric, really outspoken. You would love him. You would love him. He's a good dude. Tarek is rich. That's who he is. I don't know that Tarek's rich. He just works hard. He works hard like good, hardworking people. He's not poor like me. I can tell you that much. Oh my God! You guys got to stop. This is. Oh my God! You guys are out of control. This went on. This happened one night. This happened one night before, and I'll tell you what, man. You guys are crazy. Man, I'm gonna owe you guys. I owe Tarek already like so much, like you know.
Well, I learned what a super sticker is, or what are those things called?
Super chat, yeah, yeah.
Super
they are.
chat.
Yeah, this is what happened, dude. My buddy Derek in Vice Grip Garage. That dude gets some serious super chats. Like I've seen people give him $500 in a super chat. It's crazy.
That's
absolutely
awesome,
crazy, dude. There's a lot of. I mean,
for that.
Well, there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good channels to get. Like Buck and Billy Ray, that dude gets a ton of super chats, and it does help the channel out for me to be able to grow. I mean, obviously, I've spent way more on tools than what I spent. I mean, like my YouTube is just my YouTube is not just the analytics doesn't when you're small, it doesn't help you out as much as those guys that have 200,000, 300,000 subscribers and they get a shitload of views. They get a decent amount of money. I'm only making like $100 and $200 a month. Oh my God, dude. Are you kidding me? You guys are crazy. How can you even do that?
Hey, like goes that screen. Dude, I use
dude, right in a row. And then Power Stove Jude comes in. Hey, dude, better than nothing. You do, Jude. I appreciate it, dude. Tarek and Arman are these guys are big business guys. They do good business and Power Stove Jude. I appreciate everything anybody does. I didn't expect after almost 5 hours of being on live stream that I was gonna start getting like.
We know you appreciate it, dude. You know we know you're a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? Like
I do appreciate it. Trust me. I'm humbled. I'm humbled as all get out. Power Stove Jude for the win. Let's go to Vegas. Savage Turbo Tie. Yeah, dude. This is one of the most craziest lives. This last time I had a live stream like this, it was Nick Pixel and Tarek were going at it, doing that, and it's just like, dude. I mean, there's some crazy guys, dude. There's these guys that I've seen. These guys, there's some guys out there that super chat some serious coin, man, and it's cool that they help channels out like that, especially guys that are trying to do some good. That's all I care about. Really, at the end of the day, it's all about just helping people out the best I can, helping people out in their channels. Darian Robinson, like I try to help him out. I try to help out so many people. You know how many messages I get in a day and just throw out. I mean, it's not just even buying the tools. I put a lot of effort into trying to do the best I can to make this YouTube better all the time.
Yeah, no, you got a lot of content, and we all have the same interests, and it's cool. And yesterday you had a bad day, right? You had a shitty day.
I had a bad day today. Yeah, it is yesterday now. I did have a bad day yesterday, and it does. No, it is. It's freaking amazing. Oh, here's that Tecton screwdriver set that you guys were talking about earlier. Is this the one you're talking about?
I think so.
Stubby
No. I think it was Knee Pro, dude. It had to be Knee Pro, dude. Sorry, I'm plugging in my shit.
What did Alvy say? Hey, mods keep putting me in timeout for no reason. What did you say?
Mods keep putting me in timeout.
Alvy is cool. Okay. Albie, don't put Albie in timeout anymore. You kidding? They put a cap on super chats. Yes, $500 is a cap. You can only do $500 on super chats. I've never done that because I've not had that opportunity yet. But I hope one day I hope to be able to go to a smaller guy's channel. I really do. I seriously want to be able to one day do the same thing for somebody else because it feels good to give, and I appreciate it. And I know that like you don't even understand. I don't, people don't do stuff like that to me, So
that's cool.
It is what it is. It's just that's all. I want to be able to help people out. That's all there is to it. That's all I'm started doing this for. I was a tool dealer, and I watched people start saying stuff. Yeah, he was just hyped for future corn chowder. Art pulls in the $2 holla. $2 holla. Hey man, dude, I'll tell you what, man. Super chats if you had 70 guys in here at $1 a piece, that's $70, man. That makes a big difference too. So everything helps out. It really does. He talked about getting pegged. That was Dirty Down. I banned him. Thank you, Blaze. Dirty Down banned him. See, that's what's beautiful about having all these blue wrenches on here. They throw out the trash for me. Dirty Dow was the only one talking about egging. Thank you, Albie. All right, cool. Well, we're good. We're good. Just calm down. I've never seen this much red across the top of my screen right now. It's like literally like it's crazy. I'm blown away. Like speaking of blown away, awesome. Talk about pullers. Here's an odd tool that nobody's probably seen much of.
Oh, wow.
That's a spark plug boot puller. This is an actual spark plug boot puller instead of the pliers.
We always run across that problem, dude. That's bitching, dude. When the boot gets stuck
this is made by Lyle Tools. Lyle Tools makes this. Yeah, I gotta get one. Dude. Lyle Tools. I don't know if I have the part number on this. Warning. Look at it. Does tell you. It does tell you the smart end of this is right here. Warning. Use with engine off. Good call, because the metal goes all the way through the handle. You're going to feel that.
You want to hear a funny story about spark plug wires? So I used to work at a shop where you would make your own spark plug wires, right? And you just cut it to length, you crimp the ends, and you put the boot on, and there's like 9 different boots. And, fucking this is what we did back in the day, This was back in the 90s.
I did too. 90s. Yep.
My smog guy was this little short, 5 foot tall, 110-pound little Chinese guy. His name was Meng. I used to always fuck with him. I was like the shop clown, right? This is when I was 19 years old. So I was like the entry tech, not the lube tech, but the entry tech. And one day we were fucking with him. So I got like 12 feet of wire, hooked it up to a ignition, the ignition coil on the distributor, ran the wire behind the back door into the back seat where the seat, the backrest of the seat, and
I see where this is going.
I exposed like 12 inches of that bitch, and I threw it on the fucking seat, dude. He jumped in.
My God.
Okay, this guy got electrocuted up the ass, literally.
Oh my God, dude.
He comes out of the car that he was smogging like a kung fu stand, ready to kick my ass, dude. And literally, dude, I tried to hold him back because I was like taller than him, right? His ass was going kung fu.
You put his hand on his head?
I almost got fired that day. The owner of that shop became my business partner, ironically.
No way.
Yeah, he almost had to fire me, but he calmed him down. I was like, dude, I'm just playing games, dude. He's I feel it right in my butthole. I even got his balls, dude. Like literally, dude. He's all my dick go numb.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Funny shit, dude. Imagine you got fired for that, dude. I would have never been able to get a job in the industry. Why'd you get fired?
Oh my God.
The guy's butthole.
Dude, if you're not in a shop doing stuff like that though, you're not having fun. We used to do the blow the air gun underneath the doors when they're in the bathroom. Take it in there until my buddy did it. And so in the first shop the second shop I worked at, so my buddy goes in there with his blow gun, and he bought one of those new fancy, I can't remember what they're called right now, but anyways, I got one, Typhoon blow gun, and he goes to blow it in underneath the door. Yeah, so he goes to blow it in there, and it blows all the fucking tile off the ground. And all the tile blew. The dude sitting on the toilet, and the tile's cutting his leg because it blew it off the ground. And so when he stuck it in there, he jammed it underneath the tile. When he stuck it underneath the door, and it just started blowing all the tile off the ground, and all the tiles flying across, cutting his legs, his pants down around his ankles. He comes out and he falls out of the bathroom. His legs are all bloody. I was like, oh my God, this one's not going to be good.
We used to get carb cleaner, and while the guys in the bathroom would spray with a lighter underneath the door, and it would like light up the bathroom. It was funny shit.
Oh yeah.
One time,
how about blowing up
I had 2 Mexican guys working for me that love soccer, right? I go, you guys want to play soccer? I dipped a shop towel in old oil, and I wrapped it with another one, I turned it into a little ball, dude. I lit this shit on fire and I started kicking at it. We were playing kickball with a flame. Now, here's the crazy part where you don't realize it's on fire, right? But when you kick it, the wind hits it, it ignites the fire even more. You can actually hear it going.
Oh, no.
That's funny shit, dude.
You ever blow up the antifreeze jugs with the air gun? Stick the air blow gun into the antifreeze jug and then you pin. So you turn I'd turn the valve off in the air, and it'd set the antifreeze jug. You put your blow gun in the tip of the jug, rubber band it open, and then shut the valve off to the air. And then I would set the jug underneath like my buddy's toolbox or underneath the car he was working on. Oh, and when they came back, and then you flip the air valve on, boom! Scare the shit out of them.
That's borderline. That's borderline Al Qaeda shit, dude.
I mean, dude, there's no reason why some people didn't have PTSD. To be honest with you.
In the summertime, it gets really hot. Oh, Aerostar.
Yeah, Aerostar Ramirez. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Definitely appreciate that. $10 holla coming in on that. Man, I'll tell you what, you guys got something started even with the little guys. Dude, back in the good old days, though, that's how shop life was. You could have fun and you wouldn't get in trouble. Now you did that, it'd be a class action lawsuit. Somebody would be flipping the frick out. And yeah.
We used to, when it was really hot in the summer times, I would get R12 Freon and blast my sneakers with it, dude, and just wear my sneakers. Dude, I'm probably gonna have foot cancer, dude, in a couple of years, dude. We just freeze our shoes so we'd walk around. It was nice and cool, dude. Hey, when it's 110 degrees outside, fuck, you gotta do what you gotta do.
We took acetylene, put them in garbage bags, and pinned them to the outside of the back of the shop, and then put a fuse on it. Dude, you know how loud that? It was actually trash. It was like the little plastic bags you got from the grocery store. And you close them up, and then you put like a 10-second fuse on. My buddy was a huge gun nut, and he had 10-second fuse, and we lit that in there, dude. I'm not even shitting. It blew the fucking windows out of the door of a car.
Holy shit!
That went off in the back of the shop. But he did it. We thought it wasn't no big deal. He did it, and dude, we're talking a little bag filled with acetylene, dude. And he lit that fuse, and I thought, oh, this is gonna be no big deal, dude. The neighbors were calling the cops from 4 blocks away. It it literally, it cracked some lady's window in her house. That was a bad day.
Oh my God.
Shit got crazy. We all work hard for our money. It's my choice where I spend it. I'd rather see it go somewhere useful. Trust me, I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it.
Here, you guys get
Dennis Rigner. Oh my God, I have not seen. Well, I've talked to Dennis. Dennis is a great guy, dude. This guy's hilarious. Dennis Rigner is another great guy. Another loyal subscriber, been around forever. Funny things I participated in is we had a guy looking for a bucket of air for 2 hours.
What?
Dude, I know there was a lot of guys who would mess with people. When I was a tech, I remember the guy told me to take the muffler belt off, which there's actually a muffler belt. He told me to take the muffler belt off. So I was looking for like a serpentine type belt on the muffler. Little did I know it was the little rubber one. He knew it because they're called muffler belts. They hang the little rubber. Yeah. And I was like, dude, I don't know how to take the muffler belt off this car. And that's when I learned how to use.
Some kind of removing tool, little remover.
Yeah, they got a tool for them.
Yeah, it's like a little thing you stretch it out on, huh? We use that on the bikes. It's like a spring tool.
Fighting like a bastard to get it off. And then the guy comes over, sticks this on there, pops it off, and I'm like, what the hell? And he's like, yeah, this is for taking off muffler belts. I'm fighting with it, trying to figure out how to get it off, and I'm using a pair of pliers and everything else, and he just comes over with these. And, pry bar, pain in the ass, spraying it down with WD-40. I'm, slippery as hell, it's hot as shit, and he just comes over, grabs them, and goes, knocks it off. I was like, son of a bitch. And that's when I bought these tools. I don't use them that much. This is a tool right here. This is a tool right here that I could definitely say is a tool that you will not use 90% of the time. But that one time that you use it, that's all that'll matter. And you'll be happy you had it. Makes life way easier.
Putting a catback exhaust on, you got to take it on and off for fitment and shit.
Yep.
That's a good time to use it. We don't do mufflers at our shop. We don't do tires or exhaust at my shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we should do general repair. The reason why is like I can't compete, man. In California, dude, there's a tire shop on every corner. And people have to be calling around. It's not worth for me to make $5, $10, $20, $30 on a tire, dude. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
By the time you get done searching around, I get it. I mean,
exactly.
My buddy does it at his shop. I don't do it at mine, but he complains about that all the time too. He's like, unless you do the volume, you don't get the discounts. And that's the biggest thing is
I can't compete against American Tire Company, dude. You know? Almost forgot about my charger for my phone.
Wait a second. Left-handed bacon's funny. Nice. Well, I'm glad the tool held up. I like airing up the nitro gloves and making them flip people off.
That's funny, dude.
What Darren Robinson said, Blaze box. Oh, it was awesome. Left-handed bacon stretcher. I saw an acrylic bomb after he went off inside of a truck one time, blew the roof off the truck. Oh, dude, there's some bad stuff. He wants your cat. Turbo Ty wants your cat.
Yeah, my cat's name is Turbo. That's funny. His name is Turbo.
No kidding.
Yeah, his name is Turbo.
Look at that.
And the other cat, the little black cat, I found her at my shop. Her name is Tarmac. My wife named her Lily. I call her Tarmac because she's like black and gray. She looks like asphalt. Turbo, somebody wants you, dude. Little fucker sits on the dishcloth. Little.
My buddy's cat will only drink water out of the faucet. He nearly died because he will only drink water. You have to turn the water faucet.
My cat too.
On his... Really?
Yeah, it's a weird cat thing, dude. They fucking love water, dude. Look. He's just like, water's his thing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, this cat won't drink anything unless it's out of the faucet.
Yeah, spoiled, dude. What does he drink? Bottled water and shit?
Yeah, no, he literally almost died.
Next giveaway, cat. We actually had
next giveaway that card. Actually, I tried to work a deal out with somebody, and I can't talk about it, but problem is that it wasn't advantageous to do, and unfortunately, I want to make a deal. I wanted to make a deal to help to give a card to somebody, but didn't work out. I tried to do something like that, but it's not. I mean, it made sense. I agreed with it. As I go, it's just not worth it. Yeah, we're still on. As long as Arman's still going, I'm going.
Good.
It's a Boy Scout joke. I fell for it when I was 8. Left-handed bacon stretcher. I need to know what a left-handed bacon stretcher is. I'm still confused about this comment. What the hell is a left-handed bacon stretcher?
Why is there a need for a right-hand one?
Yeah, well, he said it's a Boy Scout joke. I bet Mark Schumacher. The only problem I have with that right now is the Boy Scouts are on trial. So when you say a left-handed bacon stretcher right now, that definitely concerns me. What exactly did they do to you in Boy Scouts? because you might need to go see you might need to go see those guys right now. You might need to go see those that lawsuit.
That's funny, dude.
Hey, see you later, Tool Cartel. Thanks for stopping back by. I told you, dude. 5 hours right now. We're about to hit 5 hours, and we'll still have 38 people that are watching this. 80 thumbs up. You know, I told you, dude. People will sit here and watch us joke around on this forever. I don't know why people like watching me. I really don't get it.
We're just talking shop. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about it is I remember back in the day when I was a kid, though, my dad would talk about stuff, old school stuff and whatnot, and things that we had to deal with. And that's how I learned a lot of my things when I was younger, was because of experiences. Like, even new stuff, you can still find a hint of resolution and fixing stuff from problems from old school stuff. I've had several situations where old school repairs have actually worked on new school repairs. Didn't know about it. There's a lost translation in mechanics because I don't know if it's because of the lack of, I think there might be a lack of seniority in a shop because the guys quit. Like me, I left the shop where I was working at when I stopped working for somebody else in a shop when I went to become a mechanic or become a Mac tool salesman when I was 24. So I was only in a shop for 4 years when I first started working. And then I became a Mac tool salesman. Then I went back to working in a shop. So I missed 5 years of working in shop, and I got back into it and had to jump all back into that stuff. And then I kind of got into where I'm driving truck now and now I'm back to working on cars a lot again. But the big thing is I noticed with is a lot of these kids don't know. They just think that they tear it apart and put it back together. That's how they do it. It's no big deal. But sometimes putting it back together, even as much as lubing brake pins on a brake caliper, I've had to teach guys, like torquing lug nuts down. I mean, it's the foolish things that I've watched people do. I had a kid that was just ramming lug nuts down with a impact, and I go, dude, what are you doing? And he goes, what? I'm just putting the tire back on. This is the way I've always done it. And I go, where did you work at before? What kind of Neanderthal shop did you work at? And I go, at least use a torque stick. I'm not fond of torque sticks. I really prefer you to hand torque every wheel, but I go, honestly, the thing to do here is at least have a torque stick on. He goes, why? He goes, this thing's got plenty of power to torque it to put the lug nut back on. And I go, yeah, and it warps the rotors. When you put that on there, and he goes, I don't understand. And so instead of getting mad like some people would, I explained to him, when you torque that down there and you get that heat and that pressure right there, it's going to cause that rotor to warp, and then you're going to get brake vibration, and then the customer's going to come back and complain that their brakes are bad in 6 months. So, it's simple things like that people don't explain.
I got a crazy problem this past week that I kind of learned something from that I've never seen before. Somebody had done bearings, press bearings on a Lexus. Car came back and had pulsating brakes. So we checked out the rotors. They were thin. We changed the rotors. We changed the pads. I drive it, and the car's making a grinding sound. I'm like, what the fuck? We looked at the backing plate. Wasn't the backing plate. And then we noticed the brake caliper bracket was actually rubbing up on the inside of the rotor because the rotor was in. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Maybe the caliper
bad rotor?
Bent. No, it wasn't even the rotor. We thought it was a caliper bracket bent maybe, but we couldn't tell. So I was like, just fucking order it. Worst case, we'll return a caliper. I get a brand new caliper, a reman caliper from Centric. I bolted on. I'm like, same shit. So it ain't a caliper. And then I looked at the other side, the right side, where it wasn't a problem. I looked, the rotor was in more. And what ended up happening is the last dude that did the bearing, we took the hub spindle off. It didn't have the retaining ring for the bearing. So the bearing actually shifted inwards. Caused the whole rotor to go inwards with the spindle, the hub, and everything. And guess what? It was rubbing up against. So I told the guy, I'm like, you need all new bearings. I got to buy the damn clips from Lexus, the circlip. And it was some crazy shit. I go, look, your Lexus got about 120,000 miles. I go, you want these calipers? I'll give them to you at cost. That way I didn't have to return it. And then, I put all new rotors, pads, calipers, bearings, fucking pimped it all out, $1,700. Fucking, but we fixed it. We were like tripping out. What the fuck? And I asked him, I'm like, did you ever have the bearings done? He's like, I don't know. I had some alignment work done. It cost $1,000. I go, it was probably that last shop that did it. It was a couple years, so it was out of warranty. But dude, fucking idiot, some kid forgot to put the circlip for the bearing. Like, what the hell, dude? That's crazy.
I've had multiple problems, and I younger guys that work in my shop. I've had one guy left the castle nut off of a ball joint. Guy's going down the road and boom, hits a pop hole, knocks the tire right off the A-arm, and next thing you know, the wheels popped out. Had another guy that left a bolt out of the caliper, and best part about it was he didn't even leave it out of the side of the caliper he didn't leave it out of the top side of the caliper on the rear side on a Scion. He left it on the bottom. So when they hit the brakes, when he's going fast, it just boop, and shoved right up into the wheel and locked the wheel up and broke the wheel.
That reminds me
that's
of
bad.
Too.
Yeah.
I had a Toyota Tercel. This old lady told me, she's like, I'll be driving like 40 miles an hour and the car will just come to an abrupt stop. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, whatever. I went on a road test that didn't do it. And then I went on a road test again. I literally was going like 35, 40 miles an hour and the car locked up. My face hit the windshield, slid down the windshield where it meets the defrosters. Dude, like literally, my head, like, no, dude, it didn't just slow down. No, it went from 40 miles an hour to dead stop in a quarter of a second. And literally, dude, I was like dizzy for like a whole day. I was like, what the fuck? Like literally my nose was in the defroster vent underneath the windshield, dude. And it basically was a transaxle. Something inside it was locking it up every now and then.
Oh,
and
no
then
kidding.
I think when my guys took it apart, it was like a broken tooth and it just would catch. I couldn't believe this shit. Yeah, dude, that was the craziest shit on it. Had a battery explode once on me. Fuck, it was crazy shit, man.
I've had one battery explode on me in my life too, and it was just because it was dry celled. I think what they did was they put water in it, and when I put it on the charger, it exploded on me. I didn't hook it up backwards. It's because they filled it up with water, and that's the worst thing you do. Because back in the old day with the 6-volt batteries, you used to put water in them, right? So these dumbasses, and this was when I was younger, when I first started doing this. That's why I'm glad they don't put pop tops on them no more. Because that's exactly what used to happen. Yeah. They filled it with water, and I had it on the charger. And immediately when I put it on there, they drove it in after they filled it up with water. So that thing was like perfect scenario. The minute I hooked it up to a 12-volt, boom, right in my face, dude. I literally lost a good pair of underwear that day. Literally.
Yeah, I had a battery blow up on me, dude. I had acid all over my forearms and everything. One of my loop techs put a charger on, didn't pop the caps off so it would breathe when it gets hot, because the water, the acid starts boiling and the shit just blew up, dude. Boom! Like, fuck, plastic shrapnel everywhere. It was crazy. I've had some weird shit happen in 20 years, man. We had a Buick once.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Check this out. We had a Buick 3.8 liter, like a Buick LeSabre, like 2002. Right. I don't even know what year it was. My mechanic went to start it, and it backfired, and the intake manifold blew up. Boom! Just
holy shit,
crazy, dude. And like shrapnel went clear across the other side of the shop, man. It was pretty nuts, dude. It sounded like a bomb.
What did it blow up?
Fuck, I don't know, dude. The car was
had fuel in the intake? Had fuel in the intake or something?
We didn't do nothing. We didn't know what the hell happened. So we just bought a brand new intake manifold, put it in there, took care of the problem. Something happened.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. Yeah, the intake fixed it. Crazy.
I was surprised you're still on. I thought I was having flashbacks, like a tooth sucker just flashed me. I was like, wait. A lot of one-trick pony. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, man. This is a big problem out here. That's why I know the auto industry is suffering, because we'll get cars. I'll get cars even when my buddy buys them from the car lot. Get cars that they're just jacked up, and it's like, what the hell were they doing? What were they thinking? Not only that, like, people don't flush brakes. They think that this fluid's good forever in these cars. If you don't flush brake fluid anymore, it'll turn into shit. That BMW that I had in last, the one that this destroyed me and ruined me from, it was at my buddy's shop that I was helping him with, BMW M6, and the guy, you got to have special BMW brake fluid. The guy lied to us, and it destroyed the whole entire brake system. We replaced ABS, the brake booster, the brake master cylinder, everything. It contaminated the lines and clogged up the lines, and we couldn't get fluid to go through it.
The O-rings.
We spent 3 days. Yeah, we replaced this. We started replacing the hoses. It didn't matter. The whole lines, the steel lines and everything.
Everything.
Yeah, it ruined everything. It turned it into jelly inside of it, all over inside of there. And then the customer lied to us and didn't tell us.
.5 is synthetic and .3 and 4 isn't. So when they mix, it gels up. It turns into like some custard looking shit. Yeah, you can't do that. How many times have you had to? How many times have you had a customer bringing a car in where they changed the brake? They added brake fluid, but instead they added motor oil or power steering oil.
I haven't had that happen yet.
Oh, dude, I've done it probably about 7 or 8 times in my life. So what happens when you put motor oil inside the brake fluid? Brake fluid is hydroscopic, and the oil actually saturates the rubber, and it actually expands the rubber really quick. So what happens when all the rubber seals inside the calipers, the wheel cylinders, the master cylinder?
Oh, ruins them. Yeah.
The brakes lock up. You can't even push the car. So guess what?
Yeah.
Fucking have to change it all, dude. $1,200-$1,300. I've done it 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10 times in my life. Crazy shit.
But the first time you don't catch it.
No, it's done, dude. Sorry. Like right when you drive it, dude, it's done. You're fucked.
Yeah, but what do you do when you first had that situation come in? Like this guy came in, told us that he had it diagnosed, and we called down to BMW, and they're like, "Yeah, he needs a new. We diagnosed it. It needs a new ABS module." The reason why he brought it to us is because BMW is going to charge him $6,500. So we looked for a used ABS module and told him that it was going to be. And then he didn't tell us that he put brake fluid in it, though. He never said anything. So we put the ABS module. We go, dude, it's not it. There's something else wrong with it.
Yeah, then you got to do like a chemical test. That's not your job.
Yeah, and so that's exactly what. Well, at this point, we'd already flushed out all the brake fluid. We changed the heat
parts. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know though until I cut a line apart. I had to cut a brake line apart, and I cut it apart on the car, and I took a litmus paper in there. And then I took my pick in there and pulled it out, and I go, "You son of a bitch!" And then I told the guy, I said, "Dude, you owe me $1,800." I said, "And your car's not getting fixed." I said, "That's the long and short of it." I go, "Because you lied to me and didn't tell me that you stuck the wrong brake fluid in it." And I go, and then I called down to BMW, like, "Oh yeah, we told the guy he put the wrong brake fluid in it." And I go, "Why didn't you tell me that?" And I go, "You think I'm gonna pay for you lying to me because you thought you were just gonna get, that's what I get."
I bet BMW's seen this problem. They've seasoned at it. So God knows how many people have done that same shit. So they already know. They know what to look for. They got the signs. And that's the cool thing about working on one type of car.
Yep. That's why I'm cutting back, because here's the thing why I'm cutting back to working on only Asian and domestic cars right now, because of the fact is that I can't keep up with all the problems with all the other shit. I will work on Volkswagens and Audis, like I said, for German stuff, but I'm done working on Mercedes and BMWs just because, just like you said, the guys always come in with bald tires, bad brakes, and they want the cheapest repair done.
Yeah.
And because they're driving this car and they want status on it, I'm not going to fix your piece of shit car because you drove it into the ground.
I'm sick and tired of cheap ass customers, dude. I'm sick and tired of customers bringing me their own part. I'm sick and tired of customers going online. Oh well, a fuel pump is $60 on Amazon. I got pissed off at my friend, dude. He's an old time friend of mine. He video records all my races and stuff, And it's like, dude, get a Jaguar. I told him you got to get a factory freaking fuel pump. Oh no! I found one YouTube. This guy says it works. It's like $50.
There you go.
So then he brings it over to my shop. He tries to put the fuel pump in. He doesn't know how to wire it. So I naturally go out there and fucking help him do it. Can't see really good. Old guy.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and my videographer. He can't see, right? That makes sense.
Right.
but true story. So I go, I help him put the shit together. He gets it all done. He goes to fire it up. Now the car doesn't even run. It went from check engine light only to not even running anymore. And then he's like, "Oh, well, can you check it?" I go, "Dude, it's a fuel pump. It ain't nothing else. It is what it is. We already checked it. We already told you. And I already told you don't put the cheap Chinese shit in there." Guess what? Now he wants me to look at it. I just blew him off, dude. So, he went ahead and got a factory fuel pump and did it, and it worked, and he drove it out.
That's part of the reason why the industry's getting ruined, though, is because people think that they can look at a YouTube video and tell you how to fix the car. And now, you know what my response is to that now? If you watch the video and you think it's that easy, then why the hell do you need me?
Yeah, exactly. Or I tell people when they bring their own part, I'm like, "Hey, dude, do you go to a fancy restaurant and go to
bring your own steak
or Ralph's? I don't know what grocery stores you guys got where you're at from. Do you just go bring in your meat for $5.99 a pound and say, 'Hey, here's my steak, cook it'?" No.
Yep.
No. And I don't do that either.
No.
So I tell them warranty, And then we have like coupon prices for brakes and shit like that. They're all, well, your
Right.
coupon price is this. I go, no, Jack, when you bring your own shit, it's flag time. It's hourly rate. It takes 1.3 hours. That's what I'm going to charge you for the fucking brake job.
Right.
It's so stupid,
Yep.
dude. Like they
No,
want to double dip, you know?
People don't understand what it's like. They'll being
Yeah.
on the
Right.
shop owner side. Dude, I concur with you 100%.
Yeah.
And you know what the thing about it is I do understand why shop labor prices are as expensive they are because of that
Yeah.
shit right there. You got people that are wasting your time every day trying to beat you down on a price, and they want to play games like that. Well, guess what? Time is money. That's all there is to it. Every minute of your day is worth something. And if you're not charging for it, that's what I try to tell my guys. Every minute of your day is worth something. I pay you by the minute, not by the hour. I want you to think about it like that. If you look at I'm paying you, if you look at I'm paying you 50 cents a minute, think about that. Every minute I'm giving you 50 cents a minute, you know, in and out. So that's a good way for them to, you know, I just try to instill them. And if anybody messes with you in that 50 cents a minute, you know, you got to think, you got to give me back 50 cents. If you're not doing something, then you got to give me back 50 cents. It seems to work good. You know, the loyalty of the guys and what they do. I really, I want to pay them good. That's the main goal. But you got people that come in and do that bullshit. You got customers that lie about what they're doing. The best thing you can do is come in and be 100% honest as a customer. And that's exactly part of my YouTube. Why I started this was to try to, because people don't talk about this stuff. You know, you don't see this kind of this live stream that we're having right now. People don't talk about this kind of stuff because they want to sugarcoat everything, and they want to just, you know, mull over the fact, and they want to make this content that's super, you know, hey, look at this, you know, and you know, CP the Tool Addict's always happy and this and that. But at the end of the day, the reality of it is, I want to bring real content that's real, you know, not just fun and you know, happy and this and that. At the end of the day, I want to bring stuff that's going to help people out in the long run and change, you know, help shop owners, help mechanics, because the majority of the world isn't like YouTube. You know, I mean, there's a lot of the YouTube, what you see on YouTube is not how the reality of it is. Just for instance, watching Mr. Subaru's tech video, just watching his repair video, any repair video I've ever watched, that is not how they all go.
Yeah.
Most repair videos can be edited out of all the garbage, crap.
I'll give you a trick situation that I just dealt with this past week. This guy's got an unlimited warranty, lifetime warranty on his Chevy truck he bought for some dealer. It literally has a lifetime warranty. And we ran a bunch of tests on it. The injectors were working good. Brand new spark plugs, brand new wires we did like a month ago, all factory stuff. Compression was good, has cylinder number 3 misfire. We're like, what the fuck is it? The injector's passing the test. The plugs are good, wires good, compression is good, fuel pressure is good. And remember, it's only isolated to one cylinder, cylinder number 3. Turns out, dude, there was a technical service bulletin on these newer Chevy trucks, on the new Suburbans, 2016.
Yep.
The piston cracks. So we fucking put my Kimball Midwest bore scope down there, my mechanic, and we looked at it. My mechanic's like, I think that looks like a crack. I go, nah, dude, that ain't a crack. It can't be a crack. And then he looked up the TSB on AllData or whatever, and it showed sample pictures of cracked fucking pistons, and it was exactly like the picture we had. We're like, motherfucker, this thing's got a cracked piston. But my mechanic's like, the compression's good. I'm like, well, the compression's good when you run it with a test because there's no fucking explosion. What happens when the spark plug ignites the fuel? Compression test doesn't show it. So we're like, motherfucker, first time we ever had that problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's instances. I've had stuff like that happen to me too. Weird stuff's happening, working on tractors, anything. There's always anomalies that you're gonna have, and you know what the problem is? The older you get, and I think you're probably the same way. The older you get in this business, you start to get more and more concerned. You start to get more and more weary of those little instances like that, where you're like, oh, well, what if this is even that little crack? Like, what if this is only spreading when it is igniting the fire and whatnot? And it'll outguess you. It'll stump you, and it'll fool you and put you into a spot to where you know. I had a battery when I first started wrenching on big rigs where I was wearing a wedding ring, tight space. Yeah, dude. Anybody who wears a wedding ring, or Arman, do you wear a wedding ring or a watch anymore?
No, I never do. I wear a watch. I used to wear watches, but I'm big time into watches, but I stopped. I'm not a jewelry guy. My jewelry is my ratchet drawer. I don't know.
That's the number one way you can tell a mechanic right there is if they're wearing a wedding ring or a watch.
Yeah.
They'll have the gel. I've seen guys with gel rings on they'll wear now, but dude, I watched my buddy have to have his ring cut off his finger because it got smashed. He was pulling an engine and the engine rocked on him. The chain was bound. It had a little kink in the chain and it slipped and his manifold smashed. It saved and it smashed into his finger. His finger didn't get cut off, but we had to cut the ring off his finger. Definitely don't want to do it. Damn, $100 happen. BMW and their procedures that need to be followed when performing certain work just as well as Audi. Yeah. I'm so happy I don't work in automotive repair and more departments or whatever it needs. Arman, do you buy parts from factory motor parts?
Yeah. I used
Where do you buy the majority of your parts from?
Factory. I'll buy Moog suspension parts from Pep Boys because they got the most competitive price. I don't buy no other suspension stuff other than Moog. Shock struts, I buy Monroe's. I've had a problem with KYBs because back in the day, like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, KYB started making their shit in China or Vietnam or some shit.
Right.
And I literally did 3 Corolla strut jobs in like 1 week. It was because it was my best friends, his brother and his mom. They're all like, let's just all get our struts done. There was a rebate bullshit, the buy 3, get 1 free. They all came back just bouncing on the fucking springs. I was like, what the fuck? All of them. Imagine warranting 3 strut jobs in 1 fucking day. And my friends looking at me like, dude, what the hell? So I buy stuff from different places. Electronics dealer. Yeah. I don't fuck around. Fuel pumps. It's got to be factory or Delphi for like GMs.
Yep, definitely.
Spark plugs.
Yeah, I try to buy.
Factory.
I try to buy mostly from from Ford, Chevy, Chrysler. I only buy factory parts most of the time. I will tell you that Moog. It's funny that you say that you buy Moog parts. I have had some issues with Moogs lately, and I was buying them through CarQuest, and I was actually kind of disappointed. So I actually bought a Moog. I believe it was a Moog. Control arm or spindle. I believe it was a Moog spindle, and it was bad. I had a bad Moog spindle, so I've had some issues, and I had some bushing issues. I've noticed that Moog's been getting bad, in my opinion. But we use CarQuest. We have CarQuest, O'Reilly's, and Napa here. We don't have any Pep Boys. I don't know what you got for starter.
I buy starters and alternators from a local rebuilder that I've been doing business with for almost 30 years. I remember when I was like 16.
That's awesome.
Shit from him.
Yep.
He's really cool.
That's awesome.
He's cheap. He makes me a priority, dude. I'm like his homie, And sometimes when we get busy, when we get really, really busy, like last week because we were shorthanded, I sent him 2 jobs. I didn't send the customer there. I subcontracted it to him, so I feed him some business. He fixed the car for $145, dude. And then I ended up, marking it up, obviously. But hey, it is what it is,
That's part of the game, dude.
The demographics of my town is like really good. Average house has 3 cars. The income is fucking high. It's pretty much in the Inland Empire. It's like the most primo city. So it's nice, people pay more. There's a shopping center by the railroad tracks by my shop. And the rent's half price over there, but nobody wants to go by the railroad tracks. It's kind of like, I'm in like a pristine, badass shopping center, like the most popular shopping center. And there's an automotive center inside that center. And the city wants to keep all the shops in one location. So there's literally 8 shops in my shopping center. But I've been there the longest, and I've seen people come and go. And yeah, it's cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely gotta come out and see you. I have no real enticing reason to come to California, but just to come hang out with you and check out your
shooting, dude. We'll go shooting. Yeah. We got some guns. I got a 7-bedroom house, dude. I have 2 empty rooms. One of my cats has his own red room, dude. Like the fuck.
My dog has his own room too. I have 3-bedroom house though.
Tempur-Pedic mattress, the whole 9 yards, dude.
Hell yeah, it'd be cool. Well, dude, when it gets cold this winter, I might be like, hey, you know what? It's January and I'm tired of Iowa. What do you got going on out there? I'm gonna come out there where it's 70 degrees. I can't stand it here. I can't stand it here in Iowa. And I really didn't mind. California when I was out there. But I know they make it worse than what it really is because I know I've got buddies that live there, and it's like California can't be that bad, it can't be all that bad. But we got some good subscribers on here. I love the fact that we're all having conversations in here still. Yeah, Power Stroke Drew's a good dude. He just had a fire, man.
He's saying Redlands. He's saying Redlands is the primo city in the IE.
Sorry, dude. Redlands is the primo city. Roller coaster roads. I need some heavy duty front shocks for my truck, the bumper and what. I would just get some. I would get some Fox shocks, dude. If I was for your truck, that's the only way I would be going. I have a couple.
You know what shocks are really good?
What's that?
Shocks? Bilstein 5100s, dude.
Oh yeah, my truck. Bilsteins are really good. Yeah, Bilsteins are really good shocks.
Rancho. Yeah. They're really good.
Yeah, Rancho's garbage. Rancho's trash. Bilsteins are really good. They really are good.
Good on your truck because you got the same damn truck as me, pretty much, right? 2500, you said the 02.
Yeah. I got one. I got a 1500.
There's this company called Brake Motive. It's in Chicago. They sell cross-wheel slotted rotors with power stop pads. It's like $230 for all 4 rotors and wheels. All 4 rotors and pads. Holy shit, do they work good? It's the best shit on earth, dude. I
2500 Chevys have a really good braking system on them. I honestly, so when you upgrade the brakes on a 2500, that makes it a hell of a braking system. 1500s are kind of trashy. I don't know what it is about Chevy 1500s, but I've always had problems. Even when I put new brakes on trucks, I've had customers complain about them being a little bit spongy. I just redid all my brakes on my truck here last year. I did the same thing as you. I bought this truck from a customer. The motor or the transmission went out of it. So I still have a diesel pickup. I've got a first gen Cummins that I use for pulling my trailer, just a 2-wheel drive, no beater. And then I had a Chrysler 300 I just sold because I wasn't driving yet. But I bought this 1500. I put a new tranny in it, put all new seals in the back, and I had a BFG crate motor laying around. So I decided to swap the motor out. I sold the LS motor for what I paid for the crate motor 10 years ago. That's the best part.
Wow.
I had a BFG crate motor sitting around, and I sold the motor. So I have 200,000 on the truck on the odometer, but I have literally nothing on the truck. I put new went through the transfer case, did the rear end, put all new brakes on it, new water pump, new radiator. I did everything to this truck. But dude, I literally have like $7,000 into this truck. All said and done, it's all brand new. All I need to do is put rocker panels on it and cab corners, and the truck will be perfect again.
Sorry,
dude. How can you beat that though? Show me the truck.
My Ring camera freaking said there was motion in my front yard. I think it was just my American flag. Oh yeah, dude, my flag got torn, dude. That sucks.
No way.
It's been flapping around in the wind. Yeah, I got it from.
Oh wow, you got a nice flag.
It's 2 years old. So
you bought it from Snap-on too.
Dude. You know what I mean?
You are a serious.
Like tripping out.
You're a serious Snap-on guy. You got a Snap-on American flag.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to want to make sure nobody.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No, dude, it's all good.
Well, no, Snap-on.
All good. I thought you were
a free gift. Like if you bought something, you got a free flag, and it's cool. It's made in the USA. It's like it's not some punk ass.
My Mac guy does to me what your Snap-on guy did to you. Yeah.
Yeah, my Snap-on guy.
My Mac guy's
he's a younger dude.
Does he own his truck? Does he work for Snap-on?
Oh, he owns a truck. Yeah. His name is Danny Sandoval.
Ask Danny if he knows Mark Stuchel.
He's the big Iowa guy. Yeah, I know. He knows him. He told me.
He does.
Me about
he said
number one. Yeah. He told me about him one time. So I heard you say that the other day, and I was like laughing. I was like, "Yeah, dude, my Snap-on guy told me he's the number one."
Yeah, he's a fucking. Yeah, he's a big dick swinger. People are like, "How's a guy in Iowa the number one Snap-on guy, dude? I was number 3 Mac guy." People in Iowa buy more tools than people know, and not only that, I mean, I don't know why. It's because the ag around here, man. It's just there's a lot of people working on shit. It used to be bigger. I don't know if it is anymore, but Mark, you know what Stuchel always says? He says that it's not. He goes, it's not. It has nothing to do with Iowa. His theory is, he goes, it has to do with the tool salesman. He goes, people just aren't as good as me. And I said, well, I waxed your ass one time, buddy. So what's your? He goes, yeah, but you didn't stay in it. And I go, well, the only reason I didn't was because I had a GSA contract that Mac didn't stand behind me on. So I backed out of it. That was why.
Yeah.
That's why I got to be a Mac. That's the real reason why I got to be a Mac guy, because of that. You know, I wanted them to. I had a GSA contract for $3.2 million, which was going to translate to $320K in my pocket, and they wouldn't send anybody out. And I was talking to the colonels, and like I think I was only in it 2 years being a Mac guy, so I just didn't know. And they were asked, they're like, we want guaranteed service after even if you're not around. Like we want an actual, and the Snap-on had a GSA guy. They had a guy that does all their GSA stuff. I couldn't compete with that. He that's all he did. He gave him a number and he says, here you go. He goes, if you need anything, you just call me and I'll take care of it. And I said, I need that number for Mac. I need that support for Mac. And you know what Mac was like? Sorry, we can't do that. I was like, what? This is $3.2 million. $320,000. I was going to buy another tool truck, start up a second route, and I would have been even bigger. The number one guy was in Omaha, and Mac didn't give a shit.
Hey guys, we just had an earthquake in California. That's why I had
no way
on my front sensor. Yeah, the flag
no
actually
way.
shook. My friend just messaged me. My flag shook because of the earthquake, and it set off the sensor for my camera for my Ring app. Not fucking crazy. I didn't feel it. Earthquakes are a trip though. When they get crazy big, it's fucking crazy. It's weird shit. I remember when I first came to California. Fuck.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember I was a kid when that big. You would have been were you in California when that big earthquake went and it rocked?
Yeah, literally the day there was actually two big. The Northridge earthquake. I was here, but the day we moved into our brand new house, we had an earthquake the next day. I literally slept on the floor in the living room right by the window, and the fucking window broke, dude. I got to be in a fucking line.
Oh wow,
ass, dude. Isn't that crazy shit? I didn't know what an earthquake was. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and this was like me as a kid, 12 years old. I'm thinking the Superman movie, you know, when the fucking earth opened up and shit.
Yeah.
I was like looking outside. I was like, where the fuck's the crack? You know, like.
I bet that had been disorienting though. I heard it just disorients the shit out of you.
Yeah.
We had one earthquake that I've been through, and it's not that much, but it was in Missouri. So there's a fault line that runs down the Mississippi River, and I guess it's more relevant. We lived in Missouri at the time. There might have been the Missouri River. Anyways, nonetheless, it was close to where I was living at in Missouri, and it was during the night. I remember I woke up, and I was like, what's that noise? It sounded like rumbling. And I was like, what the hell is that noise? It wasn't a very big, but they haven't had one happen since then. It wasn't that big, but they were like, yep, we had an earthquake in Missouri last night, blah, blah, blah. But nothing like California.
Did you feel the earthquake?
Yeah, the whole lot was shaking.
I didn't feel it, dude.
You're
we're 6 hours deep in our fucking tool thing, dude. My wife's like, did you feel that earthquake? I was like, nah, man, we're talking about crescent wrenches.
I can't believe it.
Shit, yeah, I was gonna go upstairs and see if she felt it, and she's like, "Did you feel that?" Crazy.
That's crazy. We were on a live stream.
Hey, Shelly, is Eddie home? Oh, I don't even know if my son's here. My son has,
I'm gonna have to retitle. I'm gonna have to retitle. Oh, really? Yeah. I'm gonna have to retitle this video. I'm gonna have to retitle this video on Earthquake Live.
Yeah, no shit. I was like, I don't know. I thought.
Hey, Blaze.
I thought fucking, just the flag waved from the wind or something like that. But it's not windy outside. It's like dead still.
Dude, I felt.
Blaze Box is pussing out.
Yeah, dude. Where you at, Turbo? I thought my leg was twitching. He must be in California too.
Yeah, he's in Oxnard.
Oh wow,
which is about an hour away.
Damn, like there's a whole bunch of people. I wanted to answer. All right, Kentucky Tech left too. Hey, thank you, Kentucky.
Yeah, he's up all night.
Mark Schumacher. I'm assuming that Mark makes somewhere close to $1 million, $2 million in between there. I'm not going to say for sure. I'm going to make it pretty broad on that number. I can tell you he owns 6 trucks.
Damn.
Yeah, and I know what he makes. I know approximately probably what he makes a year, but I'm not going to call him out like what he makes. But I can tell you that he does good. He just bought a brand new truck, and if I could do a tool video on his new truck, this guy bought 24 of those. He had 24 of those 1/4-inch sets and has none left. This 100th anniversary
my
sets.
My Snap-on guy got 12. He's got the brand new
Yeah.
truck too. It's like 220 G's, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, it's stupid. His truck's sick. I asked him to do a video. Mark doesn't like me. I think he doesn't like. He's just got a chip because I beat him out of a bunch of toolboxes when I was younger. I mean, I whipped his ass on selling toolboxes. I literally did. I sold Mac toolboxes up and down his block. Came in and he talked a bunch of crap, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, well, I guess Mark doesn't know that I know half the techs that are on this route, and the reason I took it is because they're all friends of mine. And instantly I started trading them out of boxes that he'd sold them. First of all, like he'd set it up. He had set up a bunch of his route. He'd sold everybody like 1022 KRLs, and then I just came in and stole them, whipped them out from underneath them, and gave these guys smoking deals for maximizers. This town is beat up with maximizers. I sold like 400 toolboxes. Like there's so many Mac toolboxes in this town. It's not even funny. There's a lot of Mac toolboxes because I ripped through the town with toolboxes when I sold them. I was toolbox selling machine.
Getting a maximizer back in the day.
Dude, I love them. I mean, honestly, I was never going to get a Master Series toolbox because of the locking slides. I hated them. Not only that, I would go to diesel shops and you would hear nothing but guys complain about when they pushed their toolbox, how it just sounded like a rattle box because the drawers never locked in tight and they would just flop back and forth, bang, 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 bang. I mean, I understand. My Cornwall box does the same thing. They just rattle back and forth when you push a toolbox in a diesel box or diesel shop. Some guys like them, and that's fine. They're well built. There's nothing wrong. Not only that, the third thing is my buddy, one of my good friends, had a Master Series, had a 3-bank Master Series, and it had he had all the tops of the drawers were wearing out on the ledges of them from getting in the drawers and stuff like that. And he called Snap-on for the paint, and they're like, that's considered wear. It's not lifetime warranty. I'm like, dude, if my fucking paint was wore off my toolbox from just wear like that, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
And he traded in his box for him. He traded in his box for a maximizer. Never looked back. He's got a maximizer to this day. I'm not saying they're the best tool.
The Macco 6 Series ones are 31 inches deep, man. That's pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty badass. The Epics are 30 inches deep though too. You won't even notice an inch difference on an Epic.
Yeah.
I would definitely do an Epic now because I like the Epic setup, but they still jar back and forth a little bit. I don't like that. I'm so used to the boxes being within a Mac box. I like the drawers being tight. When I lock it up and I move it, they don't move, and nothing gets jarred in between there. That's the one thing that I definitely have a big setback because I wanted to try a Snap-on box, and I was looking at it in an Epic when I bought this one, but I couldn't make a deal with a 60-inch Epic couldn't find nothing and nothing I wanted. I wanted 3 long drawers.
The 60 because that's all that could fit in my back wall with 2 cabinets. I wanted it all symmetric. I almost got 68. I could have made it work, but there wouldn't have been no room for that compressor crammed in there. So I kind of I got a 60. I could have got a Mr. Big if I wanted to, but would it fit? No. And the way I over-organized everything, I got plenty of room in my 60 top and bottom. If I put a hutch on the top, like back in the day, I had a hutch, and I ran out of room. I have a bunch of like other diagnostic tools, basic stuff, electrical, this, that, and then my SAE set I enhanced. I got more shit, so I ran out of room. So I was like, I got to get a top box, man. So. And then my Snap-on guy's, oh, you can trade it in, but I'm going to have a bitch selling. I go, you know what, dude? I'll make a project out of it. He's like, cool. So he gave me a sick-ass deal on a top box. I mean, he knocked off like 35% maybe. I don't know, even more. And anyway, I got it, put it in there, and then reconfigured it. And then I had the hutch sitting there for weeks and weeks. I'm like, yeah, time to build it. And that's when I built that table. And came out pretty sick, I think.
I dig it. I don't know why my screen locked up. It's showing me on the camera. My camera's working, but my screen's locked up right now. I can't. This is so dumb. I don't even understand this. I might go away here, so just hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had to. Are you there? Did you click off?
My mic hit. Oh, there.
Yeah, I froze up on the screen again.
Yes, I don't know why I didn't touch the thing. My mic went off, but yeah. What's it called? What I like about the Snap-on toolboxes is like the Epic series. You like the lockers have casters on them. They can hold 4,000 pounds. You can like configure it. They're, it's like freaking Legos, dude. And the other manufacturers don't really do that. Like if you really want to grow into a bigger box, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yep. No, that's the other thing. I actually thought when I bought, so I have more cubic space than a Mr. Big by having all these boxes that I have. I have 2 Tech Series. So I have two 68-inch boxes and then these 2 carts. And the thing is, I wanted to turn one of these carts into diagnostic like you got. That's part of the reason why.
Out, dude. I just realized something. I didn't show you guys my freaking all the toolboxes in my house, dude.
Oh no. No way.
Check this shit out.
Got more?
Yeah, dude. Hold on, dude. You ready? My wife.
Shut the front door. What is that?
Look at that shit. She
what
got
is
her fucking makeup in here and shit?
That is awesome. What is that toolbox?
Isn't that cool?
What is that toolbox?
That's actually the original pink box, dude. This shit was like $600. But that's
no kidding.
All. But wait, there's more.
Oh no, dude! Hey, tool cabinets are sweet.
Let me take you to her fucking house. This is the toolbox house tour, dude. Yeah, I bet you this will good. This will be good for Justin Sturgill, or however you pronounce his name.
Sturgill, right? Yeah.
Here's my wife's scrap shit box. Double bank.
Damn.
And it's fucking
it's
heavy,
cool.
Dude. It's no joke, dude.
Is it a snap-on or?
No, it's the original pink box. This thing.
Oh, that's
like
all it is.
$2,000, dude. There's my fucking wireless router, little fucker. But yeah, this is her little toolbox. I kind of fucking spoiled her a little bit.
That's cool.
I'm lucky I got a nice wife. She's pretty cool, man. Look at all the shit she lets me have. And,
right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Dude, I'll tell you what though. I've always kept my toolboxes too. Honestly, they make nice storage places. I mean, realistically. You
guys into die cast?
You got a bunch of them, don't you?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch. Yeah.
I got some really crazy shit, dude. Like Le Mans cars.
Holy shit!
These are
oh wow.
These are about $700. This one's about $1,000 right now on eBay, and then this one's $5,700. It's 2 pieces. It's a rolling chassis and the Le Mans winning car.
Holy
stupid shit! Yeah, and then
wow.
I got all the Nazi cars from World War II.
That's badass.
Yeah, I used to collect these.
Wow, those are really cool. What's that blue one? Is that a pickup? Yeah, dude, those cases aren't cheap. I can tell you that much. I sold a couple of those when I was a tool dealer. I sold them to guys that we sold tool chests or display cases with the. he's gonna break everything.
No, I dropped the plastic thing that the wheels go underneath, so that way the tires don't get flat. I want to show you how detailed the fucking engine is.
Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. Look at that. Holy hell,
dude.
Fucking
radiator. Some crazy shit.
Dude, that is badass.
The antenna's made out of aluminum. Yeah, it's pretty stupid, dude. Yeah, me and my son got all crazy with those shit a while back and started collecting
Viper. Did Viper make the original? I don't know nothing about the pink box.
Yes, no, he's absolutely right. It is a Viper toolbox, the pink box.
Okay.
And it's actually really good quality. I mean, if a technician had, a pink one, I'd be worried. But if a technician came in with a black one or the blue, they make different colored ones, I'd be like, damn, dude, that's a nice box,
Dude, your channel is gonna be bigger than mine. With all you got so much more cool shit than I do.
Yeah,
you're gonna be like,
dude, it's just fucking.
Dude, you're gonna get. Let's see what your subscribers is up to right now. I bet everybody left my channel. They probably unsubscribed from me.
Here's a cool little fucking picture of my team from back in the day when we used to race. That's a big ass fucking picture. And then there's all my homies from my team. We used NASCAR radios back in the day.
I can't believe you haven't met my buddy. In Omaha, he owns a Ducati dealership.
Omaha, yeah, they're big. They're big. They're big.
Yeah.
Big. Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy Gerald. He's got.
That's a drawing, technical drawing of one of my bikes. Pretty cool. Huh? One of my friends is an artist, so he does a bunch of shit for me. Like, I got a picture of fucking my ugly ass over there. And then he fucking worked for The Simpsons. You guys know The Simpsons cartoons?
Oh yeah.
You guys want to fucking laugh? So on The
Yeah.
Simpsons, everybody's yellow on The Simpsons, right? Except the foreigners,
Right.
they're all brown, right? So fucking he did The Simpsons. Look, everybody's yellow in my family except for me. I'm the brown motherfucker.
That is badass. Dude,
It's
that
a
is
big-ass fucking
that is
drawing,
so
too.
weird, dude.
Isn't that funny shit, dude?
Dude, that is crazy.
That was a housewarming gift. So I figured
Dude,
I'd give
that's
you guys a
awesome.
fucking tour.
People don't even. I mean, it just never ends with this live stream. We're almost 6 hours in, and we're just like, we pull out this collection of cars, and then you got so much content you can like show people. Like, dude,
Yeah, my
this is
friends are all,
crazy.
dude, you should do a video about this. You should do a video about that. Fucking, it's like, but I figure I'll share it with you guys since you guys are car nuts and shit.
Oh yeah, I gotta take a leak quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I had to take one earlier. I gotta go back
my
to
outdoor bathroom.
I got to go back downstairs with the laptop, hook up my fucking phone charger. Fucking hey, dude. I didn't even eat dinner today, guys. Thank God I had a late ass lunch. Oh, fuck. Whew. Come on, CP. Let me hook up my charger. Let's see what all these guys are talking shit. Yoda Doug, I have some really old slot cars and a whole bunch of Tyco slot. That's cool. I like slots and sluts. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God, I didn't see that.
Oh shit! I dropped the phone. What bike did you race? Michael Magino. I raced a Ducati Superleggera and a factory Yoshimura Superbike. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. The Superleggera is like a really rare bike. It sold for like 80 grand brand new at the Ducati dealership. And I was the only one in the world that fucking raced one. After I won the championship on it, it was expert level, but it was, semi-professional club level racing. And here she is right here. It's like a fiery orange color. Everything on it's carbon fiber. And it's pretty trick.
Wow.
And then that's my little bitch bike right there. My little hooligan bike I do wheelies on and shit. And it's got a custom titanium exhaust that Yoshimura made. Yoshimura doesn't make titanium any exhaust actually for Ducati, but they made one specially for me. It's pretty dope. And there is my factory super bike that I'm actually building right now. It doesn't look like much, but it is the greatest Suzuki privately owned in the world. I can guarantee you. You can call Suzuki and ask them; they'll tell you. But I don't know. You guys can't see it.
Did you have Roger?
Did
you have Roger DeCoster on your team?
Who?
This is Roger DeCoster.
Hayden?
No, Roger Hayden
was
was
the off-road guy, dude. I thought you said Roger Hayden. Actually, I have Roger Hayden's bodywork in my other garage. I got another single car garage. I got my golf cart in and shit. When we go to the racetrack,
Nicky
we don't
Hayden.
fucking run. Nicky Hayden.
I was a Honda
I know both
guy.
his brothers. They raced
Yeah.
for Yoshimura, both his brothers. It's kind of cool.
I've got an 81 Yamaha or Suzuki GS 850. That's my bike, guys.
That's crazy. You look like me running from a 40 square foot house. Yeah, me and Tarek.
I was never.
I'm out of breath just
I was
going
never.
upstairs and coming back downstairs. It's a fucking long walk, guys.
I was never a race bike guy. I just couldn't. I mean, of course, it wasn't fit my profile, my body profile. I had a 750. I built my KZ 1000 was the first bike I built, and it was drag bike. It was I got the bike for $300. It was a basket case. I put a 1080 big bore kit in it, Weber carburetors on it. Did a bunch of shit, and then I started getting into sport bikes, and I was never as good as my buddies with sport bikes, and I like dirt bikes better. That sport bikes, dude, you guys are fucking nuts. You guys are nuts riding sports bikes. You guys are fucking crazy. That's all there is to it. You guys do
dirt tracking back in the day just to practice.
Really?
Yeah, if you guys want to, yeah, if you guys can check out my YouTube channel, you'll see a fucking crazy onboard video footage of me fucking hammering.
Oh yeah,
on
I
the
watched
fucking-
that. Yeah,
It's
I
pretty
watched
cool.
that, dude.
I got a
It's
video on there
way,
too,
way.
of my 130 mile an hour crash too.
I
There's a
just
video on
my
there that
first
shows
thought was, is where does he put his balls?
it. That's funny. Yeah, I tucked them back. It's just, like I tell everybody, it's just like fucking. The first time you're like a fucking freak, you don't know what you're doing, and then 10 fucks later,
Dude,
you're a porn star.
The fastest I ever been was 160 mile an hour on a street bike, and that was enough to make me.
I crashed
Yeah.
at exactly 161 miles an hour with GPS,
What?
not speedometer. I crashed exactly at 161 miles an hour, and one time at 100,
can't
same
be
turn.
good.
Turn 8. I don't know if you guys know what turn 8 at Willow Springs is, but I wrecked twice. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I've laid down 3 bikes, 2 at about 80, which
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't think was
fast.
that big a deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, for a big guy like me, but I walked away, didn't even have a scratch on me. But
yeah,
it's from dirt bike riding. I just kicked the bike away and rolled away.
yeah.
That's all I did.
I
I was used to it.
I high sighted. I landed. I probably cleared like 250 yards sliding.
Oh
And
my god!
I woke up an hour later in the hospital. The Ducati crash that's on my channel. I crashed exactly at 133 miles an hour. The speedometer on the Ducati Superleggera doesn't use a vehicle speed sensor or wheel speed sensor. It uses GPS. That bike's hooked up to 9 satellites, so it's accurate to like the 1/100th of a mile an hour supposedly. It has data acquisition. It's got all kinds of crazy shit. And I freaking tucked it on the video. You can see at 133. I landed on the ground at 124. And I literally
That's on your
flew
YouTube?
Huh? Yeah, it's on.
That's
YouTube.
on your
You can see
YouTube?
it. It's a 1-minute
Oh,
video.
wow.
You guys can see it here. It's literally that's the video I was showing you guys right now. Here, I'll show you guys real quick.
Yeah.
Let me get the camera lined up.
I guess
So
I didn't
here
look that far back.
Here I am going down the front straightaway. And what happened was I was running Dunlop tires, and the Ducati traction control is based off of Pirelli tires. But not only that, my Suzuki, which I'm sponsored with Dunlop back in the day, you run higher pressures on a Suzuki than a Ducati. Ducati weighs 60 pounds lighter probably. Superleggera means super light in Italian. And what ended up happening is I had too much air pressure in the front tire, and I just rode it to the limit basically. And you'll see right now, going on the front straightaway, going to hit about 185, hit the brakes, go on the chicane, and tuck it.
Oh!
That's over 300 yards.
Oh
dude.
my god!
Isn't that fucking crazy, dude? And you know what's crazy, dude? When I went to Barber, there's a Superleggera in the museum, and I did the little tour with like 12 people, and there was a Superleggera number 221 or whatever the hell it was. Mine's number 19 at 500. And the guy's like, oh yeah. I'm like,
shit.
hey, that's my bike that I'm racing tomorrow. The guy's like, what? Everybody's like, what? You have the same bike? I'm like, yeah, go watch it tomorrow. I'll be racing it. They're like, what the fuck? Never freaking out. I thought that was cool. They're all, that bike belongs in a museum. I go, no, don't. Somebody that really buys it, like, a lot of people label me as like my tools, like, oh, well, you don't use them. Why do you have 50 ratchets? Because I want to. And you know what? When I got it, I got it. Well, with the bike, it's like kind of like the same thing. Like a lot of people buy that bike just to look at. It's just like a piece of freaking jewelry that you just look at.
Right.
I rode the piss out of that shit, dude. I got my money's worth out of that bike. When people found out that I was racing it, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? People were scared to pass me. I'm not kidding. So anytime we got in a battle, the other guy, I don't want to be the guy to take him out. I got taken out at Las Vegas Motor Speedway with it too. I got T-boned while I was in second place. The guy tried to do a block pass, and he was in the dirty part of the track. He tries to do an inside block pass, tucks the front, and he just torpedoes me, dude. The guy apologized to me like 1,000 times, dude. But 2 other times I got taken out, nobody freaking apologized. That's why I stopped racing, man. I got 3 concussions in 1 year. I was like, fuck it, no more. You know, crazy.
That is unbelievable. I just
The bike stuff is pretty cool. You know, I love bikes. I never really went to motorcycle mechanic school or whatever. I just learned how to do it on my own through time. You know, you crash enough, you learn how to fix bikes.
So my cousin went to MMI, and that's just it, though. He went to MMI. He did learn a lot. I really think MMI was good for
I got
back
a lot
then.
of friends that went there, and they're badass race mechanics. They work for race teams.
But he's a bridge builder now. That's the only bad part is $30,000 for 2 years of school in Arizona for
some of those schools
to
are
come back.
ridiculous.
In Iowa, you had to go to SoCal my buddy Chad, he went to SoCal and worked on bikes for a little bit, but he couldn't make it. You know, there's a lot of good people that went to MMI. It was a good school.
Yeah, my friends ended up working for a couple race teams, for Michael Jordan's race team, for Yoshimura, for Bazaz Racing, but they don't get paid shit, man. It's pretty sad, dude. Like they have to run this circus all over the country. They work 24/7 at the racetrack, and then they come back home and they work at the shop. And dude, they get taken advantage of, dude. It kind of sucks, dude. You know. But when they have the best rider, like when Yosh was winning championships back to back, the rider would get like a $30,000 purse, and he would just give it to his mechanics because he was getting paid bank. In fact, Yoshimura had the 2 highest paid motorcycle racers in the United States history. One of them made $18 million a year. That's freaking nuts. When he won the championship, it was Matt Mladen. When he won the championship, he got 120 grand.
Matt Mladen.
Yeah, actually, I had his 1999 championship winning bike. In fact, I can't say it on the internet, but somebody that I know bought something that I can't say.
Right. Well, I remember. So that was been back in my heydays when I was riding motorcycle a lot. Was Matt Mladen, Nicky Hayden. You know, they were all. I wanted an RC51 so bad. That's what I wanted. I wanted to ride an RC51 so bad. Like, it's just. I'm a huge Honda guy. Unfortunately, I like slow bikes that don't break. That's the easiest way to put it down for everybody. Yeah. You know, Honda didn't win shit. They were just slow bikes. Yeah,
Yoshimura back in the day won, I think, 56 races in a row, and then Nicky Hayden's teammate Jake Zemke won Laguna Seca, and then Yoshimura won another like 43 races. If it wasn't for that win, they would have dominated 11 years of motorcycle racing. They won all the championship. The only person that was able to beat Yosh was Nicky Hayden, and then he went to MotoGP in 2003 right afterwards. Yep. So Yosh dominated motorcycle racing because if you saw like their facility and how serious they take racing, it's fucking disgusting. And then to top it off, they had 2 of the best racers, arguably in the world, let alone they were racing in America under the same race team. So at Yosh, when you go there, they have an engine room and then they have a chassis room. Well, back in the day when Ben Spies and Matt Mladen were going toe to toe, they had separate rooms. Like each room was an engine and chassis room. The other room was an engine and chassis room for the other rider. And you couldn't go inside the room without knowing a code on the keypad. So they were so competitive that 2 teammates were ripping each other's ass, dude. It was crazy, dude. It was probably one of the best times in any kind of motorsport racing. And it just happened to be my friends. I know everybody. I know the owner of Yoshimura. When they stopped racing the 2016 bike, they literally gave me 8 pallets full of parts. Literally 8 pallets full of parts.
Everybody had a Yosh pipe on when I was a kid. When I was younger, that's all everybody ran was Yosh pipes.
Yeah.
You know,
now it sucks. They're not racing, dude. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, because I've noticed I haven't been into bikes much for a while, but back when I was into it, it was like Yosh pipes were on street bikes and fucking Vance and Hines were on cruisers, and FMFs were big on 2-strokes. And then their dad made a comment to somebody about FMFs, and they're like, "Fucking FMFs are junk, dude." That's like, I'm like, whoa, dude, am I a grandpa now? I didn't know that FMFs were out on 2-strokes now. I was like, when did they become shit? I was like, FMFs were like the shit back in the day. If you didn't have an FMF fatty on your fucking CR250, you were a poser, man. You didn't have shit. You had a pro circuit and you had a piece of shit.
Yeah. So, pro circuit's down the street from me too.
Yeah, I mean,
Southern California.
Oh yeah, dude, Southern California. We went to Ocotillo Wells one time riding out there. Fucking most insane trip I ever took in my life, dude. I'm surprised I didn't end up getting a chick pregnant and dying, and probably dying from alcohol poisoning all in the same weekend. That's how bad it was. We went there, and this is no bullshit. We went there to Glamis. Actually, it was Glamis is where we went to. We wanted to go to Ocotillo Wells. We went to Glamis, and we pulled our truck in. And this is no bullshit how we did it. We pulled our truck in, the truck got stuck. And we go, fuck, and we didn't know we were on a camp. You pull off the road. Back then, you just pulled off the road, and you just camped there. We pulled off the road, and we got stuck in the sand, and we had an S10 pickup, 2-wheel drive S10 pickup, and the dude's like, "What are you doing, bro? Get your bike off the truck and let's go." And I was like, "We're going to move our truck to a better camping spot." He goes, "Bro, you don't fucking pull your bike. You don't pull your truck to another. You camp here. Once you pull off the road, that's where you're camping. At the end of the weekend, they pull you out." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, there we go then. That works for me, So we just threw up a tent. And we fucking rode like retards and drank and dude, just huge. Like they burned a fucking car at Glamis back then. Like the guys from LBZ were there riding. I got autographs from a whole bunch of the fucking crazy bikers back then, Mike Metzger and shit. There was, I mean, they burned a fucking car. They burned a fucking car at Glamis. It rolled over and they just left there and they just lit the fucker on fire. We had a bonfire and drank in front of it. The guy didn't give a shit that burned his buggy. Burned probably a $50,000 buggy at Glamis that weekend. It did, dude. There was a guy that had fucking a truck that was so tall I could walk underneath it, and he had truck nuts hanging off of it, and it would hit my head. That he was out there at Glamis. It was fucking stupid. I mean, like experiences that most kids. You know, yeah, I got teabagged by a truck, and I'm 5'11". I'm not 6 foot tall, but I'm 5'11". I mean, I'm not short. That's a fucking long ways up there for the truck. You know.
I just got a video recommendation from Chris Cass, the tool aficionado, Koken ratchets.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're gonna be so screwed up. You're gonna be so screwed when you get on here. Why in the hell?
No shit.
Dude, that Koken Nipro shit is dope.
The Nipro does look kind of trick, but you know, it's just I you know, the other thing is I already got everything that I could ever dream of, so I'm kind of like,
I know.
I don't need any tools. When the
I'll tell you what.
comes, we look at each other and all extra large shirt. I'm like, I'm down to a large now. I lost a couple pounds.
I'll tell you what.
Sweatshirt.
I am these little guys right here. I thought were the cat's ass to buy until I tried a nut grip socket from Koken. The nut grips hold on the nuts on. They hold the nuts on without magnetic bases, so you have no garbage to get caught into them, and they just basically you can stick anything into them, and they have a patented retaining ring system that's built into the socket. It's genius, and I'm getting a set of those. I don't want to buy any more sockets, but why am I compelled to buy some of the Koken sockets? It's just stupid. It never ends.
Mr. Subaru deleted a message from Steve Hahn. What did he say? That's my homie.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I don't know. I made him a blue wrench. Maybe he thought he said something. He might have. I don't know. What did he put? You can undelete it. I made you a blue wrench.
You deleted message. Okay. Dang, you guys are still going. Wow.
He just deleted it right now?
I just undeleted it and looked at it.
Oh yeah, undelete it. When did he delete it?
I don't know. Maybe accident. Maybe he thought it was a troll, dude, because there was no wrench on it. You know what I mean?
Is that a wise bat?
A what?
Brian Meadows. Holy shit. Brian Meadows is here. Fell asleep before work early. Woke up service call. It was damn. I missed this. Dude, that is not uncommon. Look, hey, what'd I tell you? 6 hours, 30 people still watching. I told you. Did I not call that? Did I not call you that?
That's the tool channel, bro. What the fuck?
Dude, this isn't the first 6 hour live stream I've had. Usually, like some people will get on my live stream when they come on to do my live stream first time. They'll be like, "Hey, man, I can't do 6 hours tonight. Like, I just gotta let you know." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." 4 hours later, but you were like, "Yeah, let's do it." I call my ex-wife.
My wife was with her. My wife was with her niece, and I was like, "Hey, man, I got time. It's a Friday night. We ain't got nothing planned. It's COVID-19, dude. The internet works.
Yep.
I'm down."
Oh, wintertime starts heading around for me. I will next week I'll be pretty busy, and I'm sure all through September to the end of October, but then when November hits, I'm gonna be having nothing but free time. I might do 2 live streams a weekend, one on my other channel and one on this channel.
You're gonna be busy, man, doing 2 channels?
Nah, it's not that big a deal.
I might have to make another channel just to throw my old motorcycle shit on. Because I noticed, like, I downloaded, like, a video, like, after making tool videos coupled back, I downloaded a motorcycle video just so I have it. and I want to download all my old bike videos, race videos, so that way I have it logged, because YouTube is a good library for it,
Yep, exactly.
And I noticed when I added a motorcycle video, like I lost like 5 subscribers, dude. People are like, "Yeah, fuck this bike shit." So
different genres.
Mine a dedicated tool channel now,
Yep, different genres. That's exactly why I'm doing it. Not only that, YouTube is not gun friendly. I'm still curious how we're on live because it's YouTube violations. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We might not ever see this live stream again after tonight.
That's crazy.
Because they might.
Those were water guns, dude.
Huh?
Those
water guns?
Yeah.
Airsoft. Yeah. Yeah. Water guns.
I got my water gun safe back there. You see it? Oh no, wait.
Yeah, I'm on mine with my safe all the time. You have the same size. You got it like built into your house and everything. You got like a recessed area.
Yeah, I got a recessed area in it. It
just happened to fit that.
Yeah, it's like 6 feet tall, 7 feet tall.
Yeah, it's the same size as mine. It's about the same size. Oh no, it's taller than mine.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I won't open it.
What kind is it? What kind is it? A Superior? Those are nice.
It's got a 110 minute fire rating. It's got a triple row of the fire seal. It's got 3 rows of it.
Yeah.
It was like the biggest, baddest one they had for that price range. It was like $6-7 grand, I think.
I wish my buddy would let me show a video of his. So he built his new house, and guess what he did? Bought a freaking door. Bought a door. Built his whole.
I was gonna do that, dude. I was gonna do that, and then here, dude. I'll show you guys something too in my bedroom that I have. Hold on, dude. I was gonna put a gun safe in it, dude. Check this shit out. Hold on. Let me go upstairs. Some secret shit.
You're gonna wake the wife up? Hold on, honey. I gotta show him some.
Yeah. No, here. Hold on. So you see this mirror right here? Yeah. Dark in here and shit, right? See how it's a fucking mirror, right? You open it. Boom.
Oh, dude!
That's sick or what, dude? It's got all my.
That is awesome.
Yeah, so you just shut it, and it's got like 1 millimeter gap on the wall, so you can't.
Wow, dude, you couldn't tell.
Yeah, guess how I did.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, nice. Oh, snap-on slides.
On metal,
dude.
That's fucking dope, huh?
Oh my god, dude, that is crazy.
To do. I did it by myself. It was a motherfucker, dude. But yeah,
that mirror's probably not light, is it?
And then I put a fridge inside in there, but the fridge went bad, so I got to go buy another one this week. So that way, if I want to get a drink or some shit or beer or something, I don't have to go all the way downstairs,
Right. That's awesome.
Fucking
unfreaking believable.
Crazy shit.
Dude, that's crazy.
We still got 30 people watching.
Yep. Oh, we're down to 28 now.
Oh, quitters.
Yeah.
Hey, we made it to the 6-hour mark, dude. We tied a record.
Yep. No, we beat that. I think we're beating that because I think I shut down right at 6 hours before. But I'm not feeling too. You're still an hour, 2 hours behind me. It's only midnight for you, right?
Yeah. It's 12:18. Yeah, you're at 2:18. And I noticed a couple of guys from the West Coast are still up, like the guy from Oxnard and Turbo Tai Tai. He's from California.
Yeah. We're gonna have like Yoda Doug, Turks, all Itchers, Michael Main. I don't know.
Yoda Doug's in Canada.
He's in Oregon.
He's on the West Coast, right?
He's in Oregon.
That's Canada. That's South Canada.
That's where Tarek is. They both Tarek and yeah, South Canada.
There's a ghetto ass city nearby. It's Pomona, California. Well, to the north of Pomona is Claremont. It's like the Harvard of like they got the best like.
That's where I was born
over there, right? In Claremont. So like when somebody says, "Oh, I live in Claremont," I'm like, "Oh, you live in North Pomona?" Like you go 1 block down, it's a ghetto ass neighborhood, dude.
Wow, Pomona's where they have the drag races at. Pomona's Pomona's ghetto.
Yeah, dude. It's some
no kidding.
A ass town, dude. You get.
That's where they have the. That's where the.
You get shanked.
No shit. That's where they have the drag races kick off every year. It's Pomona, California.
Yeah,
huh, I've never been.
Yeah. You don't hear cars backfiring. Those are gunshots.
Pomona's the only good for swap meet. Brian Meadows is at 318. He's on the East Coast. He's on the far East Coast.
He gets super trooper. My aunt has a door in the basement. What?
Oh, my aunt has a door in the basement. It was my uncle's shop when he made guns. That would be cool. New York. Michael's in New York. She's 322. Pomona only good for the swap meet.
Yeah, dude, the Pomona swap meet, dude. I made some money flipping cars over there, boy. I bought a Volkswagen Carmen Ghia right before the market crashed, and I sold that shit. I doubled my money. I bought a 1959 Carmen Ghia for 14 grand. I sold it for 28 grand, dude, a week later on a website for Volkswagens. Yeah, it's good swap meet stuff over there, man. That's probably one of the best swap meets. I don't know. I've never been to the East Coast ones, but it's a really big ass swap meet for classic cars.
Explain to me this. Why does my Snap-on magnetic 10 mil socket rust and my Taiwan 10 mil Blue Point not rust?
Well,
what's up with that business?
Stop putting it in water.
I don't understand that. Look at the magnet difference between those. I never noticed that before.
Those
the magnet and the Snap-on's huge
too. I don't
know
that's
why I only had a 10 mil
complete set. Why the hell do they only make random sizes in the 3/8? Quarter
because
every one they have a complete set.
Well, you know why they?
Yeah,
that's because they only. Oh, because 3/8 probably aren't as used as much. You know, honestly, I don't only use them in 10 mil or lower. To be honest with you, sometimes I'll use 15 mil. But I mean, how many times do you run into a magnetic socket where you need a 16 mil to hold it? I don't run into that many big.
The other thing is, for me, it was a joke when I got it from the Snap-on guy. He's like, "Really?" He's all, "You're gonna get a magnetic socket?" He's all the titanium bolts on your freaking bike are not magnetic, bro.
That's why the Kokins are. That's why the Kokins are better. You see why? Because the Kokins don't use magnetic. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because I've ran in some aluminum fasteners. That's why I'm buying those Kokin nut grips because of that.
Yeah,
that's the exact reason. Because I've had aluminum nuts, and I'm like, damn, these things the only. Huh?
Mark Schumacher, who's buying breakfast?
Real.
Hey, you guys got.
Mark, you're buying breakfast.
You guys,
I'll make you breakfast.
Spicy chicken McNuggets, by the way. Those things are the bomb, dude.
Where are those from?
McDonald's spicy chicken nuggets, dude. They just came out with them yesterday, dude. They're fucking the bomb. I had it for lunch yesterday and today.
I haven't been to McDonald's in probably 2 years.
Yeah.
For real.
I can tell.
No, because I eat Iowa beef. Yeah. No, I'd really the McDonald's. I'm not a fast food guy. The reason why I stay big is because I eat Iowa beef. I eat all real stuff. Real giveaway guy. He's up. That's real giveaway guy is pretty funny. He does some shit. He doesn't do any tool channels. I met him through Nick Pixel. Real giveaway guy does some giveaway stuff. He's from Texas, I believe is where he's from. Turbo Ties backing you up. Just had him tonight for the first time. You know, in California, you guys might have them. I might not have them here. I don't even know that I've seen them, but I don't pay attention.
Well, you guys have real food in Iowa, so we have.
Yeah, that's true.
Sad.
That's true.
Yeah.
We slaughter the cow, eat the cow, and then deliver the rest of the stuff off to you guys.
Yeah, we get the scraps. They throw it in a blender and make a burger out of it.
Well, that's how they make chicken nuggets. Have you ever seen how they done that?
Yeah, dude. They just throw the damn chicken in their hole.
Just paste. They'd have paste and they pump it out.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, they say if you like chicken nuggets, never watch the video of how they're made. Yeah. It's pink.
Yeah,
it's
crazy.
Not even chicken. It's pink.
That's crazy, dude. Fucking, we live in a weird time, man.
A lot different what it was when I was growing up. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what the hell I did with.
Trying to see what people are saying. It's bacon and eggs time in a couple hours. Yeah.
I got something you don't got. I haven't seen you have this yet. Do you have this? I have a Snap-on 100.
My wife has the pink one, and I have a blue one, but not the 100 one. No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got
I
that
got the
right when
blue
it first.
top. It's a radio, but it doesn't work anymore. The Bluetooth. You know what I'm talking about?
The Bluetooth 100
I have
radio.
No, I have a top like that, but it's a Bluetooth. It's a stereo. But
Oh,
we used to
really?
use it at the track. It doesn't work anymore.
I actually bought this for purpose. I thought I wanted to buy a Snap-on toolbox, so I was like, this is kind of funny. I bought this, but I wanted it for putting my pocket screwdrivers. Then I have the old CP. These are the CP custom made. I made these back in the day. Actually, somebody out in California made these for me. I don't want to show the
Oh,
other
that's
side
cool.
because it's got my number on it. This
it
magnet
black?
is battered and shit. It's red.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it says my name when I was a Mac tool dealer. There's a little snippet. I don't want to flash that on there because weirdos will be all over that.
Your phone number.
Weirdos will be all over that. Be like, they'll be calling me in no time.
I get your phone number. I'll text you a dick pic.
So you're just gonna text me a picture of you?
Yeah, just my face. Oh man, this is crazy shit, dude. I can't believe Tarek, dude.
He's awesome. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's been a good dude from the beginning. He's helped a lot of people out. Realistically, all jokes aside, Tarek funds around a lot, but Tarek has helped. People don't know it. Tarek did giveaways on my channel. We had a huge live stream. That's the one we did with 6 hours. It was a Brady Rush live stream. We had a ton of people on. We had 6 people. Yeah. He gave away a shitload of stuff. He had a whole bunch of Milwaukee. So he's good friends with a Milwaukee rep too. But he gave away a whole bunch of. Yeah, he gave away a whole bunch of stuff. He had we did a giveaway for 2 hours straight, I think. Yeah. Legitimately, yeah. It was cool. It was fun. Awesome, I should do more of them on live stream. I'm just not. My biggest problem is I get so damn busy. It's hard for me to. I have to go to the post office, line up shipping. It's just I do everything to myself most of the time, and I got enough shit going on right now. I need to get to the point to where I'm not doing. If I didn't drive truck and work on cars, that would probably be a big thing. But the problem is that I get up in the morning. Like tomorrow morning, I'll get up 8 tomorrow morning, and I won't get done until 7:30, 8 o'clock tomorrow night. I literally was getting done working when I was telling you we're getting on the live stream.
Wow, that's
I
crazy.
work every night. I work every night.
We were dead today. Just had like two mediocre jobs, and then I got a big ass job. One of my good friends, he's a good customer, a good friend. But he ended up, his son ended up wrecking into a curb, fucked the whole Nissan Sentra up, and the damn thing was almost not even worth fixing. I bought a bunch of used parts from LKQ and just, got it together. So we got that done. I had another Nissan that had a bad transmission, typical Nissan Sentra, and the guy didn't want to do it. So it was kind of a dead day. I left at 4 o'clock. My guys left around 4:30. But I usually get in around 10, 11 o'clock, and then I'll work till like 5 or 6, 7 o'clock. 6 o'clock usually though, but tomorrow's Saturday, so if it's gonna be dead, we're just gonna bitch out and just leave early.
Noon.
I still
noon
pay
tomorrow.
my guys even though I send them home early.
That's badass.
I make sure
do you pay your guys hourly or do they go commission?
I just pay them flat, and then if we do really really good, I pay them even more, and I give them the tool allowance every week. So let's say like today they went home an hour and a half early. I still pay them normal pay. I guarantee them the minimum pay. There's a lot of guys that get flag hours. Every winter they come up to me. They're all, hey, are you hiring? No, bitch, because you won't want to work here in the summertime. You'll go back to your bitch-ass job. So what happens, there used to be a shop next door. They went out of business. Every freaking winter, the guys would come and beg me for a job and act like they're going to stay. I was like, nah, dude, because you guys are just going to go back in the summertime and get your flag hours over there. You get paid double over there. Maybe during the summertime for 3 months, but the rest of the year you suck ass. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can pay you $50 an hour too, flag time. But in the wintertime, I'm going to give you half an hour a week. You know what I mean? So
yep.
Mine is guaranteed. It's security. It's comfort. Plus the guys don't have a tool, but I pay the tool. So they're even more,
Right.
incentivized.
That's pretty cool. You don't. You're the first person I've heard besides what I do with my guys for a long time that I've heard about doing tool allowances, and that's something that's gonna have to come back. I think. I just honestly,
Yeah.
I don't see how you're gonna get these techs to be able to. They can't swing it. You can't get a tech in, pay him entry level price, and expect them to have tools unless you're gonna provide tools for them. And if you give them your tools to use, just like you said, your shit's gonna come up lost. And how much money it's gonna cost you? Yeah.
I lost a lot of tools. I mean, a Mr. Big full of tools throughout the last 15 years. I've bought, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I lost this tool I had to buy. I've probably bought 15 sets of wire strippers, probably 15 sets of snap-on screwdrivers, probably about 80 ratchets. They just leave, and I can't babysit it. It's not worth my time. See, if I was barely getting money and I was barely doing this, I'd be like all over it. I gotta watch it. But dude, I'm running like shit like this in the shop, and it's like, fuck it. Oh well, we lost a ratchet today, $90. Fuck it. It's water under the bridge. You know what I mean? So that's kind of weird, How Arman? How
we still got new guys coming in. Hey, Sonic. How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. We've just been rolling on here for 6 hours tonight. Just a huge live stream like nobody. Arman, how early is early?
Early is early. Right now it's 12:31. Or what, early like when I get off work, or early?
I usually try to be in bed by 10:30, 11 o'clock every night. That's usually, except for tonight, I just kind of planned on not giving two shits. I just was like, I'm gonna just hang out and do my thing. Not only that, sometimes I got plans after, like after my live stream. Sometimes Fridays are a pain in the ass. It's, it is. You got the same thing. When I was with the old lady, that was the that was the other thing is that was a pain in my ass too. Making tool videos. Once you get into heavy hitting content, I'll tell you what, it really, because you got it. You'll have to. The thing is, you want to be on a schedule making videos. Like me not being on a schedule is bad because people will start to remember when your tool videos come out, and they'll expect them, just like my live streams and whatnot like that. Yeah. And they look for it. And I'll tell you what, YouTube has been kind of light on content here the last couple weeks. I've noticed not a lot of people putting out a bunch of stuff in tool video or in tool stuff. So it's probably a good time to really hit it hard with a bunch of stuff. I mean, in my opinion, that's I need to cut out some videos. Probably I'll have some stuff coming out tomorrow. I made a couple videos for this weekend to make up for what I didn't put out this weekend, and then I'll probably punch out 4 or 5 next week, and this and that. But I haven't really bought much, and didn't really think about what I was going to make for content. I was just like, I got too much shit to do tonight. So
yeah, it's kind of those things. I speaking of staying up late, so my buddy Steve Hahn that was on here watching, he gave me some mints. They're indica or sativa or whatever and shit. And I took like 3 of them. It was like 6 milligrams of basically freaking weed and shit that gives you kind of energy. I was freaking up till 6 in the morning, like fucking just tweaking in the garage. And I was like, what the hell was in this shit, dude? And then I went upstairs and I went on a laptop and I went shopping for different little carbon fiber tubes that I need to make some custom shit with. And I was like designing shit. It went from R&D design to fucking.
You were productive as hell.
I didn't even sleep, dude. I was like, what the hell? It was crazy shit, dude.
Then you crashed next day hard. Again, dude.
I ain't taking that shit. I have it in the garage. It's in my toolbox. That shit really is crazy, dude. I'm not into that stuff, but it's kind of funny.
Well, here in Iowa, we're sheltered from everything. We don't see nothing like that, so I don't know diddly squat about crap like that. I just kind of do my thing. Not only that, I can't really mess.
What is it called? I'll go get it right now. I should have took one tonight if I knew it was a fucking all-nighter.
I got natural energy. I don't need any more. I don't need any more to jack me up with anything.
Here it is right here. They're mints, dude. They taste like strawberries and shit. They were.
Really? Just mints?
Yeah, dude. They're just mints, dude. They taste like candy, dude. No harm. Yeah, right. You know? Any of you guys collect any of these old mugs with the girls on them? They're probably old enough to be my grandma right now, but they look hot in the 80s.
Are they the Snap-on ones?
Yeah. Oh, this one's my favorite. Weird. Not bad for 80s.
Look at that.
1987, dude.
That's
fucking
awesome.
funny. Where the hell did
Yeah.
that go? Kind of cool.
Yeah. I never even seen those mugs
I got
before.
the long ones and the short ones.
Coffee mugs
Pretty cool.
and then tall mugs.
Like little signs or whatever you want to call them.
You don't
That's
ever
pretty cool.
park a car in your garage, do you?
No, by law, I have to have, by HOA rules, you have to have 2 registered vehicles in the garage. And guess what? Boom, right there, buddy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. My
That's
other
awesome.
garage has a bunch of shit in there too. It's got a golf cart and a bunch of fucking racing junk, and it's just like it's like my junk garage. So that way, this thing is kind of cool. You know what I mean? This one's actually nice. You know,
Right.
it's kind of, you know, it does a job. I kind of wish I had one of those 3-car garages that are just like one piece instead of 2. That would have been cool because I could have made like one with all the boxes and shit. Yeah.
My next garage is going to be a 60 by 120.
Yeah, my next garage is going to be something like that too. I'm going to go to one of those little towns like in Idaho or like kind of where you live, where it's like farmland and shit. You can build a nice steel shelter. Fuck, I'll insulate it. I'll pimp it all out, and I can just be a happy old fart. Because California, dude, you can't retire here, even if you're fucking rich. Dude, the house taxes on my taxes, the taxes on my house is $11,000 a year. Just the taxes.
What?
11
Holy
G's
smokes.
a fucking year, dude. What the
Damn.
fuck? Like, yeah.
And you don't even have the land that I do. I have a half acre lot. So I have a half acre at my house here where I live. Johnson's
I have 20
the
feet
town
from
I live in.
slide door to the back of my yard. 20 feet. That's
Wow.
how narrow my backyard is. The barbecue island is the backyard, basically. I can build legitimately here at my house. I can build a 40 by 50 shed at my house. Dude. That's what I want.
I got a 2,400 square foot house. Nothing super crazy, but it's a ranch, 3-bedroom ranch. But taxes here, like $2,800 a year.
Wow.
You know,
in California, you can get that, but you'll have to live in the sticks, which some parts of it is okay. But even then, it's a ripoff too. It's like, dude, what the hell? It's the taxes, the laws, the rules. Like, I'll give you an example. To own a shop in California, when I opened up my shop, the city's like, hey, where are you going to put your waste oil? In a waste oil tank. Is it double wall? Yes. Is it certified? Yes.
oh,
Okay,
wow.
well, you have to hire a seismic engineer so that way you can build plans to basically reinforce it to the ground. I go, are you fucking kidding me? How is a 500-gallon tank going to fucking move, especially if it's full of oil? So I had to pay a seismic engineer $1,900 to draw up plans. And you know what he did? He's all, get a 12-inch by 6-inch piece of 1/4-inch steel and weld it and then bolt it down to the tank, bolt it down to the ground with a
Gee, couldn't have figured that out, could we?
Yeah, dude.
That was a whole lot of hardness to figure that out.
Hear some bullshit?
Oh,
I used to
dude.
think this country was never fucking full of like corruption and shit until I opened up my own shop. So when I opened up my own shop, I got the building permits were all done. So I moved in and I started installing all my shit. Well, before I had the electricity turned on, I had to have the tenant improvements signed off by the city, right? You know, to get all the permits to turn on the electricity. The guy comes up and he's doing the building permits next door. I'm like, hey man, can you do our tenant improvement to sign it off so that way I can start, getting electricity and turn my business on basically. And he's like, oh, I'm backed up for 2 months. I'm like, well, fuck, I can't wait 2 months, dude. I already signed a lease, dude. I'm paying rent right now. He's like, oh, sorry, I'm backed up. My landlord looks at me straight in the face and he says, just bribe him. I'm like, what? That's fucking illegal. He's all, just tell him you'll give him money. I go up to him, I'm like, hey man, can I give you like a couple grand to get this thing going? Oh no, that's illegal. You can't bribe me. I'm like, and I look at the landlord and he's all, but you can talk to my boss, the city manager, and he can arrange something. Dude, I get on the cell phone. I call the city manager. He's like, oh, he's got some documents. Just pay 5 times his daily wages and we'll take care of it. I'm like, okay, cool. And he'll sign it right now? Ask him, hey, can you do it right now? He talks to his boss. He's all, sure. I literally sign a fucking piece of form, promise I'm going to pay them $1,230 or some shit. And then he walks in my shop, like literally within 5 seconds. He's all, is that 3/8 threaded rod holding down the hose reels? I'm like, yeah. He's like, and he just signs it and hands it to me. Fucking asshole would have shut me down for 2 months for fucking his stupid ass to make $1,200. After that day, I'm on, this fucking country is corrupt as fuck, dude. I was like, dude. And the dude looked like a wholesome guy. Like, fuck you. Like, you're going to stop me from operating my business for 2 months for your 1,200 fucking shithole dollars? Like, what the hell, dude? California is corrupt, dude. There's nobody nice here. I'm from Pennsylvania, man. When I grew up in Pennsylvania, you walk down the street, you see some guy. How you doing, sir? How you doing? A homeless guy. Hello, hello. The homeless guy says hi.
That's how it is here.
I don't know how it is now. Yeah, but dude, in California, everybody gives you fucking dirty looks, dude. They'll stare down your kid. I remember when I was young, I don't know if it was you, I told you, I'm sitting there with my kid with my stroller, right? 21-year-old dad, skinny little shit, right? This freaking little thug fucking bumps in my stroller and gives me dirty looks. I'm like, dude, I got a little baby, bro. I'm trying to get out of the elevator, dude. Like, you're supposed to wait for me to leave. Like, he was ready to scrap with me over me bumping him with the fucking stroller. That's how stupid people are in California.
Yeah, right.
I'm not happy with California, man. I'd love to get the fuck out of here. It's just my business is here, man.
I forgot to tell you. I forgot to tell you that CJ and Nick are both from Pennsylvania. CJ's info that was in here earlier. CJ's from the area where you were from. In what's that? Not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's area is where Nick's from, and then what's the other city? Pittsburgh, and what's the other big city in Pennsylvania?
Harrisburg, Mechanicsville.
No, not Mechanicsville. What's the other big city? Pittsburgh, and then where the Eagles are.
Philadelphia.
Philly. That's where CJ's from.
Yeah, I'm right. I used to live
from
right outside of Philly.
Yeah, CJ's from around Philly area. So, Tarek, did you see Tarek here? He's got 2.5 acres, 4,000 square foot house, full of shop taxes, $3,200 a year.
Not
private road that dude, Tarek's place is like literally. I just want my grinder. What? Private road, 2 neighbors. I want almost 1 a.m. and I just want. I just use my grind. Oh yeah, he's got so much light at his place. I'm not even joking you. I should. Awesome. He probably won't. Yeah, his dude. He's got lights all over his place. He shows me pictures of it all the time. He does midnight gardening. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. We should have just had him on, but got tired of the neighbors getting salty. Getting shitty neighbors. Had to get Except for right now, your neighbors are getting all burned out. It's the only bad thing. They're all getting smoked out. I just screwed my toolbox up while I was sitting here. I wasn't paying attention. Look what I did.
What?
I wasn't. Can you see that?
You got a nick?
Oh, I rubbed my whole cart across the thing, and look at that.
When
just
did you
destroyed
do that,
my toolbox. Yep. Can you see that? Can you see those?
Fuck, dude. Oh shit, dude.
See that? Those are big, huge scratches. They are bad.
That's character, dude.
Yeah. I just fricked that. I just messed that whole thing up. Yeah, dude. I gotta get some. No. Well, look at this. Hey, wait. Fixed.
That's it, dude. That's it. Simple.
Fixed CPU tool addict magnet. I can't believe I was so stupid to do that. I'm sure if I get some touch-up paint, I can fix it. I'll just buff it out.
I scratched mine too, but it was.
I did it there too. What a dumbass! What are you doing? I did it there too. God,
with your tool cart?
Now with my chair, I got this rolling stool that I use here because I use the mid. I'll lift the car up when I'm working on it, and I just decided because my back and I'm fat and whatnot and old, so I lift the car up midway if I'm doing any suspension or something like that on it, and I use this stool. I love this stool. It's so awesome. It's a Smack.
I got a Cornwall one.
Yeah, it's a Smack padded, but here's the problem. It's got all this metal sticks out of it.
Why don't you get some of that double-sided silicone, not the double-sided, but single-sided foam tape, and just like put on the backside?
I should have already done that.
Giant, get 3-inch heat shrink tubing that has the glue in it and shit they use for harnesses. Unscrew it and just fucking torch that fucker on there and screw it back on. It'll be like it's coated. Or get a Snap-on one.
Or get a Snap-on. Here's what I should have done. I have Gorilla Tape right here. I should have stuck this on before to make sure I didn't bump into anything.
You get that from Harbor Freight?
God, look at that. I go to get my Gorilla Tape, and this is what I get. It's got nothing left on it. Son of a biscuit.
Yeah, the fires have been sick over here. Yoda Doug was talking about it was like fucking crazy how much ash, dude. I freaking rode my bike and literally there was gray ash on the forks, the fender, the freaking light, everything. It was pretty nuts. That shit. Actually, there's a fire nearby right now, but hopefully it cools down and everything's good. Yeah.
This is dumb.
No, I only know they sold that Gorilla Tape because he mentioned it earlier. I didn't know it. Yoda Doug.
No, I've got a few things from Harbor Freight that I'm not proud of that I own.
I only bought E-Track from there for my trailer, and they can't even fucking make E-Track for the fucking trailers, right? It's pretty sad, dude. E-Track, like, come on, it's stamped steel. This, you know.
I bought. Somebody stole my pilot bearing set, my blind pilot bearing set for my. Who the hell is this? God damn it.
My fucking cat. Where did CP go? $19 Rappy. Damn, 3 a.m. and I'm still up. Get over it.
Huh! Somebody stole the son of a bitch again from me.
Somebody jack your shit?
I got too many tools.
Yeah, my cat, the little black ghetto. She's from the street. Yep, the only tool channels that got pussy on there.
What'd he say?
I said the only tool channel that's got pussy on it. I showed him my cat.
Oh, I moved it all over here. What a dummy. So I had this. I bought this kit because somebody stole mine. I needed it to pull a bearing out of a wheel for a buddy of mine on his dirt bike.
I didn't know there was a Pittsburgh city in China. Why the fuck they call it Pittsburgh? It should be called Xingzhong or some shit.
Speaking of small puller sets, there's another reason why I bought it. I bought it for this. Yeah. Another small puller. When you're working on bikes and you're doing bearings and shit, you know.
Yeah.
But this is a blind
small snap-on one, but it's $700, dude. Fuck.
But they don't have a blind pull. They don't have blind pullers in with it. That's the big thing that would probably be advantage for you for doing bearings on motorcycles.
Yeah, you can pop them out without using a punch.
Yep, that's what I use these for. These blind bearing pullers. Yep. But I looked at all the other ones. You can buy them from OTC. I think the son of a bitches are all made by the same people. They're the exact same sets from everybody else. That's the only reason why I bought it. Because I don't use it that much. And if these things hold up, which I've never had them break, they look the same. They are a little bit wonky, though. I will say that. I never really looked at them close, but the last time I used it, pulled out. See, that thing's got Peyronie's. You might have Peyronie's disease.
When I went to Sears, it just reminded me of something. I went to Sears and I was trying to get a strap wrench. So I was looking for a strap wrench, just to do something on my bike. It wasn't an oil filter or anything like that. It was a suspension part that I wanted to use a strap wrench on. And I was just like walking by the toolboxes, all the Craftsman crap they had on sale over there. And I took a picture, I sent it to my wife. I'm like, can I please? Like, can I have it, please? And the guy walks up to me and he's like, hey, are you interested in buying a toolbox? I'm like, nah, dude, I'm just knocking this one off. He's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, I don't need a toolbox, bro. He's like, wow, that toolbox is pretty big. You think you can fill it up? I'm like, dude, what I just got my phone and I showed him a picture. I'm like, bro, go sell it to the next guy. That was pretty funny.
Tell me something I haven't seen before. Show me something I haven't seen before.
Turbo Tie is saying, is the Sears Grand still open in Rancho? That's exactly the one that I'm talking about.
No shit.
Dude, it's like a ghost town in there, dude. It's creepy, dude. I mean, I remember going to Sears when I was a little kid, and man, the hustle and bustling, you know what I mean? And dude, you go in there now, dude, you can literally freaking hello, your noise will echo.
Yeah, last time I was in the Sears that was around here. They closed them all around here though.
Dude,
last time I was in the Sears around here, I was like, what in the frick is going on here?
No, but this is just terrible. Sears Grand. It's like 100,000 square foot facility, dude. It's huge.
Oh no shit.
It's fucking huge. It's so stupid, dude. And it's empty. It's scary, dude. The rent on that place is probably 50 G's a month. It's nuts. Yeah, Amazon. Mark's saying that. Amazon killed a lot of things, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't.
I use it like a dumbass. But, man, they really hurt a lot of shit. And what they did was they started this slave class where you go work at Amazon and you get paid your $16 an hour and you're like their little fucking dog. It's pretty sad. And they killed a lot of mom and pop's jobs.
Yep. Yoda Doug, he's an Amazon worker.
Yeah. My son worked for Amazon. Freaking poor little kid. I'm like, what the hell? It's crazy, dude. They time you and everything, dude. Some of the locations monitor your heart rate.
Yeah, I'm out on that shit.
That's crazy,
overkill.
Dude. Yeah.
That's slave working right there. That's what I call slavery. Legalized slavery.
Right. Yeah.
So that's not justifiable. Dude, screw Amazon. I worked there 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude. That's pretty crazy, huh? I'm surprised even 2 weeks. I've heard horror stories, man. It's pretty nuts, dude.
Yeah, they've lost. They're building another place here in Iowa, but it ain't gonna last. I'm gonna tell you this much right now. People can make fun of me, but I've made videos about it because when I say stuff, people always call me crazy. But if it's documented now on YouTube, I won't be a liar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've said it before. Amazon is not gonna last. I know they've been around for a long time, but the problem is first of all, they're screwing the companies. Amazon is screwing the companies that are selling products. And then not only that, if you go to buy stuff from Amazon, have you ever noticed how the price changes? You'll want something from them, and then the next time you go to buy it, it's like astronomically high again.
They know. They have an algorithm in there, dude. It's crazy how they monopolized a lot of industries. And number one, they bullied a lot of industries. And dude, their work practices and I'm all for capitalism and I'm all for people getting rich off shit.
Yes.
But if your company is freaking micromanaging freaking employees to where you have to monitor their heart rate, 100, like my son had to box 100 boxes an hour or whatever the hell it was. And 100 boxes in an hour doesn't sound like a lot, but you tape this shit. I mean,
dude, that's a lot.
If that son of a bitch just took 10% less of a profit, right, and gave it to his employees, or slowed down the rate 10%, the employees would have a better quality work life. Okay, so he doesn't have 197 billion; he's got fucking 180 billion, right?
Right.
It's fucking bullshit what he's doing. It really is.
He's the richest guy in the world now.
That son of a bitch, in foreign COVID-19 quadrupled his money because everybody's mail ordering shit.
Yeah, he's greedy fuck is what he is. He's greedy as shit.
Fucking vegetables. You can buy fucking bell peppers on fucking Amazon, dude. Groceries. What the fuck?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep. I was stupid and started doing it too. I was stupid and started buying a lot, and then I realized I was like, wait a second. I was like, if we all start buying from Amazon, he's gonna have control of everything. And I was like, no. And then I started noticing warranty issues with tools. Like I said about the mountain wrenches. I bought my mountain wrenches off Amazon, and that was a huge mistake, and that's what really pissed me off. That's what shot me away from Amazon. So a company that was selling to them, so Amazon won't honor the warranty if the company won't sell to them anymore. They just go, it's not our problem. It was the seller. That's the beautiful part about Amazon. That guy gets to walk away from everything and basically screw you. The customer doesn't mean shit. And people don't realize that.
Yeah. Amazon actually fucked up eBay. And I never thought something would ever fuck with eBay.
Yep.
And it did. It's pretty crazy.
I went
It's
back
nuts,
to eBay
dude.
because of that. Because eBay has a better deal going. That's what made Amazon good, was because people were just getting the quick here and now. But I'll tell you what, eBay will back the products up a lot better than Amazon will. There's no doubt. Yeah, he's worth 180 billion. He's the richest man in the world.
He's worth
right now.
200 billion. He passed.
Yeah,
200 billion.
he made the
just a year and a half ago. He was less than 100 billion.
right.
That's crazy, dude.
Yep, and he doesn't.
And his
He's not
wife,
doing
check
shit
this
with.
out. He got a divorce with his wife, and he gave her 30 billion or some shit. And she's over like 80, 90 billion now, ever since this COVID-19 shit happened. But she promised to give away all her money for foundations and shit, which is cool. But she instantly became the richest woman in the world. And top 5 richest person in the world. That is ridiculous, dude.
I don't believe it. You know, I don't believe in communism, and I understand. I'm the same way as you. I support people for making money, and I definitely appreciate. That's why I've never been like jealous of anybody that makes money.
Yeah.
And I don't hate on people that don't make money, that want to make money. And, you know, like I have friends that even hate on me. They're mad because I'm trying to do something with my business and YouTube. They're really pissed off that I'm doing YouTube. And that jealousy really boggles my mind. Like, you have the opportunity to do the same freaking thing and you don't do it, and you're going to hate on me for doing it. You know, what's your deal? Like, you know, like, I don't understand that. You know, I don't know. Man, I'll tell you, it is a weird world we're living into right now. We are stuck in the middle of what our parents created and what we were supposed to be and what our kids are not. That's the bottom line to it. I mean, our kids are not doing what we were doing when we were kids. I can tell you that. They're not working like we were. They're not doing like what we are. And look at this. Now we fired it up. Amazon, look at this. They're all flocking in now. Look at them, dude. People love the controversial topics. I'm telling you, YouTube loves controversy.
Tonight, huh?
Yeah, oh, dude. And I mean, it's two guys that are relevant to what's going on in the world. If you know, everything isn't just tools with us. You know what I mean? Like, it's the shot. When you're a business owner, there's a lot more relevancy in the world of what's going on besides just. I mean, there's a whole bigger picture. My YouTube. When I talk about stuff on YouTube, there's a whole bigger picture to what I'm doing. That's the best, you know, that's the thing. You know, I mean, like, just because I do a 2 video doesn't mean that's not, you know, like everything that we've talked about tonight, that's everything that drives behind, you know, I mean, we're lined up on the same thing. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, we're on the same page.
Doug,
we're business.
Yeah, Yoda Doug said they run Amazon plants like they're communist police officers. And it's true. Check this out. They give you a 10-minute break, right? It takes fucking 8 minutes to walk to the fucking the break room. They got 1.4 million square foot facility here, right? And it's like, you would think they would put like 9 cafeterias in 1.4 or 9 bathrooms. By the time you walk to the water machine to get a fucking water drink from the water fountain and go back, you don't even have time. And then you got to wait half an hour to get the fuck out of the building, because guess what? They got a big security checkpoint. Because they make sure you're not stealing shit. And then when you go to work, they tell you, what were the parking rules, honey? You said you can't
wait for a parking spot unless they've already backed out.
Yes, you can't wait for a parking spot until somebody had backed out, because there's 2,000 employees at any given time, 2,000 to 3,000 employees at Amazon, and where the facility is, there's not enough cars to park. So it bleeds off the parking into the shopping center, and everybody's fighting for parking spots. So guess what? You can't stop and wait for somebody to pull out of a spot. You have to literally only pull in when they're already backed out. So, dude, they even control you when you're fucking parking your car before you. Yeah,
that's communism. Dude, that's communism.
Bullshit. It's dude, Jeff Bezos. When I look at him, he just looks like a fucking creep. Dude.
Oh
It creeps me out. You know.
You know, though, if you really look into all these big corporate guys, they are not in touch with reality.
No,
they've lost. I mean, the politicians.
Things where they have no clue, dude. They don't even know. Dude, they don't know shit. They don't have a clue in life. It's pretty sad, dude. You know, I have a friend, right? My best friend from high school, dude. He's worth $1 million, dude. 100 million, actually. He owns the largest debt consolidation company in the country. He's owned like a lot of different businesses that he's a venture capitalist on. And the dude is the coolest guy in the world. He'll drink Bud Light next to you with a T-shirt on. You wouldn't even know he's worth money, dude. And
those are the good guys.
If that guy was Jeff Bezos, no way in fucking hell he'd be doing what he's doing. One time I went to his building that he rents off like a wing of the building, basically in Orange County. He had 400 dudes working for him. Everybody's all happy and shit. Blah 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 blah. Everybody's cool. Everybody's happy, making money. He treats them well, and it's like that's how it should be. You make a shit ton of money. What's 10%? What if Jeff Bezos lost 10%? What?
Oh yeah.
Nothing. They would make it up. His wife is a classic example. When he got a divorce. He got a divorce. His wife's got more money now, and so does he.
Right.
Take care of your fucking employees, man. And that's not coming from some bitch ass that's working a hot dog on a stick or something, complaining about a rich wife. I own my own company. If I made a shit ton of money, I would give it to the people that back me up. And that's coming from somebody who pays payroll taxes, who knows the deal. High taxes in California too. And it's like, dude, why aren't these rich people? What are they getting at? What the fuck?
Yep, I agree.
You know?
Hold on a second. I think I've ran out of battery. Hold on, I think I got to switch speakers. I think my speaker's going bad.
You sound like a robot. Hey, check this out, guys. Somebody, I think Mark said gun up, right? I got my level 4 test over here.
All right, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Did you hear me?
I think it's your speaker. Is it anybody? Oh yeah, it's Arman. You're getting robo on us.
It's me?
Yeah.
It's me?
Is it an earthquake again?
No.
Did you hear him?
No. Oh.
All right, now it's better. Oh. He gone. 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 Phone took a shit. You'll have that. 7-hour live stream. We've definitely crushed the old thing. It is 3 o'clock in the morning here at CP, the Tool Addicts place. YouTube is not going to be happy with this. Hit that thumbs up. We're almost to 100. Oh, are we? We almost hit 107 hours? $94. We're gonna shut down the live stream when we hit 100 thumbs up. That's the game plan. When I get 100, that's where we're cutting her down. I got 6 dislikes though. I'll be dipped. That's awesome. I appreciate those thumbs down the most. Who the hell hit the thumbs down? 6 people. My haters. Usually I get 7. There's 7 people out there that really hate me. 7 of my fan club. The thing is, people are going to disagree with you. People are going to not be happy with you. You look at anybody. Well, because I'm opinionated sometimes and I say things that are not good. I don't like the other tool guys on the YouTube. I don't like some of the guys on YouTube that are tool guys. I don't like them, and I tell them that. So, I'm just not a hater of them. I just don't like their stuff. I don't hate them, I guess. I don't really hate anybody. I don't really hate anybody. I love everybody. I really do. It's just, I got my super fans. That's all there is to it. I'm hoping Arman comes back. Arman, are you coming back? Or are you done? His wife might have said, look, dude, you got to get off. 7-hour live stream. Oh, we hit 100. Woo! We hit 100 just like that. Wow. That many people were sitting around that didn't that didn't have the thumbs up. We hit 100 likes. It took 7 hours, but we hit 100 likes. It's been awesome to be able to chat with most of you guys. Almost there. Haters everywhere. Yeah, no, it's all good. I don't hate them. I don't hate the people anymore. I just learned how YouTube was. I wasn't well equipped for YouTube when I first start on. So I made some friends like right away. I've never thumbs down anyone's video. I just unsubscribe to them. Brian, that's exactly. I have Neil. Loud is not allowed or something. Neil, nice to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you. Oh, that's no big deal. Yeah, the thing about it is people that do thumbs down don't even understand. That doesn't make the video worse. Here he is. He's back. He back. He had to get a new.
So what's the deal, dude? We got 6 thumbs down.
Yeah, we got 6 thumbs down. No big deal. We're all good. We appreciate. The thing about it is you got to understand is those people that do the thumbs down don't realize that YouTube has no. They don't have a deal that says, oh, that guy got 6 thumbs down on the video. They look at it as all engagement, so they don't even care. So when you put a thumbs down, you're actually giving. It's the same as doing a thumbs up. It's just showing engagement.
Attention, whether it's negative.
Yes,
or
exactly. It doesn't matter. YouTube absolutely knows nothing the difference between a thumbs down and thumbs up. The only people that do are the people watching, and it does it for your own self-consciousness. Hi, CP. I love your channel. Rick Ellison. Guys coming in tonight, we haven't seen 7-hour live stream. Woo! I lost a guy because he didn't like my intro. He literally tried to get me to change my intro every time. No joke. He would make a comment every video, said, love your videos, cannot stand your intro. And I said, well, I'm sorry, fella, but that's exactly why most people like me.
I know.
You know, that's
why I started following you.
Yeah, that's exact. 9 times out of 10, everybody's like, I love your intro, dude. You got a lot of power or a lot of fun, excitement when you start off. I try to keep it fun and exciting. Yeah, thumbs down is good.
101 thumbs up, buddy. You got 100.
Yeah, we got it. Yep. I said I was going to shut it down when I got 100, but then I'm like, yeah, I'm lying. I need a drink, maybe some turkey 7. Oh, did you see that? I had some turkey tonight, Mark. I had some turkey tonight. I finished off the bottle of wild turkey is always good when it's in the fall time. I'm a bourbon fan. I'm a huge bourbon guy. Good bourbons. And wild turkey is actually one of the better bourbons for the money. People just don't know that.
My son got in a bourbon binge at one time.
Uh-huh.
I'm
a bourbon guy. That's all. Bourbon and cigars. I haven't smoked a cigar for a while, only because I have not my allergies. Whenever I smoke a cigar, really, it messes up my allergies. I can't believe I cracked my god dang Tyrone Trinity. Everybody's still awake. Here we go. We got a guy he's got a YouTube channel. He finally stopped in. Tyrone Trinity. Good Lord. He's a military mechanic.
Oh, that's cool.
Diesel mechanic. Yeah. Man. Barely. Turbo Ty says barely. Oh, man.
There's some fun
live streams are fun, aren't they? This was it's I don't know why it's so fun, because it's like you're talking to a bunch of people even though they're not with you, but I hate the fact that I have to look at everybody's comments. Honestly, I should just do a Zoom and then just start inviting all my Blue Ranches on and see if we could have like 100, because Zoom does like 100 people. I think you can I don't know how many you can do on YouTube. Wouldn't that be just insane? I don't think you can do it.
And then
when you get 6 people,
record it somehow and then download it and make a video out of it.
Dude, when you get 6 people on a live stream, it's a handful. It is a handful, especially when you got like 6 excited people on a live stream. But those big live streams, when you get more people on, are awesome. I miss those. I haven't seen some of those for a while now, and those are really the really cool ones when you get a bunch of people on. I think Brad's Workbench is having a good one on tomorrow night, and I'm going to be excited because it's Junk from Work. Junk from Work's really cool. If you haven't seen him, dude, Canadian guys. I love my Canadian subscribers. Great people. I don't know what it is about Canadian people. I just something about them just draws me to them.
They're pretty chill. They're not like all.
Oh, dude, nice people, funny, like laid back, and they're always like they say some shit that just makes me just roll, But yeah, the Junk from Work from Canada, and he's just hilarious.
That's crazy.
Remember the number blurting earlier?
Yeah.
When you're having fun, yeah, dude, it's been a great night. I literally normally I only like to do 2 hours because YouTube will but I haven't done a live stream, really solid live stream for a long time. So this was good. 7-hour live stream. People are going to be talking about this. They're going to be like, you guys did 7 hours on a live stream. I don't even feel like it was 7 hours. Do you?
Yeah, no,
I mean, we covered. I mean, 7 hours. Just think about that. How much work you get in a day? Like, if I was putting in 7 hours of work on something versus being on
manifold job on a Chevy V6, man.
Oh, that's to me. 7 hours is almost $1,000 is what I would have turned. That should have been $1,000 is what I turned.
Damn, dude,
you know, at least. I mean, if I was doing labor time, that's not including parts or whatnot. I mean, that bill should have been $7,000. Everything, if I'd had 7 hours, it depends. Depends on what I was doing. Could have been $3,000-$4,000. I would have expected probably $3,000 in 7 hours. I tell my guys I want my stalls to make $1,000 a day. You know, I don't know what you go by, but that's what I go by. I want my stalls to make $1,000 a day. I'm like, all you got to do is make $1,000 today for me.
Yeah,
in your stall, and then
that'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you only got 2 guys.
One day, my record day at the shop was $15,000 cashed out, dude. I did a Dodge Magnum transmission, a bunch of solenoids for the ignition cutoff, and brakes, and a whole bunch of other shit. It was like $9,000. Did a valve job on a Saturn, cashed out a Porsche that we did about $2,000 worth of work on, and a couple factory services. November 2013 was the week, dude. It was crazy.
Wow. You remember the year and everything.
Oh yeah, in 1 week we did $33,000 in repairs. That was just jaw-dropping, crazy shit. That'll never happen again. It was just fucking job after job after big job after just crazy shit, and it got all done in 1 week. I'll never forget that shit. Yeah,
that's crazy.
I went and bought a Barrett M82A1 with a Night Force scope with a Bohr's computer. Fucking
oh no shit! Oh really? Oh wow! Yeah. You were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna celebrate this."
I sold that shit when I started racing. I was like, I need to buy another bike, so I slanged it for like $12,000 with everything. So I made money on it. It's pretty crazy. California, you can make good money on guns because you buy them non-California compliant. You ship it to your FFL, make it California compliant. All of a sudden, now you got a gun that people want, and it's hard to get a Barrett in California. You know? Yeah,
that's funny. So I was curious about that. My buddy, he's in the Air Force, and he moved out there, and he brought all his guns with him. And
you gotta convert a lot of the shit.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you can't have a magazine release. I would show you, like, it's kind of crazy what they came out with.
That button you got to push or something.
Well, it's a bullet button, but then they got rid of the bullet button. The bullet button was like a block for the mag, and then you put a bullet inside there, and it come out, or a sharp object, a pick or some shit, you know, even a key, you know, and it would drop the mag. And then they said that was illegal. Now what you have to do is take the gun apart. Well, they came out with something where you take out the rear pin, takedown pin, and you just hit the button. And when you hit the button, it pops up the upper receiver just a little bit because the weight of the front of the barrel drops it down. It pops it up. Then there's a little trigger the magazine release. It has like a little slot, and it fits in between the upper receiver and the lower receiver, and it relieves the mag release button so that way you can hit it. And then basically you hit it, you do a mag swap, and then you crack it. You hit the top, and it locks the receiver again. It's fucking crazy. Whoa. And I made a modification to it to where I can actually pop the upper receiver up even when the bolt is back with a bolt catch. So it's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll show you. It's quick, dude. My son does mag dumps real quick with a California compliant shit, just as quick as a regular.
Well, anytime they do something, they just come out with a better way to change it.
What's funny is they had it before it came out. They just zipped their mouth. They didn't say nothing, so that way the new law wouldn't contradict it.
Oh yeah,
pass the law and then a big FU. You know what I mean?
Well, that's because let's be honest here. I mean, I know for a fact that any Dem or anybody who's anti-gun doesn't know shit about them. First of all, so when they're trying to do something, like they don't know what they're doing in the first place, so it's pretty easy to fool them because it's literally like telling your grandma, you know, like, oh yeah, hey grandma, no problem. It's just a 2.3 in that car. It's no big deal. Looks like a Mustang, drives like a Mustang, but it's got a 5-liter. You know, you take the badging off. That's what it is. You know, it's all it is to it. They're just. I would.
They don't know shit. They don't know nothing.
No, they're dumb as hell. Well, look at you got Feinstein. She's halftime. She's drunk.
Dude, she's retarded, dude. She
She
looks like Skeletor
legitimately.
from He-Man. She looks like
Oh, yeah.
Skeletor from He-Man, dude.
Oh yeah. We're dumping out the last one. That's it. Look at that. She's empty. So when they shoot matches there, that's what's weird. Like they shoot matches there, but they don't have restrictions on the matches if you come from out of
No,
state.
they do. Technically, it's against the law, but the people are like,
Oh, really?
"Fuck you." Yeah, who's gonna get?
Oh really?
You know, not too many anti-gun people at a gun shooting range, so nobody's gonna say anything. You can't have standard capacity magazines. I won't call them high capacity, and they freaking like there's no freaking range Nazi at the range. You know what I mean? Everybody's cool. They actually they passed a law where they made it legal to buy high capacity magazines just for 1 week. Isn't that weird? Just for 1 week. What the fuck? So everybody, dude, bought magazines like crap. I probably bought 40 magazines that day, maybe 50. And I've already
I sell them all the time.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of magazines. So I bought drums.
I sell them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So what ended up happening is it's funny. We're talking, and then I got some magazines right over there.
Nice.
Did you see my level 4? I walked over there when my battery was gonna die. When the microphone got all weird, I was showing my level 4 Ciraz vest. I got Ceradyne plates with level 4 plates with soft armor and stuff. My son actually was doing an advanced handgun safety class with me, my wife, and his girlfriend. And some asshole was shooting hollow points at a steel target, close range, and bullet ricocheted.
Oh, what?
Two fragments went into my son. So we're like paranoid about that shit now. So yeah, dude.
Dude, people are stupid at gun ranges. I will be honest with you. That's hopefully other reason why looking at my other channel. I'll be honest with you. Like you're going to see me shooting indoor matches here soon, where I'm at my range. I have an indoor range that's right down the street. But dude, the indoor ranges, the roofs are shot up because the guys are so stupid. They come into the range, indoor range, and it's only a 25-yard range, and then they sight their gun up here and put the target right in front of them, get on their knees. Well, the target is like here, and then they're shooting like this up at the target. So it hits the roof of the ceiling, and I'm like, why are you shooting your pistol at 5 yards from your knees on a position? And it's just and they blast the entire roof out. They've got the steel plates behind them, but they put that sound deadening up there and the plywood and stuff, and it's just like,
actually, that's funny we're talking about shooting ranges because I think Tuesday or Monday, I forgot, somebody died at a shooting range right here, just like literally a block down from my shop, and that's the same shooting range. Remember that Muslim guy that went around shooting in San Bernardino that did that killing and shit? Like, I think Obama was president at that time or whatever. It was like literally 10 miles away from my house. Well, the guy practiced at that same shooting range. It's called Magnum Range. It's crazy.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. The guy literally went there, practiced, bought different guns, and then used him and his wife. Fucking idiot, man. It's crazy. My son got to talk to the cops that shot him. They shot the guy or arrested him. I forgot what they did. I think they shot him and then they arrested him. No
matter how good of a shot I am with shooting, the one thing that you can't protect yourself from is crazy. I'll be honest with you. Like, I mean, these guys they're cowards, first of all. That's what I always tell everybody. Don't think that just because you go out and practice and you think you're good and shooting and whatnot, that you're safe. Because I'll tell you what right now, a psychopath will not waste any time coming up behind you and shooting you from in the back.
And
he doesn't care.
Some of them go on a suicide mission, so they know they're going to lose in the end. So they don't give a shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can never protect yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
I've had to
look at Chris Kyle.
Somebody. I had to pull my gun out one time on somebody, and it's really fucking.
I don't care
scary,
how dude.
you think you are.
No.
When you pull a weapon on it, and the guy went for it, tried to grab my gun. I like shoved him away. He threatened me at my shop. He didn't even get his shit done at my shop. He basically parked illegally behind my shop, and supposedly somebody stole his shit out of his car. I'm like, dude, we'll call the cops, man. When the cops come over, if they say I owe you money, I'll pay for it. But there's no overnight parking here. It's private property. You know, it's a city ordinance.
Yep.
And the guy's like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. You got to pay me money, this and that. And then he started getting crazy. He spit on me, tried to punch me. And then I had my freaking, out of all the guns I had at the shop that week, I went to my office to call the police, and I put the gun in my pocket. Fucking Desert Eagle, dude. Like, out of all the guys, just took it to work for a couple of weeks.
And you were just going to soup canoe his head.
Yeah, dude. I was like when I was younger, I used to wear baggy jeans, and not too baggy like ghetto and shit, but just like loose fitting, so it fit in my pocket.
Right.
And the dude shoved me, and he's all, "I'll kill you, motherfucker!" And he pulled his hand out of his pocket, and I pulled the Desert Eagle out of mine. And he's all, "Fuck you and your paintball gun!" I racked the fucking slide, dude, and dropped the fucking 50 AE on the ground. I'm like, "Hey, lead paint bullets. Like, why don't you sit your ass down over there on the curb, wait for the police to get over here?" He was mouthing off, and then the cops came. They thought I was the asshole. You know what I mean? Like I was trigger happy, And then after a couple minutes, the guy got ghetto with the police, and all the witnesses that saw everything said I had every right to fucking do it because the guy did threaten to kill me. He did spit on me. He did.
You feared for your life. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's what I told the cops. I told the cops, I'm like, "Hey, if it was you guys, you'd be full of lead, bro." You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I shoot for the cops, and I'm all for the cops. But I'll tell you what, there's some cops. This cop that pulled me over and gave me a ticket today, I was like, today he pulled me over, and I was like, well, my plates on my truck. I haven't got because this COVID deal. I haven't went down, so they've been expired since March. And I'm like, dude, what am I supposed to do? And I'm like, and he's like, well, you could have got them by now. And I'm like, I didn't know. I was like, I didn't know the office is closed. And he's like, you're supposed to do it online via mail. So they're ticketing people for it now. And I'm like, that's real cute. I was like, you guys shut down the office for COVID, and then now you're just giving people tickets because they didn't get their license plate registered. I'm like, you guys are just,
well, my son's a police officer. They were, if you got pulled over in a DUI, they would just tell you to walk home, and then they'll see you in court. They don't impound your vehicle. They don't arrest you. They don't give you like bullshit tickets. There was like a 2-month spell where they weren't even giving tickets. They were just only leaving the police department for active calls, like crazy shit.
And they're not anymore. They're not anymore. I can tell you that. They're hot to trot.
Yeah.
Now they're hot to trot. They're making up for lost time now, which is. I told the guy was cool, and I was like, I won't say the officer's name, but I was like, dude, I go, you didn't even. I go, you literally. I go, I appreciate your honesty. You ran my plate. I go, you didn't even pull me over for any probable cause. You straight up. And I go, I appreciate you being honest with me, so I'm going to take this. But I go, the fact of the matter is that you ran my plate and didn't even have any probable cause. You just profiled me to pull me over, because I had an engine in the back of my truck that I was taking to the scrapyard.
Because you're white.
White privilege now, yeah. It's it's no big deal. I'll get it off because I just go to.
He didn't pull you over and give you money?
No, he didn't. That's what they say they do, but he did not. He gave me a $135 ticket.
That sucks, man.
Prince Vad the Impaler, I do need cops because cops protect me from people there's a lot of people who are just psychopath. That's all there is to it. The cops take care of the people who really are they spend a lot of time with the people who are drug addicts. They do some good. And I appreciate police officers, and I'm sponsored by police officers, and I definitely stick up for cops every time I get. And I'm not mad at the cop that pulled me over, and I definitely treated him with respect because that's what he deserved. No cop deserves to be treated like crap right now. He's not. Yeah. I'm not mad at any police officer for what they do. They have a job just the same as anybody else does. Anybody that doesn't do that,
Not just that, their presence slows down criminal activity. You know what I mean?
Yep, it does exactly. If we didn't, that's exactly why the criminals don't want them around because that's what they want to be able to get away with being screw ups.
There's one there.
That's exactly what this guy, and that's all the cop was doing. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Trying to.
How long has he been? How long has he been in the force now?
He graduated in March.
Oh, so he's not been in a year yet. Wow.
No, yeah.
Talk about a tough year. Be into.
Hey, his graduation day was the day COVID-19 lockdown started. They
weren't gonna have the
graduation, but San Bernardino County, where we live in, the sheriff's department was like, "Fuck you." They're like old school. They're like, "Nah, dude, we're having this shit." It's kind of cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish more old school come back, but I'm afraid we're gonna be in for a lot of trouble here in this country.
Yeah. Fucking keep dropping my phone, dude. I don't like this fucking thing.
Throw it down to the ground. Just throw it on the ground and talk to us from there. Teabag.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
God, could you imagine if I was out there right now? We wouldn't be. We would just be talking and bullshit. I would have been looking through your whole box, like rifling through there, and be like, dude, it would have been really cool if I was doing a video and I was like, we were just not on one screen. We were just over there out there bullshit, and people would be their mind would be blown. I have met some of the coolest people. You know, this is the cool thing about YouTube. How many places would you go that you would meet people? You would have never met me. Des Moines, Iowa. Iowa. Would you have ever met me any other way but besides YouTube? And all because I landed on your video when you did your ultimate snap-on tool. Here's real-time reaction when I'm watching your snap-on video. What?
Like the little black kid on that meme.
What? Yeah. I'm like, holy, this guy's in his. I go, there's no. What this dude's got? What in his garage? And then I'm like, and then I see the next video, the Vice video, and then the table. I'm like,
what the fuck? Yeah, that's why I shared it, honestly.
And then I see the bikes, and I'm like, motherfuckers are badass. I was like, when I seen the bikes, I was like, oh, now he's talking motorcycles. I was like, this guy's a two-wheel guy, you know. Two-wheel guys get two-wheel guys.
I really love the shit that I built, and I was like, dude, you know what? I started watching some videos and toolbox tours.
Yep.
It just came up on my feed for some reason. I had no interest in showing anything. And what ended up, I'm like, oh wow, there's guys make videos about tools. I don't even know. And then I probably said tools so much that it came up, you know, the phone listens to you, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then I watched Justin Sturgill. I watched the other guy, what's his name? I can't think. Man. But I watched a couple. I was like, oh, one thing led to another. And then I was like, dude, I should make a video about mine. And I was just like, and right about then I got the tool foam stuff. And then, dude, it just like, at first it didn't get a lot of views because I was nobody on YouTube. And then I
watched you right away.
If you look at my chart, 5 months out of the blue, the thing just went poof, like all of a sudden for no damn reason.
That's because that's how YouTube works.
Yeah, it's weird, dude.
I watched you almost 9 hours after you posted your video. I almost guarantee it. I should have screenshotted the shit because I'm pretty sure there was only 5 views on your video when I watched your video, and I was like, "Who's this guy?" Because and the thing is, it pops up in my algorithm right away because that's what I'm posting about. So it pops up to me right away.
It's a new tool video, and you saw it,
And not only that, I am a big advocate of supporting new guys that come onto YouTube. So I was watching, I was like, okay.
You gave me a lot of good advice the other day, so I appreciate it, man. You helped my
ass
I
was
out. Like that was pretty cool.
That's what I do.
Today is the first time I've ever done anything like this. But the main reason why I wanted to post all this crazy shit was like the table that I built, the hutch that I built. I was like, I bet you $20 people would love. There's this Vietnamese guy that private messages me. He's all, dude, sell me your damn table, dude. Build one for me. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? It costs $2,000 in metal, plus the stainless stop, plus the free drawer.
Where are you going to get an elevator door?
It ain't worth my time. No, I'm not talking about that table, the other little hutch table thing. And
yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
that thing is
if
sweet.
I post all this shit, people will love it, dude. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's kind of cool, man. I like building shit. And it's cool.
Dude, trust me. Just people follow people. And the thing about it is I got from you right away. I was like, dude, this dude's cool. I was like, not only is he like, he's like a down to earth dude, but he likes to build cool shit. He likes cool tools. I'm not nothing like you when it comes to like how you do stuff with tools and whatnot. I mean, mine, but I still appreciate that you have, you know what I mean? Like I want to try to be, my style is more, look at this. This is not your style. This is not Arman style right here. I got this is kind of,
you know what it is. You know what you're talking about.
It's CP style.
Your attitude's good. You know what you're talking about. Your attitude's good. And what ends up happening is you have dialogue. You know what I mean? Some people I watch their video. I'm like, nah, dude.
Monotone.
Not just monotone. It's just like I'm doing this because I want to show everybody what I did, and maybe somebody will want to do it, or somebody will one up me and show me. And I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. And people have the same interest on it. I'm not doing it for the it's cool getting likes. It's cool getting like, hey, it's cool getting 1,200 subscribers, and you got people, and look at all the people I met just on this chat today, and everybody talking. It's kind of cool. But I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it for the fun. If I go to work and spend as much. If I spend 1/7 of the time that we've done on this video today, I can make $3,000. The hell with the likes.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No. Trust me.
Hey, we're not going to get rich off it, just like you said earlier. You know.
Yep.
My
unless something
friends,
major happens.
I don't have any tool
we're
friends
not
locally. You know.
Yeah, we have to have 100,000 subscribers, but the thing about it is we're having fun. That's where most people in the tool industry that are doing these channels and whatnot like that. They're not doing is they're not having fun. I can promise you that because they want to make something out of it. Right? Yep. And if you have, anytime I've started any job, any business, I've always done it for fun, and it's always turned out better for me when it's just been a regular deal.
Right, because like when I was racing motorcycles, when I didn't care about nothing, it was just about fun. But when you start getting a little sponsor here and there, well, you start wanting to go better and better and better. And if you don't go better, you're not happy. And then you're just not happy. It becomes like a job. Same thing with YouTube videos. I'm not going to sit there and do a review on something that I like. If something new comes out and I like it, I'll show everybody or show them this or show them that. But you can give me all the tools free in the world. I have everything I could possibly dream of. What happened?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was listening to you, but I just seen him pop up there, and he's like, I didn't realize he said diehards first. Then he said passed out around 2:30. Still at it. It's 4:30 in the morning there, and then he said, "Good night, fellas. Good morning. Good morning, Robert." Yeah, what's for breakfast? We'll be over in a minute. Make sure it's you're an hour ahead of me. It's 3:30 here. Man, I can't even believe it's 3:30. I'm out of my mind. But I'm actually I just had my last whiskey. As soon as this is gone, I'm gonna have to call it. But dude, we are on 7 hours and 19 minutes. This is by far the longest live stream of YouTube history. I'm gonna actually entitle this. I'm gonna try to tag this. We'll do all that stuff and get it like chimed up. The longest live stream in YouTube history. I wouldn't be surprised if we get famous just from the live stream, because this live stream was just absolutely amazing and filled with great. Dude, there was no info on this YouTube. The people that was in this YouTube, the things that happened in this YouTube was absolutely. Mark Schomburg. He's the sad part. Or Mark Schumacher. He's been here all 7 hours. Yoda Doug's been here pretty close, but Mark Schumacher, and Turbo Ty, he's probably been here for quite a bit too. I'm going to go ahead and say that Mark Schumacher, though, is definitely been here the longest by far. There's no doubt about it. I'm sitting in the service truck watching. I can't even believe my eyes are starting. I can feel them. Look at the bags; they're starting underneath them. 3:30 is way fast. I got here 20 minutes late. Mark Schumacher has been here, I guarantee you, since the beginning. I know Turbo Ty has probably been here pretty close, and then Yoda Doug. So I would say that those three guys have been here for pretty much the majority of all of it, but Mark Schumacher has definitely been 100% with us on the live. Oh, Mr. Subaru Tech didn't fall. He fell asleep, though. He would have been here from the get-go, too.
In about 39 minutes, we're going to have to pay him overtime. It's going to be over 8 hours.
Yep, we're going to have to definitely pay him overtime. Yeah, man. Schumacher. Man, what a great live stream. It just sometimes that shit happens like this. It's COVID. You can't be around people. And you know what the COVID thing is? Anybody I've been around, I've not got sick all year. Knock on wood. You know what? When it's my time, it's my time. Like my dad said to me.
Yeah.
My dad said to me 2 years before he passed, he says, listen, he said, this place we're only here for visiting. We're only here visiting. Yeah. We all are just here to visit. Honestly, your eternal resting place is not here. So, and not only that, as miserable as this freaking place is right now, who gives a shit? Like, honestly, I mean, life, granted, there's people I'd miss and whatnot like that, but honestly, how great is this being here when you have eternal life, whatever you're going to be, that's supposed to be so much better. If you believe in that, if you don't, whatever. But I mean, like, it's just, I don't want to get all religious on you guys now.
Yeah,
just philosophical.
We're going to have to pass the hat around.
Yeah, I don't do church things. This ain't Sunday, fellas. This ain't
in a
Sunday. I
couple
think the
hours it will
whiskey
be.
might. Yeah, I do have one of the oldest Mac koozie. If anybody's got an older Mac koozie than I do, let me know because this thing's 20 years old, legit. Get a grip, vice grip, locking tools. This thing's 100%. I bought this with my very first vice grip set. Look at these. These are the baddest koozies ever. People talk about buying these cheap ass. These koozies are garbage. You ever notice that when you're drinking a beer? These things
it's
are
a
trash.
wetsuit. It's a wetsuit for your
Yeah.
beer.
This ain't even a wetsuit. It's a piece of styrofoam. And they
Oh,
sell
shit.
these, and then people hand them out at weddings and business stuff. People pay for that garbage. This
Yeah.
is a koozie. This is a real koozie. Look at this thing. It's got thick foam, and my drink stays ice cold in this for at least an hour. And then
That's
it has
crazy.
a rip in it where I push the beer out. I'm always stuffing my finger in there,
You
which I'm
sure
good
that's
at
what
putting
you
my
did?
look at.
You sure, bro?
Yeah. Just my finger. Just my finger.
All right.
That might be
Wasn't
ripped.
your
It might be
left
big. I got a fat finger. Look at that. It's fat.
Snap-on racing pit jacket.
I did a snap-on racing pit jacket.
I got so many old jackets. I got to get rid of them, dude. They're dirty and shit.
Oh, I got an old
Mac
Mac Tools leather jacket. Ooh, that's pretty slick. It was I got that. I won that from my it was a Harley Davidson deal. Won it with the Jesse James deal. I got shit like, dude, look at this.
I got
bet
the
I got
heated
some
one,
stuff
the one with the battery in it.
No, oh, that's one new one this year. I'm talking about like old school shit.
Yeah. I always
Oh.
trash mine, dude. I get them so dirty, dude. It just like dump it. It's like nobody wants it. Or I give it to my mechanics and they thrash it even more. Stupid little cat.
Look at this shit. I keep this stuff in my garage. That's how pathetic I am. Like, you're gonna shit when you see this. We're gonna really get deep some night here. This is some. I should do a video on this. This would just destroy some real deal here because this can show. Look at this, almost pristine.
Wow.
Look at this Snap-on catalog.
I remember that catalog.
Yep, catalog 700, 2003. Yeah, baby.
That's
That
funny.
was the year I became. That was the year I became a Mac tool dealer. There's the Mac Tool 2004 catalog.
Damn.
Ready to work.
That's crazy.
Oh, but we're not done yet because we got the Matco one too.
Oh shit. 03.
Yeah.
Damn.
2005 to 2006 Matco.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Show real tools that were in Matco from then. That really shows your age. Shows what tools used to be and what they aren't now. Living proof about that. But even better yet, this is my original Feel of Freedom Mac Tools starter pack. Disclosure documents. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
This is what the flyers. Look at a flyer. Ooh, I should do a video on this. This would be cool. Vintage Mac Tools flyer. Look at this in pristine condition.
$49.
Issue version. This is from July 2004.
Dude, that's like $12 a piece, dude.
Yeah, look at this.
$12
Look
a
at this.
piece. Dude.
These are the Blackhawk wrenches I gave up back then. Look at the prices.
Oh yeah,
dude. This would be a killer video if I did this. Look at these are my pry bars I bought. This is what pry bars used to be. These are the pry bars I have, and this is the pry bar set I bought. Same pry bar set.
That's crazy.
139.
The Blackhawk wrenches, I remember I got some from my Snap-on guy. Did they move to Snap-on or what the deal was?
Nope.
Back in
They probably
03,
traded them in. Well, they didn't used to be blown by Stanley until then. Look at that. There she is right there, boys. The OTC Genesis. It was the Snap-on brick killer.
Yeah, I remember.
I bought that ratchet, $119. Step drill bits right here. That's when I bought these. That is freaking insane. Look at this shit. Man, talk about blast from the past. Ha! You can't even touch those for that now. Ta-da!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He
shut
got too
the front
excited. I
door.
think he hit a button. There he is.
Yeah. Chassis
crazy.
ears. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, serpentine belt tool. I remember these belt tools right here. Isn't that freaking wild? Dude, I'm going to do a video on this stuff. You guys are getting a real treat right here, right now. Look at this. I used to have that. I don't have it anymore. But look at the vice grip tray set. They've been selling that for almost since 2004. It's almost 20 years later. $99. Tweezer set. These mini pliers.
Good luck.
Oh, expandable rethreader sets. I remember those too. You used to put grease on them.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they still have those. I got another flyer. Check this out. I got more flyers. This is all part of the kit. Bam! The Maximizer. 22 drawer workstation. The MB 1900. MB 1901. MB 1902. July 2004. Isn't this just crazy? I didn't even know I had these.
Yeah.
Dude, this is
bigger than the Maximizer when it came out. That thing was huge.
No. And then for a long time, it was the biggest.
Yeah.
But dude, look at this. 16 piece. Look at the Nipex pliers, dude. You can't even touch those for under 200 now. Nipex internal strap is $89. This is the Zero Ratchet. This is the Mac one. I actually have this. You can't even get them now. You need a personal genie to get one now.
It's got that.
In fact,
handle.
you can't get the. Well, it's got that one. That one was in there. Nobody ever got this one but me. I did all the prototype testing. Check this bad boy out. Where's she at? Right here. This is Max Zero. This thing was 100%. Completely different. The pin probes, those are my favorite. I used to buy those all the time and lose them. Backplane probes are $7.99. Right there is a fuel injection quick probe. That's what I was talking about before. So that stupid Matco one.
Oh yeah.
$66. They're expensive. That's what my first one. Twist sockets. I got that long piece. Man, I must have bought everything in this flyer when I first started.
Oh yeah.
3/8 composite and $199.
Yeah,
Timing light. When's the last time you used a timing light? I just had to use one the other day, believe it or not.
Maybe 12 years, 13 years. Yeah.
They used to sell extension cords too. $16.99. Lighted extension cords.
Huh.
Wow. I'm gonna make a video about this shit. I have this too. $27.99. That's what I paid for it. I think I bought all these tools and then decided to become a Mac tool dealer. But this was your initial startup pack. They handed that to you.
You should have waited, then bought them.
Look at this. Thank you. Thank you, your professional distributor sales kit.
That's cool.
Yeah. AC
That's crazy
stuff.
because you were in the industry, so you're not just like some random guy like, oh, I bought this tool and
Yeah, I knew exactly where it came from. I knew how it was made.
When you run a tool business like that,
I didn't even know this was in there. A VHS tape that I've never played. Shut the front door.
You should play.
Dude, I've never even played. I didn't even know it was in there. And I have a VHS player down in the basement. We're going to do that some night on a live stream. We're going to play the Mac. Dude, I'm going to do a video on this shit. This is gangster. Dude, this is... I didn't even know I had this. This is YouTube gold for tools. Like, you think you're real... You think you're a Mac guy? That's cute. You think you're a real hardcore Mac guy? Huh? You think you're a hardcore Mac guy? Huh?
Turbo Ty is calling tonight.
Oh, he said I've had enough.
He's in California.
Yeah, are you tired too, man? You ready to call it night?
Yeah, good. Yeah, whenever.
Yeah, I'm good too. I go to bed. I didn't mean to get so excited. I just didn't.
He called it.
I'm good. 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Not bad.
I didn't mean to get fired up, but it was definitely cool. Oh wow, I don't even know this guy. This guy's not even a dealer anymore. I don't even know who he is. He's not even around here. Todd Julian.
2003, man, 17 years ago. It's a long time.
Dude, it's crazy. Look at the shit that if you could get some of this stuff out of here in this catalog now, hard handle stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that they even had instinct shit back in here. Look at all the hard handle. Oh, there's the screwdrivers.
Well, they had the soft grip, the original design, the first design. I don't know if you noticed that. They came out with a soft grip for a very brief period,
Yep.
and then they came out.
Oh
with
yeah, I have these ones right here. That's what I always had in the first ones, right? These handles.
Yep, that's it. That's
a lot of guys didn't like them. Yep, my picks are. I bought this pick set before I bought this pick set, and I didn't realize that people didn't like these.
Fit really good in your hand and your palm.
Yeah, I didn't realize people didn't like these that much. I thought these were the shit when they came out, but I mean, obviously they are terrible. They got like a tackiness to them after you've had them. But this is my go-to pick for the most. I got the whole big pick set with these handles on them.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I won't ever get rid of them. Not now, because they're nostalgic now. You know what? In 10 years, people will be like, dude, remember them black soft pick snap-ons? Those were my favorite. That's what I started about. Yeah, the original comfort grip. Look at that. Tarek's still up. He's gardening right now, aren't you, Tarek? Yeah, I'll bet these were all. Yeah, all this whole video was before pre-instinct. Or all this whole catalog is. Pre-instinct shit. But the hard shit was still better. I don't have much hard-handled stuff at all.
Yeah.
Bounce lights. Dude, you remember as well as I do? You didn't buy lights. You didn't buy battery-operated lights. You bought bounce lights. And like, you remember the fluorescence? That was the big deal back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn. Fluorescence and LED is like new technology.
I still got a shitload of them. That right there. That thing right there. That right there is my original light that I had that I used for years. My Mac bounce light. Still going. 20 years later. Do you have one of those still?
No.
I have two of them.
I have the one that goes underneath the the snap-on one with the LED squares. It comes with one, but I have 3 of them. It's crazy. I put 3 of them underneath there, not to work for underneath cars. I got it so when we race RC cars and we're like in the middle of nowhere, right. We have canopy set up, and I put that little thing on there, hooks around the canopy, and then I got 3 lights over our pits. It's pretty dope. It works dope, but each one was like $265. Yeah. Or it has a magnetic base. You put it inside the trailer. Sometimes when it's raining and we're racing, we'll just sit in the trailer and we'll do our little pit thing and shit. Recording the history of CP.
There he is. CJ's info, the Philly man himself. So Arman's from Pittsburgh, or from the Philadelphia or the Pennsylvania area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what town he lives
in. CJ.
He's just waking up.
He's just waking up. Longest stream ever recorded in history. CB the Tool Addict channel. Woo! We win. That was our goal for tonight. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. And I don't think there was really any dull moments this entire live stream, to be honest with you.
No, it's been cool. We talked about a lot of cool shit. We showed a lot of cool shit, right?
Yep. I can promise you that this live stream, if you can, the thing is nobody will ever see everything in this live stream because it's so long. 7-hour live stream. But the truck drivers will appreciate it. The truck drivers, I have a bunch of buddies that are truck drivers. They're over the road and they love listening to these live streams. Because like they'll be listening along and all of a sudden I'll say something that'll just make them laugh. And it reminds me of them. Not only that. Shit. Yep. So.
Yeah, I can't believe a lot of the troopers, dude, that stayed on. Tarek, Mark, Turbo.
Dude, there's 21 people. Yeah, there's 21 people still at 3:48 in the morning for me.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I told you, dude. I told you I got some serious, hardcore, badass subscribers. They're awesome. They're not just subscribers. They're really my friends. I'd love to meet all these guys. We did a Midwest meetup. That Midwest meetup we did with a bunch of those guys was so cool. I wish I had more time.
I saw that you did that. Yeah, I saw that on one of your videos.
Howard Gilman. Okay, I'm back. Oh man. Yeah. And in total, we've had probably close to. Ed, you guys didn't hit those thumbs up. Please hit those thumbs up right now. We're only at 100. We're not getting off until we get 200. So please hit those thumbs up. We need all the support you can give us.
What's your record for thumbs up on a live stream?
I don't know. Somebody's hitting thumbs up right now. It's working. My live stream, I think I've got like 160 on a live stream.
Awesome,
yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I have pretty good live streams. I will say my live streams are top of the line. I really think
I wonder if you would get more if you did it not on a Friday night, like because sometimes people go out on a Friday night. Or somebody they do things with the family. Some guys go out to dinner.
It's my thing. I chose to do Friday because it's like no, and I'm like, but with 7 hours, dude, you had plenty of time to get on here and say hi to me at this point, right?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
I mean, like, what's your excuse? Sorry, dude, I missed your live stream. Which hour? Which hour did you miss it at? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? What hour did you miss it at? What's your excuse?
It was a 2-day live stream. It went from Friday to Saturday.
It was a 2-day live stream. Like, seriously, dude, bro, what's up? Like, you really don't support this channel. Honestly, when I see it in my list of videos, I thought it was going to be a replay. Because it says live still. Oh, Brian, you're killing me. That's awesome. Dude, people are going to be like, what the? This is live right here. Live reaction right now for the CP the Tool Addict live stream. Scrolling through your phone.
What's funny is like the people that are
he's on
the live stream. People are like looking at the live stream like, oh wait, he just mentioned my name. Oh wait, he's live. Oh my god.
I thought I was just commenting. Shut the front door. That dude's still on. It says 7:39. Well, here we go. We're gonna hit 7:40. Everybody say it with us. 7 hours, 40 minutes. Woo! 7 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, dude, people are definitely going to be talking about this. Everybody inside. CP the Addict, if you enter a description in the video and tags before entering, you'll probably get more people coming. I did enter it. What up, guys? CP the Tool Addict coming at you. I did hit the description in there. It says, is it not on there? Did my description not go through? The French toast are you talking about? My phone, my tablet won't even charge.
I did hit the description. This is my first live stream.
Yeah, Friday night with a Snap-on Die Hard. What's that? Description's in there. It says right there, the title. Yeah, I literally get 1,000 views right off the bat every time I post a video. I get 1,000 views right now. Every time. Yeah. I don't see it. Oh, the description's bullshit. You don't need that, CJ. I get 1,000 views on my description right away. It doesn't, the algorithm doesn't pick it up that fast. I get 1,000 views right now. Look at this. How many views are on this video, the live stream? Oh, you can't tell. But I guarantee you we've had close to probably 300 people through here tonight. I promise you. At least 400, probably more. Outs. Yeah, ins and outs, I guarantee you we probably had like 400 or 500 people through here tonight. We've been on for 7 hours and 41 minutes. What the hell? You know what I mean? Like, this ain't no joke.
That was funny.
19 people watching. If you figure that we've had 60 people watching, the watch time minutes are going to be stupid on this one. This one's going to be huge. You know, like I'm going to do some live streams on my other channel because that's how you get your shit above when you're below 1,000, which you didn't need to because you blew up. How long? You went 5 months before you got to 1,000?
I had like 700 like 2 months ago, and I'm like at 1,200. Just because of that Ratchet video and that GMTK video and that other video that I made, boom! It just went. It went from 700 to freaking 1,200, dude.
So you hit about the same time I did.
Yeah.
You hit about the same time I did. So you hit 1,000 about 6 months, 5-6 months, right?
Yeah. And if you look at it the whole year, but I didn't make videos for the longest time. You know?
No, just from when you started making tool videos. I don't care. Mine shows that I started in 2007 because of my other account. My other account started in 2007. When I built this account, I was like, why the hell does it say I started in 2007? I just started this in 2020 or 19. Like, what the hell's the deal with that? But apparently it just does that shit.
I don't know if you can see it. See that little bump right there?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And then this
you had a baby.
Bump was, yeah. It's kind of crazy, dude.
You pushed out
dude,
twins.
5,000. That's pretty crazy. 5,000 views in one day, dude. Look at that.
That is pretty crazy. 5,000 views is more
nuts.
than I've gotten in one day. But because you got a pretty bad, I mean, like Snap-on's a highly searched search term.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And what's crazy is the watch time hours. Look at this, dude. 337 hours in one day, dude. That is ridiculous, dude.
That's about what we're going to get on this live stream from 7 hours.
Yeah, no. Probably, yeah. You know, for somebody like me that's just like getting into it or whatever, but, you know, I don't know.
No,
people like to see crazy shit too. You know?
Well, here's the thing. I will tell you this much. I know guys that have like tools, like they have way more tools than I do. And they have a lot of tools like you do. And they've had, like, I know a guy that's got a Snap-on box that has 3 lockers on it. You know, he has an Epic. He has a 3-bank Epic, but he has 3 lockers because you can keep adding lockers. But he literally talks like he's,
dude,
you know, he's a smart guy.
There was a guy doing a ratchet review video, and he was like some young guy. I'm like, dude, you sound like a serial killer, bro. That was my comment.
Yeah.
This creepy fucking dude, the way he was handling the ratchets, he was wearing white gloves. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
He was wearing the white gloves, and he was all like, yeah, this ratchet's pretty awesome.
Yeah, exactly. No, dude, his voice was creepy. I wish I could find the video, dude.
He's like, what I really like watching this ratchet, the chrome.
Stop, dude. You might get more likes.
Yeah. So I do a ratchet. Check out this ratchet review, fellas.
Because of that.
Can you subscribe to me? That's TikTok, bro. That's TikTok. Wrong channel. Wrong genre.
But bunch of guys from Frisco are gonna start liking your channel.
How many countries and subs are you? I have a lot of people from countries all over the place. UK, there's about, I have probably 15, 20 from UK, a lot from Canada. My second country would be Canada, UK. That's all I know. That's all. And the rest of America.
My funniest viewers that are diehard, that watch every second of the videos, are from Ireland.
Oh, really? That's badass. You know, those people are awesome.
Pegs off the rev limiter, and you can just see it. He watches like 100% view times on all the videos. When you look up the analytics or whatever, it's pretty funny shit.
Hell yeah. Get those loyal guys. CJ. I'd put tags in the video. They're automatic. They come in. My tags go in there and everything. Oh, I got my first Russian hooker on Instagram finally. Made it to the. I get 6 of those a day. I don't even do anything with them now. They do is on Instagram they follow you in hopes that you'll follow them back, and then they unfollow you. And then they try to get you to go like TikTok. It's like TikTok. Have you ever? You probably haven't messed with TikTok yet, have you?
No.
TikTok's. Oh my god. So everybody now, since they're on COVID, every woman who has to be at home has a what's that thing they call? Venmo, something. Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
TikTok is banned now. What? Is it? Yeah, TikTok is. Dude. Well, I did one video and I got like 500,000 views on TikTok.
Really?
Yep. This will probably get me demonetized, but it's my own shit, so I don't know how it would.
Mark doesn't know what TikTok is? Oh my god, what the hell is that, dude?
What would you do? Did you see what that was? Did you see what that was?
It dude looked like something flopping out of his wheel, dude.
Watch it again.
Sign? Is it a stop sign?
You don't have an alignment machine?
Oh shit, dude! No way, dude. Oh
Yeah!
my god.
The alignment head on a wheel.
Oh my
That video.
god.
That video right now. Look at that. 448,000 views.
Wow.
I have 448,000 views on TikTok on that.
That is nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I put that video up. It was a guy in Florida that was on Facebook, and it wasn't on. I couldn't get it anywhere else, so I just took the video on my phone and then posted on TikTok because I thought it was hilarious. Can't believe it. I got 400. I almost got 500,000 views on that on TikTok.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, TikTok is definitely Chinese ran. They're just like that's a deal. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. They're using that to spy on us and shit.
It was a head from Mark Schumacher that was a head from an alignment machine, from a Hunter alignment machine. They're about around $1,000 for that head, and it was still attached to the wheel, and they're just driving down the road.
It's crazy. Thank God it wasn't on the front wheel.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
And it would probably fly off.
Yeah.
That is nuts, dude. I've never seen that kind of shit.
Oh, it is? Wait a second. TikTok and WeChat will be banned from U.S. App Store starting Sunday, September 20th, U.S. Department. Nice. That's awesome. I don't care. TikTok's you know what? TikTok's garbage. It really is. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Speedster? That's another one. Speedster's from Romania. Dude, hilarious. This buddy of ours. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. He was a cab driver from Romania, dude. He would sit in his bathrobe and talk to us. Oh, dude, he's bad as fuck. He would sit there. Funny. He'd be like, he'd smoke cigarettes and sit in his bathrobe, and he'd be on like, he's like, fuck, I don't know what they do this with these shit. Dude, it was a great time. It was a great time. I haven't talked to him for a while.
Is he into tools and stuff?
No, he's just no. He does gardening and drives a cab in Romania. It's a completely different life. Oh, lost his job and all. Oh man, that sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, he had a rough time. COVID killed him. He was an Uber driver basically in Romania, and then when that shit shut him down, he didn't have a job. And then he, obviously and then Romanian government's like, oh, if you can't pay your bills, too bad. They're like America should be. Well, if you can't pay your bill, you should have got another job. Too bad. So
that sucks, man.
He probably doesn't have it. Yeah,
it's affecting everybody. It's no joke.
I hear you, man. Should we just wait? We got 10 minutes. When should we shut it down at 8 hours? Fuck it. We're already made it this far.
That's a full-time shift. Yeah, that's
exactly. We put in. I mean, at least owe you that for your. I put in some work, and I gotta feel right about this.
Here, I thought we didn't have nothing to talk about. I'm like, oh well.
I know. 8 hours. I don't know. You were worried about all this. I told you, dude. It just slides on by you.
CJ's like, it should be a 24-hour stream.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that's my thing in the future. I'll do a 24-hour stream where and then I'll fall asleep and wake up. You guys will watch me sleep. I'll be like this.
Hey, we can do one. We can do one like an endurance race. We can take turns. You do 8 hours. I do 8 hours.
Oh.
You come back, you wake up, you do hours.
Dude, you know what would be really sweet? I'm not even joking you, dude. I would for real do this. Is go do the King of Hammers. Build a buggy. I'd build a buggy for us. I would build a buggy for us, do the King of Hammers, and do a stream the whole time. That would be freaking awesome. Have you ever seen the King of Hammers? Yeah, it's such a dude. I've always wanted to do that race. It's just badass. I love racing. I just haven't got into it. I haven't done it for a long time. I mean, I like competition shit. I'm a competitor. That's what I do.
Yeah, me too, dude. Competition always makes it better.
I lose all the time, but that's fine. I mean, dude, for a big guy, for me in shooting, like this is people's faces when they see me get first place. They walk up. I love it because I don't look at when they call my name. I'm not like that guy that walks up cocky. I do this number. I look around. I'm like, I just want to see people's faces when they're like, what the fuck is that walking up there? This big old fat dude just smoked me in shooting. And I'm like, I do this.
You should do it. You should do that. Grab your trophy, walk up with like a Big Mac, and like fucking eat it, jump on it, and walk back.
Oh yeah, just walking up with a bit like a slice of pizza in my mouth. Hey, thanks, bro. Oh, people love me in the USPSA community. They really do.
That's cool.
I mean, when I went up to the Iowa sectional, my buddies were like, "Dude, where you been at, man? We miss you." And I told them I was doing YouTube, met some more friends, and I mean, I try to meet good people and have fun all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you pooping?
No. I just my camera, dude. Yeah. My mouth.
The longest live stream I ever did was for 5+ hours. Well, we got that beat, buddy. you got standards.
5
hours. Shit.
That's so yesterday.
Yeah, literally, you ain't nothing. Like this is what I do on my 5th hour. Turn the hat backwards and like we're going over the top. Yeah, we're going over the top.
That's funny.
Going over dude. Oh my God! Could you imagine if we were making video? If I was working in your shop and we were making videos, dude, I'm telling you, not even
done, dude. We'd never get shit done.
We would though. We would because we'd be like, people would be laughing their asses off. You know what I mean? And we'd be getting things done on YouTube. The whole thing about YouTube is like having good people to be able to do YouTube with is hard. Like you got to find. So I have a buddy that was doing YouTube, and his buddy was helping him, and he quit because he's like, I'm not doing this shit. You're the only one making money. You're the only one getting. Well, he's like, dude, what the hell, dude? Yeah, Speedster is a good dude. The rope game was on point. He was like the Godfather. That's rough.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
That's too bad, man. He lost his job.
Dude, he's got a channel. You got to go check him out. I should give me your channel link. And dude, he's hilarious. He was like, dude, the guy would have me rolling. We'd be sitting here in my garage. Tarek, me, Nick Pixel, CJ sometimes would get on. Dude, we did all this, like we'd live stream together or we do StreamYard afterwards. And it was just like, he would have me rolling. It's like 7 in the morning over there for him. Right now it'd probably be closer to like noon. Cause it's like, I think he was like almost 12 hours. I don't remember Tarek. How far ahead was he? He was a ways ahead. Like it was like 12 o'clock here, and it would be like 7 in the morning there. So he's like eight hours ahead.
Yeah, that's
You're
crazy.
getting tired. You gonna make it this last 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Need a pep talk?
No, I'm good.
What time is it there now? 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. 2:07.
Damn. I can't believe it's 4 here, and I'm still awake. I feel like hot garbage. I really do, but I'm still laughing.
Yeah. What's funny is I came home. When I came home from work, I rode my bike to work, and I got this tripod and this lighted tripod thing for my bike. I got 2 of them from Best Buy. Shit, my phone keeps falling.
Yeah, ceiling.
So I had to ride home with 2 tripods in my pocket, dude. It was pretty nuts, dude.
What'd that look like?
It looked funky, dude. I was like, if a cop pulls me over, he's gonna think I got a fucking weapon because I tucked it put it in my pocket, but I tucked my shirt over it. So it was kind of fucking stupid, man. I was like, dude, did a couple.
Which bike do you ride? What do you ride for a daily bike? Monster.
Monster 1200. The Monster, the little naked bike.
I can't believe you still ride a bike. Like I can't.
It's fine. You just got to make pretend everybody's gonna run your ass over, dude. If you do that, you're okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, I can't believe you're still riding a sport bike. Like, I'm just like, I can't even. I got on a sport bike the other day and was like, well, of course, I'm way fatter than what I used to be, but even this GS 850, I would have never got this bike. I traded Honda parts for this bike. The only reason I got this bike is it was a joke because I had an XR 650 tank that I had laying around because I have a shitload. Like, so hot cams. You ever heard of them?
It sounds very fun. Yeah,
Pivot Works. So so they're here in Des Moines. So I used to like do work with Pivot Works back when I'd race bikes. I would put cams in my bikes and other guys' bikes, and like they would let it run them. Like I would put a lot of Pivot Works cams in. So Pivot Works wouldn't install the cams, but they would give the sponsor guys to ride it. So like big motocrossers that run the Pivot Works cams, and they're badass cams for dirt bikes. And I would put those cams in the bikes, for the guys because they didn't want to do it, obviously. So Pivot Works, I had a fuckload of Pivot Works cams, hot cams. Like I have this cabinet over here, KTM and all this shit.
Cool.
I had a bunch of parts like you did. Like I would get all this prototype part shit.
Yeah,
They got bearings from Des Moines Bearing and shit like that, which weren't that big a deal. Pivot Works started from selling bearings and dirt bikes and shit. Then they started doing R&D on making cams that were badass for dirt bikes for the 4-strokes. They got into it right away. I had parts left over from XRs that I built because I used to love building XRs. Like Johnny Campbell was my hero. I loved off-road race. I loved hair scramble racing dirt bikes.
Like XR,
you know, because it was 650s. Like that. I like big
dirt track with the little 200s.
Oh yeah, like my 650 was just an absolute fucking animal. I built XR 650Ls and Rs. I had an R, which is the race version. I had that thing pumping out almost 60 horse for a single cylinder dirt bike. That thing was cranking out some horsepower. It was a bad bitch. Like I would smoke 4-wheelers all day long. Like guys would get out to me and like I go to the sand drags and stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh, hey, what's up? Oh, that's cute. You got a 250R that's all built. Like, I will literally just sit on that thing and just give it the beans. Yeah. Oh, dude, it would just haul ass. 12 paddle tire. Dude, they couldn't keep up with me. I mean, dude, by the time I was in third gear, I was already pulling on them. And those 250Rs were fast. Don't get me wrong. They're not slow pieces of shit, Banshees and shit like that. But dirt bike is just, single wheel. It's a lot more power to those things. You just get those things really cooking. Anyways, long story short, I should have already cut to that. I had 650 gas tanks. I had plastics and stuff like that I took off factory, and this guy wrecked his bike. Honda has not been able to get any parts for their shit. The Honda Town was like, dude, we got this GS Yamaha up here, this old vintage bike, and my buddy Steve was the parts manager. He's like, dude, I thought of you right away. I know you want this bike. And I'm like, what the hell do I want an old He goes, dude, just look at it. Look at this thing. It's just glorious. It's it's only got 10,000 miles on it. It's in mint shape. It's in mint condition.
Yeah.
Besides the giant spaceship lights that are on the back of it. And dude, if you could see these, look at these things. They got like little, can you see the jewels around them? They all light up. These antennas light up. These things light up. Yeah. And he's like, this thing just screams right up your alley. Steve's like, and he's like,
dude. It's easy to ride.
Oh no, it's a piece of shit. I don't like it. It's not that big a deal. I don't care anything about it, but it's in great shape. It's a a great shape bike. It's in vintage. It's perfect. It's 10,000 miles on an 81 GS Yamaha. This thing's it's probably very close to being able to be fully restored.
Yeah.
They only wanted $1,000 for the bike.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. Well, I was like, I go, well, I don't want that thing. It's it's like an old vintage bike. It's carbureted. I'm not into that shit. And Steve's like, I know you got some Honda parts, and I need them bad. I got a guy that wrecked his bike. Insurance wants this shit done. We cannot get Honda parts. And I know you got stuff that's probably brand new in the bubble wrap. And I did. I have XR 650 tanks that are in bubble wrap still. That I've never touched. Wow. I'd take the tanks out, get the big tanks. I get the oversized tanks, and then take the old tank, the brand new tank, and set it right back in the box, and then put it back on the shelf. So I said, yeah, I got some stuff. And Steve's like, I will give you that bike for some of your XR parts. And I'm like, what do you need? He's like, I want handlebars, and I want a gas tank. I need a fender, and I need some of the cowls. And I was like,
take it.
All right, cool. Yeah. I mean, I literally don't have shit into the parts, nothing into it. And they gave me that bike.
That's nuts, dude. That's how you come up.
It's a piece of shit. I mean, it's not a very expensive bike. It's $1,000 bike. But it was kind of a joke. It was fun. It was funny though. $10,000. I mean, it ain't worth shit. I don't know if I should just keep it. But I was like, I put it on Facebook Marketplace because I was like, I don't want this thing. They're not worth anything, but this thing's stupid. Look at it. It's just dumb. Look at it. It's got bags and it's an 850 with a fairing. It's ugly as shit. Like, what would you do with that bike? I thought about turning it into a goat cart. taking the motor out. But wouldn't that be just a damn shame to take that nice bike apart? What is this? Look, it's like a bumper rack system. It goes around the bags. Like, what the hell is that? It goes around.
Yeah,
it's got
crazy.
these are lights. Look at this shit.
Damn.
Dude, they light up. That lights up. It's like, Grandma, watch out.
That's the opposite.
It lights everything. Look at these things, dude. Can you see that shit?
Yeah.
They all light up.
It's a cool, complete bike, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, oh, I got one light out. I didn't even notice that.
Hose that bitch down and take it for a ride.
I do. I ride it all the time.
Yeah,
I ride it all the time. I ride it all the time. It's
It's
just
a good little
I
putter,
laugh.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't need it. It's just, it's not that it vibrates like a son. It's a 3-cylinder. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
weird.
at all good.
Yeah.
Anyways, I know we hit 8:03.
That's funny, dude. Check it out. It says started streaming 8 hours ago.
Here, set this off. We gotta shut her down. I know you're tired. I'm tired. I know it don't seem like I'm tired, but I'm tired.
Yeah,
I'm beat.
It's a long night.
And I gotta be up in like 4 hours.
Well,
So
that's cool. Some of the troopers stayed.
17 people on the chat, 8 hours into the stream. Man, people are going to talk about this. And guess what? The ending of it was epic. We're showing the old vintage 81 GSA 50 3-cylinder.
We ran out of shit to show.
No, I still got more. I didn't even go to my basement yet. So, anybody come in? Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Remember, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring that bell. Remember, keep your hands dirty and your money clean. Thanks for watching.
Peace out. Later, guys.